Hello guys, welcome to the channel. Today we are talking about what if Goku was the Omni King movie. Zeno in time of boredom wanted a friend, brother and partner, so he asked daishinkin to search for a suitable friend, and so he selected a Saiyan from Universe 7 Kakarot to be the Omni King's successor. Many years have passed and Goku is the Omni King with his friend Zeno. If you enjoy the video, please like and subscribe. It will help us make in a castle of the king of all. A little boy is playing a destruction game with planets. Next are his guards and a short man with a blue dress and a belt with a word great. They are Zeno and daishinkin. Zeno seems like pretty boring because he is alone. He wants a friend or a brother. But the supreme god like him does not have a person like that. Daishinkin, I want a friend or a brother, so I can play with him. Zeno, as you wish, your majesty. Which universe shall we find? Daishinkin, let's see. How about universe 7? Zeno, right away. Daishinkin. So daishinkin and Zeno prepare a trip to universe 7, controlled by god of destruction Beerus, angel Weiss and Kaya Shinshin. They have been searching for a while but no one seems fit his majesty eyes. Zeno starts to lose his temper when suddenly a sphere ship flies past to him. His guards are standing in front of him and able to it with a bare hand. The king looks inside and surprise, there is an infant with a tail, and he has a beautiful dream. The king likes the boy, so he chooses him as his friend. Daishinkin, he from now on will be my friend, my brother, and also the king of everything with me. Zeno, of course my lord, his name is Kakarot according to the ship. A Saiyan daishinkin, that might be a problem, but if you train him well, it will be fine. Zeno, yes my lord. Daishinkin, I don't like his Saiyan name, can we call him Goku, Son Goku? Zeno smile, yes, my lord, that's a wonderful name. Son Goku, the king of all. Daishinkin and Zeno return to the castle. Daishinkin starts to train him. He can transform to Super Saiyan 1, 2, 3. He can also able to transform to Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan of Super Saiyan God, or just simply Super Saiyan Blue. Goku also mastered Ultra Instinct at an age of 5, something that not even God of Destruction could able to reach it. He is now equivalent to Zeno in term of power and capacity. Daishinkin calls an emergency meeting of gods to introduce Goku. They, of course, shock, not only his power but also a new king. They afraid that he might go crazy and destroy all 12 universes. After all, he is a Saiyan. The most shocks are Beerus and Weiss. Since Beerus ordered Frieza, a tyrant in Universe 7, to destroy planet Vegeta, home of Saiyans, he's scared that Goku might discover the truth and destroy him along the universe. The gods are being pressured by the ki and waves come out from Goku. Especially the grey hair, they know that is Ultra Instinct, at such an age. Unbelievable. As of today, Goku-sama, along with Zeno-sama, is a king of everything. Any objections? Daishinkin, no. We will always be prepared to serve Goku-sama. Gods and angels good, you may all retire. Daishinkin, the gods disappear. At the temple of God of Destruction of Universe 7, Beerus is sweating, the fate of the universe. Calm down my lord, he doesn't know about it. Weiss, how can I calm down? You feel his ki, right? Beerus, barely, he suppressed it. Weiss, you don't tell him, right? Beerus, of course not my lord, you have my words. Weiss, good, now I will go to sleep, wake up me in 30 years. There's something I want to check. Beerus, and what might it be my lord? Weiss, I'm not sure, but I will tell you later. Weiss, time passes, it has been 30 years. Goku now 35 but looks like 18 because he is a god, he doesn't age. He plays destruction game with his friend Zeno. But soon they start to hate the game. Hey, how is the mortal level of 12 universes? Zeno Universe 1 is leading as always, next is 12, 5, and 8. Universe 9 is still the last daishinkin. Well, that terrible Goku, yeah, we should destroy them. I think 4 is enough. Zeno, wait, Zen-chan. I didn't get a chance to visit universes. Let's give them a chance with some threats, maybe they will improve. Goku, jump up. Goku is right. Daishinkin, will you go with him? Zeno, yes, your majesty. Daishinkin. Goku and Daishinkin visit Universe 1. There are 12 plants that threats our mortal level. Awaymo, the angel of Universe 1. Let's go. I'm the god of Universe 1. Purple aura appears in the sky and soon Daishinkin comes out. The gods are surprising by his presence. Daishinkin-sama, what an honor. I come here with Goku-sama. Daishinkin. The gods sweat as they see Goku in adult form, even stronger since they met him as a kid. The cold gaze from the king makes I'm nervous. I just want to congratulate you, your universe is leading the mortal level. Well done Goku. Well, thank you your majesty. Inside seeing the god like that makes him laugh out loud. No need to be scared, come and visit us. Goku wink at the god. I will, one day. Well, we shall be retired. Daishinkin and Goku disappeared. Just has a good feeling that this god is not bad as he thought. Quite open. Goku visited Universe 2, 3, 4, 5 and they were happy to see the king but scared at the same time. When Goku meets Champa, who always eat and sleep. Until he saw Goku, he was like shit. Vados, on the other hand, attracts by the cold and strong muscles of the king. She keeps her eyes on the silver gaze. Daishinkin just smiles. Hey, are you okay? Your face is red. Goku, no sir, I am okay. Vados keeps look at Goku. Okay, I just come to warn you that the mortal level of this universe is quite low. Make some improvement or else Goku will do your majesty. Champa bowing respectfully with nervous. Well then, we shall retire. Daishinkin, please make some visit, especially to you my princess. Goku gives a kiss to Vados' cheek, makes her redder. To Universe 7, Goku is excited to visit back his home. Whis feels the presence of Goku so he wakes Beerus, who has a dream with tons of food. My lord, we have visitors. Whis who? Beerus sleepy. Daishinkin-sama and Goku-sama. Whis what? Where are they? Beerus jumped up from his bed waiting outside. Whis let's go Beerus. Beerus came out with a terrible shape. Goku just shakes his head, and Beerus thought it is over. Do you know anything about my home planet? Goku, yes, it was destroyed. Beerus. Goku petrified, his ki rises that makes all universes to tremble. Beerus even more nervous. All he said is the truth. There are no lies. Who did it? Goku. Frieza, a weakling bug in this universe. Beerus, find him, and destroy him or I will destroy you along with this universe. Goku coldly say yes. Right away your majesty. Beerus even more nervous. Let's go Goku. Goku with a terrible mood made all gods scared until he reached Universe 10. He calmed down a little by the excellent cook of Cos. He gave an eye to Zamasu, a Kaioshin apprentice. Goku can see his heart is not purity. Next, he travels to 11. Where he meets Kakarot, who also has a same looking like Vados. Goku has grown a feeling with these two angels. He also meets Toppo, a god candidate. He then goes to Universe 12 with his top 4. Goku feels okay. Vados gave him, he keeps thinking about Vados and Kakarot. He tells Daishinkin about the weird feeling in his heart. You will find out soon. And I cannot help you. Daishinkin, whatever, it was a good trip. I can't to meet them again. Goku 2 years after the king visited, the gods are doing better than before. The mortal level of 12 universe increases rapidly. Especially Universe 7 from 3.14 to 6.75. It seems like Beerus is taking seriously. He also did not forget to search Frieza, knowing he is on planet Namek. Whis and Beerus go to visit him. From Universe 6, Champa is having a headache from the actions of his angel. Vados keeps talking about Goku, says his name billions of times. Not only Vados, but Karata as well. Belmod is not sleeping for 2 years because of her. Every day, every time, even in minute, the angel keeps showing off her sweet voice. She sings, dance, and makes Belmod have to leave the castle with his candidate for God of Destruction Toppo. Wondering what makes the most powerful of Universe 6 and 11 suddenly change. Back to Universe 7, the gods are now watching a battle in space. Frieza seems like having a hard time with a person but a Saiyan. Moreover, his hair is blonde with a golden aura. Weiss recalled that a Super Saiyan. It's hard to believe but Prince Vegeta is doing pretty well. Beerus, yes my lord, with full of madness, he sure can beat Frieza. Weiss, let's watch a little bit. This is an interesting fight between a Saiyan and a murderer of Saiyans. Beerus, you mean yourself, my lord, Weiss mocking because it was Beerus who ordered Frieza to destroy planet Vegeta. After all, shut up Weiss. Beerus returned to the battle. Frieza is breathing hard. You will pay for what you did. Frieza, Vegeta, shut up you monkey. I will kill you just like that blue hair bitch. Frieza, blue hair, that's my wife. Vegeta punches Frieza at a light speed. So he has a wife. Beerus unbelieve what he had just heard. The battle is over. Frieza is now in half because of his attack. Vegeta, the Prince of Saiyan, is the winner. Planet Namek is almost exploding thanks to Frieza. Vegeta is now in hot water because Frieza's ship is not working. Suddenly he sees some ship from Jinyu forces, a group that Vegeta dislike. He jumps into the ship and escapes right before the planet turns to ash. Let's inform to Goku-sama that Frieza is killed. Beerus, right away my lord. Weiss, Goku obviously happy about the news, but all he thinks about is 2 beautiful angels. Daishinkin is having a conversation with all gods of 12 universes. They, of course, surprised that the king of everything is falling in love with angels. Now they don't know what to do since it is precedent. Daishinkin agreed to let Vados and Karata as Goku's temporary guards. Both angels after hearing this is jumping in happy. They quickly go to the Castle of Kings. Goku is now sleeping like death. Thinking about girls makes him tired. Suddenly Goku-sama, wake up. Vados sweetly say, who's that? Goku sleepy respond, it's me Karata and Vados, we are here as your temporary guards. Your Majesty. Karata tries to control herself. Leave, I'm tired because of you, too. What? Goku opens his eyes. The angels just chuckling to see Goku in panda pajama. Goku is now laughing like evil. He instantly hugs both the angels. Makes them blush. From now on you two are belong to me. Goku, someone even more blushing. Sure, as you wish your majesty. Vados shyly, now tell me, do you love me? Goku serious, yes, we love you. Goku angels respond with no hesitation. Goku just smiles. He then pushes the angels onto his bed and does something that already knows the answer. Somewhere else, the gods are watching the drama and when they see what the 3 are doing, immediately look away as if they don't want to witness the king wrath. Is it okay if we do this? Cause with a red face, hearing some noises, at least we bring them together, so that's okay. Martin you also covers her ears. I think we should turn it off. We are God's people. Beerus, quite you big cat. Quitela, what did you say you noisy rat? Beerus, fight back. Wanna fight? Quitela, ha, I kick your ass you millions of times. The result won't change Beerus' confidence. You Quitela is preparing to launch an attack. I'm sorry but I'm still here. Daishinkin with a fearful stare. We are deeply sorry your highness. Quitela and Beerus sweating now. I think we should prepare red envelopes for the gods. I will tell this news to Zeno-sama. Can't wait for my first grandchildren. Daishinkin smile. Gods are speechless, and Goku with his loves are sleeping peacefully together. Today is the best day for all gods. The gods are fainting after seeing the envelopes, though they congratulate the king and the angels. Zeno is totally overjoyed by the news and hopes to see his first nephew or niece. The ceremony went pretty well. After 1 year Gohan, the son of the king and Vados, was born, and follow up is Goten, who 10 years younger and son of Makaratar and the king. Beerus, after attended the ceremony, went to sleep for few years. My lord, it's time Weiss -5 more minutes. Beerus lazily answered, you know, I just found a new song called Sorry Weiss with a microphone. Okay, I'm up. I rather died than hearing you singing. Beerus, by the way, I thought you would sleep for 50 years, what's wrong? Weiss, remember what I said 43 years ago, there is something I need to check. Beerus, okay my lord. Weiss, is water ready? Beerus, yes my lord. Weiss, Beerus is now resting, he seems to enjoy it. How's the water? Weiss, great. Beerus, glad to hear that. Weiss, 13 years ago Prince Vegeta defeated Frieza, correct? Beerus, yes, my lord, Prince Vegeta did, as a Super Saiyan if I recalled. Weiss, find where he lives right now. Beerus, but why my lord? Weiss, it's premonition, and it happens right now. 43 years ago Oracle Fish told me that I would face a great rival. A warrior with an incredible power that no one has ever seen. Someone could entertain me. His name is Beerus. His name is Weiss. What's his name again? Beerus. Weiss sighed. Super. Right, Super Saiyan God. Beerus, Super Saiyan God. Weiss, anyway, find Vegeta. Perhaps he might know something. Beerus, okay. Super Saiyan God. What a colorful name. Weiss uses his staff to locate the prince. Find it. He lives in 4032 on Green Planet 887. It's called Earth, my lord. Weiss, Earth, it that where I disrespect dinosaurs. Beerus, yes, but to think about your premonition. Beerus, summer isn't always correct. Remember when you said Taylor Swift would move closer to us? Yet nobody came. Weiss said with a mocking tone, you mean I'm stupid? Beerus, that what you think, not me. Weiss, Super Saiyan, Vegeta can transform into that, right? Beerus, yes, not only him but his son Trunks, a half Saiyan, can also turn into that. There are two persons who also half Saiyan can turn to Super Saiyan, Gohan-san, and Goten-san, who currently live on Earth. Weiss, Super Saiyan, close but not right. Beerus said as he walks to the table with full of food. Still, I don't think there is someone who could strong as you. After all, you are the strongest god of destruction of entire 12 universes. And can even toe-to-toe with me. Weiss, even if the Oracle Fish is wrong, but I can feel something is out there. A powerful warrior. What should we do, my lord? Weiss, how long would it take to get to Earth? Beerus, around 35 minutes. Weiss, is it that far away? I could watch an episode of One Piece. So lazy but can't help. Prepare a bento for me. Beerus, very well my lord. Weiss, in Kaioshin's realm, the Kaioshin can sense that Beerus has awoken. This time just how many planets will be destroyed? Ancestor, can we do something? Shin, we can't, this is beyond anything that you and I could handle. We cannot interfere, a god of destruction doing his job. Old Kaioshin, let's just hope everything will be normal. Shin, during the travel, Beerus enjoys his lunch with a boring face. It's a chicken that he eats for 326 years. But he has to fast because about 4 more minutes, he will reach Earth. Down there, Bulma, the wife of Vegeta, celebrates her birthday with friends on an expensive cruiser. After defeated Frieza, Vegeta used Dragon Ball in Namek to revive his friends and his beloved wife who killed by Frieza, his men, and Vegeta's former colleagues. Vegeta doesn't attend, he just in his training room, and this makes Bulma mad. Vegeta now practices at 300x the gravity until suddenly. Vegeta, is me North Kai, what do you want? Vegeta, listen, Beerus, Summer, the god of destruction, is coming to you. No matter what, do not make him angry or the earth will be completely destroyed. God of destruction Beerus, I think I might have heard the name. You think he will blow up the earth, Vegeta, in an instant? Anyway, do not make him upset. North Kai. Beerus sounds familiar. Shit, I have to go to Bulma's party. Vegeta. Beerus Summer, we're here, Whis said as he and Beerus reached Earth finally. I will try everything to find you, Super Saiyan God. Beerus smile evilly. Beerus and Whis slowly touch the ship where they sense Vegeta's energy. Vegeta right now, shaking, fear. I Vegeta Summer am frightened. God of Destruction. Beerus. I swear I heard the name, but where? Vegeta. High Prince Vegeta. Beerus. Vegeta turns around but nothing. He looks around but no one. Was it just my imagination? Vegeta doesn't know. Beerus behind him with his finger. Bang. Beerus shouted, make Vegeta jumped. Vegeta now face to face with Beerus. Hello, long time no see. Beerus, who are you? Beerus, why should I give my name? After all you will die. Beerus, you dare? Vegeta runs to Beerus, but Beerus just stared at Vegeta, made him paralyzed and underneath the god. With a coldly stare at the prince, it brings him the most terrible memory. His father King Vegeta, who was used as a pillow for Beerus's foot. You dare to do that to the king of all Saiyans? Young Vegeta came to Beerus but paralyzed by the god of destruction. Beerus, North Kai is not joking. This guy is dangerous, extremely dangerous. Vegeta, I thought it would be hard to attack you since you are adult, but how disappointing. I should have destroyed your planet, not Frieza. Beerus. Vegeta cannot get up. Say, do you know anything about Super Saiyan God? Beerus. Super Saiyan God. Vegeta, seems you have no idea. Beerus, I told you, my lord, no one could able to be your rival. Whis, not only me, but Oracle Fish also said it. Beerus. Bulma walks behind the gods, seeing Vegeta struggled to get up. Beerus, stop the gaze. Made Vegeta moves freely. Don't tell me you are doing push-ups. Bulma, stay back. Vegeta shouted, what's wrong? Bulma, hey, that not polite. Prince Vegeta, it appears that he drinks too much. Don't mind him. Beerus, of course not, but who are you? Bulma, my apology, my name is Whis and he is my lord, Beerus Summer. We just travel until we saw Prince Vegeta, so we stopped to say hi. Whis, so you have good friends? My name is Bulma, I'm Vegeta's wife. Nice to meet you, Bulma-san. Beerus /Whis, let's come and join us. Today is my birthday. Bulma kindly said sure, actually I can smell some good food. Beerus. The three joined with others. Vegeta just hopes that Beerus will leave soon. Beerus is jumping around since this is the first time he ever tastes something delicious. Whis is also spinning around madly. Whis seems to notice Gohan and Goten, just bow gently. On the other hand, inside the Castle of Kings, Daishinkin is having a problem with his king or his son-in-law. Come on, I just want to explore the world, it may help my duty as a king. You know, Goku begs his father. No, your majesty, it's too risky. Daishinkin, just a little bit. Goku, I know too well your little bit. Daishinkin, come on, if you don't let me, I tell Vados and Kakarot that you bully me. Goku, find, I give up. Which universe you want to go to? Daishinkin, Universe 7, obviously. Gohan and Goten are now live there, on a planet called Earth. I will make contact with Whis. Daishinkin, okay, but I don't want to reveal my identity. I want to know how's the gods are doing their jobs. Goku, but with your power. Daishinkin, simple, just turn back to normal. Goku said as his hair and eyes are black in this form. I have the power that closes to God of Destruction, so no need to worry. Goku, make sure to come back and visit me. Zeno, of course. Zen-chan, well, goodbye father. Goku said and he disappeared. Somebody help me, I can't deal with two children. Daishinkin, Beerus and Whis are having a good time. They live for hundreds of million years, yet this is the first time they eat delicious food like this. This is heaven. Vegeta is relaxed, as long as Beerus don't get mad. Suddenly Whis' staff is lighting. It is Daishinkin. Daishinkin Summer, it's great to talk to you. Whis, it has been a while. Now Goku-sama is going to your universe. He should arrive in 4 more minutes. Daishinkin, what a surprise. Do my sisters know about this, Your Highness? Weiss, no, I had tried everything to stop him, but he said he wants to know more about mortals. Anyway, take care of him, and don't tell this to His Excellency Beerus. His Majesty wants to throw a bombshell. Daishinkin understood. Weiss, Goku is now almost reached to the planet Earth. Soon he will meet his sons. On Earth, Beerus is enjoyed his meal. Super Saiyan God, where are you? Beerus yawned. My lord, perhaps we should go home. Looks like you really retired. Weiss, sorry for the delay. This is octopus balls for you. Vegeta from nowhere jump like a frog. Thank you Beerus and Weiss. Take one. You're right, I should go home. Beerus, right, go home. Vegeta, thoughts my lord, have you tried pudding? Weiss, pudding? What a delicious name. Beerus, it's smooth, sweet, a delicious dish. Weiss, where? Don't tell me you ate all of them, you swine. Beerus, no, follow me. Weiss and Beerus come to a store but nothing is left. They look and see a pink guy named Majin Buu, a guy who gave a headache to the fighters and Kaioshin's years ago, who takes all of the pudding. Excuse me, could you please share 2 of your puddings with us? Weiss asks nicely. Beerus watches the pudding, it all wobbly and smooth. No, it's mine. Majin Buu, I understand, just give one. Beerus, my lord, that's not fair. Weiss complains. Shut up. You ate one already. Beerus, leave, I don't want to share. Buu, I'm sorry, this is the first time we visit Earth, so we don't want to miss anything, especially this lovely dessert. Weiss, Majin Buu eats all puddings. Beerus's temper is rising. I'm strong, so I have to eat. Buu, so that's your reasoning? Beerus said with a dark aura. Shit, I forgot him. Vegeta. Weiss just signed and went to a sushi store. The wind rises as the two are facing each other. Majin gives punches but Beerus feels nothing. Beerus stops his punches with his glare and gives him numerous invisible attacks that enough to knock him to the ocean. I am a very generous god, but there is one thing I cannot stand, is that the insensitivity of people who won't give me my due respect. Beerus evilly smile. Vegeta stares at Beerus, don't believe what he has just seen. It's over, this is the end. Vegeta nervously said from the ocean. Majin Buu flies up with madness. You dare do that to me, Buu? But he just gets knocked out again by the god. The two kids Goten and Trunks fused become Gotenks and fight, but Beerus has no interest. He hits him like a child and that shocks Piccolo. Weiss, let's go, I'm going to destroy this planet, Beerus said as he forms an energy ball. Please, just one moment. Weiss, nope, or I will destroy you along this pathetic planet. Beerus, Piccolo, TN, and Android 16 fly, and against the god you think I will let you do it? Piccolo, we have children. Android 18, just who the hell are you? TN, you don't need to know, I'll destroy everything. Beerus, the three went to fight, still, they can manage to touch the god. Beerus just blows them away, enough to injure the three. Piccolo-san, I am healing you right now. Dendi, he did all that damage without touching us. Piccolo barely breath. Idiots. Vegeta, Weiss, hurry up. Beerus. Majin Buu does not give up. He fights with Beerus but can't touch him. Dendi, who is trembling right now. That energy, it can't be, he's a deity. Dendi, what did you say? So that means he is a god. Piccolo. Beerus just smiles. Gohan-kun, what should we do? Vidal, the wife of the half Saiyan, I don't know. We are now dealing with the most dangerous person ever. Gohan with a serious tone. Weiss looks at Goten, wondering Beerus' face when he knows that one of the two fuses is Goku-san. Vegeta watches his friends in pain. He goes to Beerus. Seems like you don't learn a lesson. Beerus, you. Vegeta about to attack but paralyzed again by Beerus. What are you going to do? Beerus with a finger point to Vegeta's head. You call yourself a warrior race? Saiyans are really annoying and disgusts me. Beerus. Vegeta falls down to the ground and Beerus smashes his head. Vegeta, Bulma, your father was shaking in fear like you right now. Back then he couldn't even leave a scratch. Like father like son, merely weaklings. Beerus then form an energy. No Super Saiyan God, no pudding. That means you and this planet have to reason to exist. Beerus be killed by the god of destruction. What an honor. Vegeta closes his eyes, accepts his fate. You should feel happy right now. Beerus then Bulma walks toward the god and slaps him. All right, I don't know who you are, but leave. You ruin my birthday party. You know Bulma. Beerus says nothing but raises his hand. Oh no you don't. Vegeta knows what Beerus intends to do and he slaps Bulma, falls down to the ground. Vegeta looks like he is having a pain. What are you doing to my Bulma, you bastard? Vegeta said as he turns to Super Saiyan. The power makes everyone except Beerus and Whis shocked. Whis just eats and Beerus yawn. I will never forgive you Beerus. Vegeta glares at the god of destruction. He comes to Beerus who just easily dodge every attack. But it does not last long because Vegeta punches Beerus in the face. Then on the back. God of destruction. I will destroy along your title, Vegeta said and prepared his attack. Galik ho Vegeta. Beerus simply block it with one finger and turns it to nothing. Vegeta gasped. Well, that wasn't the power of a Super Saiyan God. Though you were good enough to force me to use 0.01%, I give you points for that. Beerus knocked the prince. Now I shall destroy the planet. Beerus, it's over, Earth will be destroyed. Beerus, wait a minute and know where voice Whis, Gohan and Goten know pretty well the voice. A man who wears an orange gi and slowly stands toward the god. The first impression of Beerus about the man is his energy. It's almost like a god. To Vegeta, the guy looks exactly like Bardock, a low-level warrior but courageous. Beerus does not know that he is the king of everything because Goku has suppressed most of his power, and Beerus has never seen Goku in regular form since he always in Ultra Instinct form. Who are you? Beerus. Kakarot, is that you? Vegeta, that's a Saiyan name. Beerus, well I am Gogeta, son Gogeta, and I am a Saiyan. Goku uses a fake name. What do you want? Beerus, I want you to not destroy Earth. Goku, they lost, they have no reason to live. Beerus, what if I am the one who you are looking for, a Super Saiyan God? Goku, indeed. Beerus feels God energy inside Goku. Well, give me a fight. If you win I will leave, but if you lose, you and this planet will disappear. Beerus, let's not waste time. I want to know the real power of the strongest god of destruction. Goku, the two prepare to fight. Goku comes first, attack fiercely but Beerus dodge all of it. Suddenly Goku stands behind and kicks Beerus into the sky. He's fast. Beerus thoughts, what's wrong? Beerus, Summer. Goku smiles. This is getting interesting. Beerus, the two went to fight. Both have not used full power. In fact, just merely 10% yet. It is a magnificent fight. The earth is shaking. T equals by the enormous powers. Vegeta stands there with jealousy. He swears one day he will surpass Goku. Goku is having a tough time, even though he has used 100%. He gets beat again and again. Well, is that all you have? I have not used 10% yet. You know Beerus, I think I have to get serious. Goku powers up and turns to Super Saiyan God with red hair. Beerus smirks. Now the gods are clashing, toe to toe. After almost 20 minutes, and they are in space, tired. Good, this is just like what I dreamed, Beerus said as he powers up. Let's keep going. Beerus Summer. Goku also powers up to maximum. Their punches destroy many planets around them. Realizing the damage, both agreed to stop the battle. You're super strong, Beerus Summer. I used all my power yet defeated Goku, so you are the second one to force me to use 40%. Beerus second and 40%. Goku shocked. If the battle took place 43 years ago, then I would have lost. I just started to resume my training. Beerus, you train, even you are the strongest. Goku, even more shock. I have to. There are many mortals who could surpass a god of destruction such as Vegeta. Are they use their powers for justice or evil? Who knows? Beerus Goku nods his head as if he understood there are 12 universes. I am indeed the strongest of all 12 gods of destruction, but not the strongest of all universes, so be prepared is the best thing choice. Beerus, you're right, so you will not destroy Earth? Goku, no, because Earth has so many delicious food. I will visit again Beerus and I will defeat you. Beerus Sama Goku. Beerus just smiles and asks Whis to leave. But before departing, Whis comes to Goku. Thank you, Your Majesty, for playing with my lord. I haven't seen him enjoyed this much about thousands of years ago. Whis, no problem, brother-in-law. Goku smiles and he went back to Earth. Goku told everyone that the battle was drawn, although Beerus won since he only used 40%. Goku is making new friends with Earthling. He seems to enjoy it. Kakarot, I will not let you surpass me. I will beat you one day, Vegeta, and I will not just stand there and do nothing. Speaking of that, I saw you when Bulma got hit. You screamed my Bulma like a Superman. Goku. Vegeta blush. Really, how cute. Bulma all broke to laugh. This is peace, for now. After the battle with Goku, Beerus went to sleep for 2 years. Vegeta and Goku also asked Whis to train them. Goku is no need to train. He is the king of everything after all. He is bored, Beerus is asleep, Vegeta is trained by Whis. He misses his wives but they have jobs to do. Back on Earth, a group of Frieza's army is searching for Dragon Balls to revive Frieza and succeeded. He plans to revenge, but after hearing that Vegeta defeated Majin Buu, he seeks to train for 4 months. Back to Beerus planet, you two did pretty well, but Vegeta-san, you think too much. That puts a limit on your speed. You need to let your body act independently and capable to make decisions. By mastering it, you will avoid any dangers, even your enemy is stronger than you. But it will take a long time, even Beerus-sama hasn't mastered it yet. If he not being lazy, he would master it a long time ago. Why, so you can do that stuff? Goku asks but already knows the answer. Yes, Whis, but you stepped on some poop. Goku, you know, my shoe doesn't act on its own. Whis tries to get rid of it. What was that? I'm trying to sleep, you know, Beerus said as he sneezes. That forms an energy to destroy a planet. Vegeta and Goku almost got hit by it. What are you doing here? Beerus, oh, Vegeta and I are training with Whis-san. Goku, I know, I see that. What I meant is, how did you get here? Beerus, we asked Whis-san to take us here. Goku, since when did you become that kind? Whis. Beerus, I always am kind, my lord. Whis, they must give you food, so what is it? Beerus, this time it called pizza. Whis, a delicious name. Wait, you said this time. Does that mean you went to Earth multiple times? Beerus. Whis tries to ignore the question. Frieza, the Emperor of Evil, has landed on Earth. The Z fighters are prepared for the fight. They need to buy time. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for volunteering to be killed by me. Frieza, shut up, you asshole. Bulma, Frieza's army, people, let the party begin. Frieza. Beerus is enjoying his pizza. Suddenly he challenges Goku for a fight, which he absolutely agrees. This time Beerus is having trouble, but as a god of destruction, he is not allowed to be defeated. Goku in Super Saiyan God that shakes the entire universe, is pushing Beerus. Beerus closes his eyes, focuses his energy. Whis feels something. Beerus releasing a hot but calm energy, giving Goku a hard time. Goku turns to blue aura, but Beerus is more powerful. Goku loses for the second time. Beerus' power shakes the universe, and even some gods from different universes could also feel it as well. This energy, Beerus, Champa, this heat, he somehow manages to master Ultra Instinct. Vados, what did you say? Champa surprised. Unlike you, he tries really hard. Vados, shut up. Champa. Universe 11. Beerus tries to show off. Belmod, this heat, this pressure. It somehow paralyzes me. Topo, it's obvious. Kakarot back in Universe 7 Beerus Sama is the god of destruction. So his power of destruction combined to this new power. What do you think? Why's I see Vegeta barely move, though I can't believe it. I am so happy to witness Beerus Sama, the first god of destruction, mastered ultra instinct-wise thoughts on Earth, everyone also hard to move. They completely lost their strength due to this heat come from nowhere. After a while, Beerus returns to normal. Congratulations, my lord, you did it. Weiss proudly said. Never underestimate the power of the god of destruction. Beerus Weiss saw his staff shining. It must be a message. Weiss-san, I have a homemade deluxe strawberry parfait. Hurry up or it will be melted. Bulma deluxe strawberry parfait. What a tasty name, Beerus, but look at her face, she seems to be worried. Weiss, call her Beerus. Bulma-san, are you there? Weiss-san, why are you taking so long? Bulma yelled. Hey, we can hear you, no need to yell. Beerus, whatever, tell Vegeta and Gogeta to come back. The asshole Frieza is resurrected and now Earth is having troubles. Bulma, second time. Frieza, should I go and finish her? Sorbet, no, let's her having a conversation with him. Frieza, nicely said. Frieza, he's dead. Vegeta, someone used Dragon Balls. Anyway, hurry up. Bulma, crap, I better go there or Vados will kill me for not being a good father. Goku tries to detect energy. Vados, who's that? Vegeta, my wife. Goku, you have a wife? Vegeta, shocked, found it. Hold on me, Vegeta. Goku, Vegeta has no choice but to do it, so see you later. Beerus Sama, brother-in-law. Goku said and disappeared. Did he just said Vados is his wife and brother-in-law? Beerus, yes my lord. Weiss, don't tell me she cheated on Goku Sama. Beerus nervously said. No, my lord. Weiss chuckles at his lord's reaction. Goku and Vegeta now face to face with Frieza. Frieza is wondering who the guy next to Vegeta. He looks familiar. Right, the guy who tried to stop him back when he destroyed planet Vegeta. So that means he is also a Saiyan. Frieza is furious because there are so many monkeys left. Well, Vegeta-san, and who are you? Frieza-san. Gogeta. Goku. Frieza, you have some nerve to come here. After all, I will send you back to hell again. Vegeta, I have returned from that obnoxious hell. Being strung up like a cocoon in a colorful flower. Watched stupid and annoying parades and dances. Do you know how horrible that is? Frieza said with red eyes. That a good place, you know. Goku, shut up, everything began from you. Vegeta-san, I will not be at ease as long as you're still alive. Frieza, hey Vegeta, his head looks like a penis. Goku laughed. Frieza gets mad, insulting by a monkey. Unacceptable, you will pay for that, you monkey. Frieza, hey, can I fight him? Goku, whatever, but don't kill him yet, because I will kill him by my hands. Vegeta, oh. Frieza leaves his chair. You got stronger than last time. Great, so this fight will be more entertainment. Vegeta, that's right, I did plenty of training to prepare for our battle, you should feel honor. Last time I did underestimate you. This time I will go to my final form, Frieza said as he transforms the fighters. Impressed by the energy, Frieza powers up and kills his own soldiers. Just to show his power. Incredible, more than I expected. Former mortal Goku, now, let's begin my revenge. Frieza. Goku walks toward, turns to Saiyan beyond God. I thought you could go to Super Saiyan. Frieza said mockingly. No need to. This form is enough. Goku, such a confidence. Well, I will enjoy myself to kill you. Gogeta-san. Frieza. Vegeta stands there and watch the battle. Hey, you should help Gogeta. Bulma, silence that guy, doesn't have a brain. Jaco, shut up, he's my husband. Perhaps I could ask him to kill you and destroy your galactic team. Bulma gives Jaco a punch. Please don't do it. She's even scarier than Frieza. Jaco, shall we begin my revenge? Frieza, anytime. Goku smirks. Goku and Frieza begin their first punch. Both are incredible. The ground is shaking due to their powers. But both are just testing each other. They give beams and some almost hit Bulma. Well, Vegeta is not just standing there. The Z fighters are amazed at Frieza's power. In just 4 short months, he could go toe-to-toe to Goku, or Gogeta, a Super Saiyan God. Vegeta frustrated, he will not wait any minute. You're pretty good, Frieza laughed evilly. You too, not easy to send you back to hell, Goku. Oh, Gogeta-san, don't get so carried away. Frieza mad and fly over Goku, gives him a kick to the ground. You're the one who will go to hell, Frieza. I don't think so, Goku. Somehow, he gets behind Frieza and gives him a Kamehameha wave. Frieza throws a death ball to block it, barely. He surprises by Goku's speed. He couldn't see his movement and there is no opening, makes Frieza hardly decide how he should attack. You filthy money, Frieza totally crazy. Vegeta can't wait anymore, he shows up and fights against Goku, which surprised Frieza and everyone. Frieza smirks because he believes Vegeta still loyal to him. That's enough, I am not your spectator. Vegeta, come on, we are just a warm-up, just a little bit, Goku said as he shows his little bit sign. Shut the hell up, I know your damn little bit well. Once I will kill Frieza, you're next, Vegeta. How confident, my dear Vegeta, I heard you defeated Majin Buu, but I'm even stronger than Buu. Frieza, yeah. Besides, you fought him before, but I didn't. So let me have some fun, Goku begs. No, I will fight him. Vegeta maintains his point. Fine, but I will take the most exciting moment. Goku gives up. Don't worry, because this will end in 2 minutes. Vegeta, well, Vegeta-san, shall we begin round 2? Frieza, of course. Vegeta turns to Saiyan Beyond God and fight Frieza. Goku with a sad face, he wants to fight. He never gets a chance because he is the king of everything. Suddenly he remembers something. Bulma, you still have the strawberry parfait thing? Goku, yeah, why? Bulma, can I borrow it for a moment? Goku with a cute face, sure. By the way, I think you should get a family, Bulma said as she went to get the parfait. Maybe, Goku laughed, if Vados and Kakarot find out I'm with another woman, they will ban me from touching them, or could kill me. Goku nervously thought. In the face, Beerus with an angry face. He curses Goku for left them behind. Whis just smiles, but something happen causes him to stop. Whis, I almost bit my tongue. Beerus yelled, I'm sorry my lord, but we have unexpected visitors. Whis in front, a cat guy looks exactly like Beerus, the difference just the belly. Next to him is a beautiful girl who also looks like Whis. They are Champa, the god of destruction, and Vados, the angel from Universe 6. What the hell are you doing here? Beerus asked with an annoyed face. So you're awake? What a storm, Champa said with a mocking tone. What did you say, Beerus? What? Champa, this is the 7th universe. Surely you know the god of destruction of the 6th universe has no business here. Beerus, I'm just visiting, and you always say stupid things. Champa, you are not trying to steal delicious food in my universe, are you? Beerus tries to protect his food. Please, give me a break. I don't want your crappy food. My universe is the best. Champa laughed. Then what are you doing here? Beerus, I said I'm just visiting, idiot. Champa, I hate lies, you know. Beerus, Champa and Beerus look like what to have a fight. So wanna fight? Champa. Beerus tries to calm down. Fine. Champa point his finger toward Beerus. Beerus also in a stance, but then Whis staff suddenly shine and flies between the gods. It's Goku. Hello Goku, who is this guy? Champa, my name is Gogeta, and I know you. Champa-sama, the 3rd weakest god of destruction. Gogeta teased, you dare? I will destroy you. Champa threatened. He's right, my lord. I don't know why you dare to challenge Beerus-sama, the strongest. Vados joys with Goku. You all team up against me. Not fair. Champa with a red face. So, I just want to say this parfait is wonderful. Goku with a spoon of ice cream. No. You can't. Beerus, panic please, leave it alone. Whis beg Vados and Champa with a drop on their heads. All so delicious, you should try. See you later, Champa-sama, And Princess Goku twinkle Vados blush hurry wise Beerus right wise so the two leave with a godspeed, leave Champa and Vados now alone did that guy just say, Princess? Champa asked yes Vados still blush don't tell me you dumped Goku Sama Champa asked nervously of course not Vados sighed good Champa back on Earth, Goku is enjoyed by a quarter of the parfait, Beerus and Weiss appeared my parfait, how dare you? Beerus relax, I didn't eat all of them Goku good. But if its taste does not meet my expectation, I shall destroy you along this planet Beerus and Weiss try the first spoon while Vegeta in Super Saiyan Blue is having a hard time against Golden Frieza wow, this is delicious Weiss. Beerus with a cat face indeed my lord Beerus look at Frieza. He's quite strong Beerus he did train a little bit Weiss Vegeta gets punched down, hardly breath he sure is strong, I should wait my turn Vegeta ho ho ho, Vegeta-san, just give up Frieza cockily. Smile shut up Moran Vegeta don't worry, after you, I will kill Gogeta-san and all of your friend, Beerus Frieza scared as he saw Beerus how daring. Have you get so strong that you do not want to speak respectfully to me Beerus with a threatening tone Beerus Summer, forgive me. What are you doing here Frieza tremble are you blind, I come here to eat this Beerus said as he eats a strawberry are you here to intervene my revenge, Frieza asks worriedly I don't care, do whatever you want, but go somewhere else. There is dust in my parfait Beerus so you are not bothering me. Frieza asks again I just said do whatever you want Beerus you do not intervene, Frieza asks again Beerus does not respond, instead, he shots a beam to Frieza, knock him down to the ocean in surprise. Sorbet has heard about Beerus the god of destruction and his mighty power. But this is the first time he witnesses him in a person and easily beat Frieza. Frieza barely survives that attack. Didn't I tell you to do whatever you want? Do you think you're stronger than me, Bug? Of course not my lord Frieza frighten ha 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 Frieza, where's your power? Vegeta sarcastically you, filthy monkey Frieza angrily said you lose Frieza Vegeta ha, what a big mouth Frieza powers up and flies over Vegeta, Vegeta just smirks. Even though both are tiring, but they still give an amazing fight like nothing happened. Frieza gives a punch in the face but has no effect on Vegeta. What the? Frieza shock Vegeta gives a strike on Frieza's heart. He screams in pain it's over Frieza Vegeta you Frieza tries to attack but Vegeta punch him down this fight is decided Beerus eats another strawberry my lord, that was mine Weiss you liar, how many of you had? Beerus yells I've eaten 3 Weiss well I've only 2 Beerus with a sweat in his head nice try my lord, but I know you had 4 Weiss with a glare I am a deity, got any problem with that? Beerus everyone just sighed back on the battle, Frieza has just lost his golden form. Falling down. Sorbet attempted to attack Vegeta but failed and died me, of all people, lose to Vegeta. Frieza grinding his teeth and punches the ground your year was ended a long time ago. Never ever resurrect again Vegeta forms an energy ball you two Frieza smirks Frieza destroys the Earth's core, lava's immediate appear. Weiss Beerus right away Weiss forms a barrier, save people around it, except Vegeta a few moments later, Earth becomes pieces in the space. Bulma cries for her son, her parents and her husband. Everyone else couldn't hold their tears to their friends and their beautiful planet. Goku is sad because his son, Goten, has died. He furious because he could sense Frieza out there. Panchan Gohan disbelieved Maror Krillin with tears he took everyone down with him TN no, he's still alive Weiss he can survive in the vacuum of space. He planned everything Beerus damn, I should end his life Goku it's your fault, but if you have a chance, send Frieza back to his rose garden Beerus don't tell me Goku I can rewind time. Once Beerus Summer destroyed the sun, I reversed time and gave him a smack in the head. After all, everything went dark without the sun. Can you do it, brother-in-law? Weiss of course or Kakarot will kill me. Please proceed. Goku Weiss taps his staff 3 times, everything back to the moment when Frieza is on the ground and Vegeta holds his energy. Me, of all people, lost to Vegeta. Frieza grinding his teeth and punches the ground. Goku in his Super Saiyan blue form prepares his Kamehameha wave, but Vegeta is locking the way. Your era was ended a long time ago. Never ever resurrect again. Vegeta forms an energy ball. You two. Frieza smirks. Get out of the way Vegeta. Frieza. Goku flies over. Damn, Vegeta disappear. Ha. Goku. A giant wave comes to Frieza, who's still unclear what is happening but too late to realize. Damn you monkey, Frieza said, and complete disappeared as well as his ship Kakarot. At least you should tell me. Vegeta, don't be mad, he saved you dear. Bulma smile. What? Explain, Vegeta demanded. Vegeta crossed his arm. I see, so you reversed time to prevent Frieza destroyed the planet. Vegeta nodded his head. Really, a god of destruction saved a whole planet. Beerus found out it's weird. Come on, we will have a big party. Bulma, that glad to hear. Beerus, everyone goes to join the party. Weiss, you ate this without me. Beerus, only once. Weiss nervously answered. Beerus gives a glare. 2 Weiss sweating super stare. 3, no 4. But that's not important. Weiss, important my ass, eating these yourself. One more time and I will destroy. Beerus, give me 2 Kakarot. Jaco, yes chief, large serving for me. Beerus, coming up right now chief. You know, if we work together, we would end him in 20 seconds. Goku, I rather died than working with you. Vegeta refuses. Same here Goku, this is the first time we agree on something. Vegeta, Piccolo-san, please train me. Gohan, fine, but it will be harder than last time. Piccolo. Gohan smiles. He looks at his father who also gives him a warm smile. Peace, for now. Back on Hell, a full parade, music, and dances. Angels are singing, it seems so joyful. But there is one who is not happy. Welcome home angels. Frieza in his cocoon yelling. Months passed since Frieza was revived and killed again. Goku and Vegeta are training in Beerus planet. Both are wearing a heavy suit and doing push-ups with one finger. On the other hand, Weiss is having a good time, enjoying tea and watch Goku and Vegeta. They have done 50,00 push-ups and sweat hard. Suddenly a big light in sky falls down to the ground, cause a big explosion. Beerus temple also blowing, and it caused by Beerus with a frustration face. Didn't I tell you not to cause any noise during my nap? Surely you have some nerve. Beerus with his annoying tone. Don't tell me he meant us. Goku, yeah. Vegeta. Beerus forms an energy and throws at Saiyans, caused another huge explosion. We better find a place to hide. Goku. More energies come down to Goku and Vegeta. Distance away, the real culprits are Champa and Vados. Champa with an arrogant face watch the explosions. I think we should land closer, my lord. Vados, I just want to give Beerus some time to change his diaper. Champa. They begin to walk, but just in 2 minutes Champa gets tired due to his big belly and haven't exercised for years. After reaching the door, he enjoys his sweet drink. Seeing that, Vados announces that Champa will skip dinner and tomorrow's breakfast to get 0 calories, which will never happen. Champa prepares to give a knock, but the door gets blown away by Beerus. Luckily, Champa dodges that while Vados is in the air with a barrier. Vegeta, come out wherever you're hiding. Beerus looks around. Hey Beerus, come down here and say hello to your grandfather. Champa. There you are. Beerus gives a blast toward Champa. More and more blasts come to Champa and the cat has enough. That's enough. Champa yells. Create a big wave. Beerus barely withstand. Goku thought Beerus has a new technique. Champa, breathing hard with a black face. Weiss and Vados also joined with their bosses. What a warm welcome. Beerus. Champa. You. Beerus. Champa laugh. Who are you? Beerus. Champa with a drop on his head. Champa. Summer. Vados gives a towel. It's me. Champa, what are you doing here? Beerus flies down. What? You almost gave me a heart attack. I could have died, you know. Champa complains. Well, I already invited the gods to attend your funeral. Beerus, you dare say that to me? Champa, you didn't say you would come. Beerus, hey buddy, long time no see. Goku waves at Champa. Ah, you again? Champa, everyone is now inside. Vegeta confused, who the heck is that guy? Look exactly like Beerus but a fat version of him. Also, the lady stands next to him too, also likewise. Vegeta can feel God Ki inside both of them, though they are suppressed it. Champa looks at Vegeta. Who is this guy? New student? Champa, yes, with that suit he could do 50,000 push-ups. Wise, hey, not only him, me too. Goku corrected. Wise, yes, yes. Gogeta-san also. Wise side. Vados in an instinct stands next to Goku and holds his hand tightly. Champa, you better give a good excuse for interrupting my nap or I'll kick your ass. Beerus yawns. I come here to see your pathetic face. Champa laugh evilly. Beerus gets annoyed. Vegeta can feel the tense atmosphere. See Hap masks Vados to give out something. A red box and inside are eggs. Beerus' side is surprised. Nothing but normal eggs. This is boiled eggs from Don Don bird. Its taste will kill you. You two give it a try, Champa said as eggs fly to everyone. They have the first bite and taste normal. But to Goku, everyone tastes delicious. Champa from there thinks he wins the contest. Next, on the table are 4 cups of instant noodles, with hot water and an hourglass. Champa just mocking that, eating sand. Beerus is mad. 3 minutes passed. Goku and Vegeta start their first spoon. Vados and Champa look at them and do the same thing. Delicious, that is what inside Champa's head right now. He even drinks the soup. How was that? Beerus, let's see. Quite good. Champa lies. And you drank the soup? Beerus mocks Champa. What's that dish? Champa can't hold back. It did taste delicious. Instant noodles. Beerus, instant noodles. Weird name. Champa, a delicious food from a planet called Earth, and there are billions of delicious food that can kill you. Beerus explains. Vados, search Earth for me. It must be in Universe 6. Champa demands. Universe 6, what is that? Vegeta asks. You don't know, there are 12 universes, we are the 7th universe. Champa-sama, the god of destruction of the 6th universe. 6 and 7 are formed a pair, so everything is exactly the same. Like you see yourself in a mirror. Weiss first time heard of that. Vegeta. Weiss comes and helps Vados to locate Earth in 6th universe. Vegeta also finds out that Vados is actually Weiss' sister. That means she's even stronger than Weiss. Is this one? Vados said as the image of a planet shows up that looks like Mars. No, that isn't Earth. Goku, Vados and Weiss look back to the history and found out the Earth was destroyed and had no extinction by some stupid war. Champa is frustrated, and Beerus is happy. What a shame, no Earth, no people, and no food. What a pain. Beerus. Champa is now really angry, but he just has a wonderful idea to get what he wants. Beerus, let's battle. If I win you have to give me Earth. Champa, you want to fight me? Ha 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 ha. Beerus break into a laugh. Champa stunned. Let's me finish. Champa, you want to fight me, with that belly? You have no chance. Beerus continues to laugh. Shut up, asshole. Champa. Beerus, stop, with a serious look. Everyone knows what will happen next. The gods fly onto the table and start to walk to each other. We are god of destruction, and also brothers. Beerus, there you go again. Champa. Beerus and Champa begin their first fist, but Beerus is faster. Next are strikes and waves that destroy anything near them except the angels. When the gods try their kicks, the angels stop them. The ground is destroyed. Why did you stop us? Beerus, that was rude. You know, Champa, you know that god of destruction cannot fight each other. Otherwise it will destroy both 6th and 7th universe. Vados, he started first. He wanted to fight Beerus because you didn't let me finish. We will not fight, instead, we choose competitors to represent our universe. Champa hearing this, Goku get excited. Let's see, 5 competitors from each universe sounds good. 2 for a match, once one fighter is defeated, the next one take place. The fight will over when a universe doesn't have anyone left. The one who has more fighters will win. Champa's stupid idea. Moreover, how can we switch Earth? That's impossible. Beerus, it's possible. I have collected wish orbs for decades and it can switch Earth. Champa Summer Vados tries to stop her master. Shut up, those wish orbs can grant any wish. Switching Earth is just a piece of cake. I have 6 already, 1 more to go. Champa, hey Vegeta, it sounds like Dragon Ball's Goku. What, is that true? Champa, yes Vegeta, I see. Long time ago the Namex broke a fragment of the big wish orbs to create their own version. Their wishing power is also limited. But the wishing orbs is huge like a planet and can make any wish. You could say Super Dragon Balls. See? I'm such a smart guy. Champa, happy if you don't find the last one, the other 6 are just stones. More importantly, you don't know where exactly the last one is. Beerus, Bulma can help us with that. Goku, what? Beerus, she can make a radar to track the last Super Dragon Ball. Vegeta, Beerus, Summer, let's do it. Goku, excited, you want to fight? Beerus, of course, I want to challenge myself. Vegeta to Goku, Vegeta still thinking. To him, training is better, but fighting will help him to know where he is right now. Yes, I want to join Vegeta. Well then, I accept the proposal, let's do it. Beerus, Champa shocks, but soon, he is happy again. Great, it's all settled. Champa, please tell me this is not true. Why side it is? Brother Vados also side. I can't wait. Goku excited, it's all settled, a tournament between Universe 6 and Universe 7. If the Universe 6 win, they'll use the wishing orbs or Super Dragon Balls to wish to move Earth from 7 to 6. If the Universe 7 win, they'll have 6 Super Dragon Balls, but they've to find the last one on their own. The gods are smirks, claiming their victory, the angels are side. Vegeta is quite concerned but Goku is excited. Vados and Whis have to warn Goku in secret to not let his ki rise, otherwise, his identity will be exposed since Goku has a unique ki, different from others gods. Goku's ki is a mixture of God of Destructions, angels, Saiyans and the unique heat due to Ultra Instinct that no master of Ultra Instinct has, even the angels and daishinkin. Due to this, Goku can use all gods of destruction and angels techniques even he did not learn it before, which make him more dangerous as a king of everything. Where to hold the match? I know the match will take place on a planet that floats in neutral space. I think that will be fair for both universes. Champa, my lord, there is a place like that close to a small sun, but there is nothing on that planet, not even atmosphere. Vados, because it was your idea, so prepare everything on your own. Beerus with a smirk, fine, that means I will also set all rules. Champa with a happy face again. Goku flies and stands between the gods. How about this? If you give up or fall out of bounds, you lose. And killing is not allowed. Goku, no weapons or drugs either, and prepare a written test too. We cannot allow a contestant that doesn't have any idea about rules. Vegeta, I see. Champa, what do you think? Beerus, HMMP, not bad. We'll begin the match next week from now on the 8 solar calendar. Champa said as he leaving. That's 5 more days. Whis explains. Champa, don't think of running away. Beerus, you too. Beerus, don't cry like a baby when you lose. Champa, wait for a second. Goku stands next to Vados, makes Champa jumps up. Hey, you almost killed me. Champa yells. Vados, after the match, I want you to come and visit Earth. Gohan is also missing his mom. Goku whisper, I will, and you tell Ma Karata yet? Vados, yes, but she too busy on training Toppo, the candidate for Universe 11's next god of destruction. Goku, I see. Vados nods also, I would like you to meet our first granddaughter. Goku smiles. What? We have granddaughter already. Does my father knows? Vados spins Goku around, cause others stunned. Yeah, her name is Pan. And that old man doesn't know yet. I want to give him a heart attack. Goku laughs at the castle of kings of everything. Daishinkin squeeze. Strange. An angel like him cannot get sick. What's wrong, Daishinkan? Zeno asks. Nothing, your majesty. Daishinkan back to universe 7. I can't wait to see her. Vados, hey, did you guys heard me? Champa is frustrated. What? Goku, time to go home. Vados, Champa, oh yes, so see you later. Vados gives a kiss of the king's cheek, makes him blush. Goku returns next to Beerus. What were you two talking? Don't tell me you. Champa brides you to get information from our team. Beerus, oh no, she asked me how old I am. Goku, right, for literally 10 minutes just to ask that. Vegeta, let's get back to Earth and ask Bulma to make a radar. Goku changes the subject. Are you sure about it, my lord? You could lose those wishing orbs. Vados, don't worry, I bet that Zeno guy is just a bug. Champa confident, from now on, I will call Goku as Goku Zeno instead of Gogeta. I don't think so. Vados chuckle. By the way, does he have any relationship with Goku Sama or Zeno Sama? Because they both have name Goku and Zeno is similar to Zeno. Champa, it's just a name, my lord. Vados, Goku and Vegeta are outside, they take off the heavy suit. Vegeta still not let Goku goes away. The king has to make up a story, but Vegeta still has a doubt. He's suspicious of Goku's action toward Vados, who shows no opening in her walk. That is not normal, it is somehow similar to him and Bulma. A husband and a wife. But a mortal and an angel. This getting confusing. This is interesting, right Vegeta? Goku, this match is a piece of cake. What I am looking for is number 1. One day I will surpass Beerus, Whis, Champa, Vados, and you too, Kakarot. Vegeta, come on, but this is a 5-to-5 match. Besides you and I wonder who else Beerus Sama gonna pick. Goku, doesn't matter, I will beat all Universe 6 scums by myself. Vegeta left me some. I have decided, I will go first. Goku, Nani? I won't allow that. Vegeta, hey, hurry up or stay here. Beerus, yes sir, right away. Vegeta stands straight and flies up to Beerus, leave Goku with a drop on his head on Earth. Whis and Beerus have enjoyed tea with cakes while Vegeta and Goku explain the situation. Bulma, of course, shock. But she can make a radar to find the last Super Dragon Ball. But she comes up with an idea that asks Shinron where it is. Everyone is stunned. Great work, as I expected from an old woman. Beerus finished as Bulma gives a smack on his head. Everyone is surprised. This is a first time I've seen a human do that to you. Beerus Sama, Whis mocking you. Beerus is quite upset, but he forgives her since she suggested a great idea. Hey Vegeta. Beerus, yes. Vegeta stands up. Go dash out. Beerus with a stare. Yes, Bulma, Dragon Radar. Vegeta walks like a soldier and flies away. Was that Vegeta? Bulma asks, kinda disbelieved. Well yes. Goku laughs. Elsewhere in space, Champa is sleeping while Vados complains about moving the Super Dragon Balls. A few moments later, they appear in front of a planet. Next are the Super Dragon Balls that are planet-sized. A nameless planet. I'll name this planet then. And its name is Planet of Nothing. Champa, I think you are the funniest god of destruction. Champa Sama. Vados with a mocking tone. Thank you, but I don't need your compliments. There is no word that can describe how smart I am. Champa is self-compliment. Now, let make the fighting area on Planet of Nothing. Vados create a barrier and get tested by Champa. He gives 3 blasts, cause a big explosion and not a crack. Next, Vados makes a cool fresh air and both Champa and her enjoyed. Then a 50 meters square fighting stage, food stores according to Champa. Ask the god should she make comfortable seats, but he said it's stupid. Suddenly she wants to tease the god, make him embarrassing a little bit. And finally the portrait of Beerus and Champa. They also start to find competitors and one of them is Saiyan. Back on Earth, Bulma has to make a Super Dragon Ball's radar because Shinron couldn't tell the location. The universe is vast and that is his limited. Whis and Beerus also have dinner at Bulma house. Earth's foods are delicious as always. Thanks for the meal Whis. Right, I won't give Earth to that bastard Beerus if you excuse, we shall return home. We must inform the match to Monaca-san. Whis. Monaca. Who's that? Vegeta. He's a Universe 7 member chosen by Beerus. Summer. Whis. I'll let you guys choose the remaining 2, and tell them about the match as well. Beerus. Hey, about Monaca, is he strong? Goku flies toward Beerus. Yeah, super strong. Beerus. Is he from Earth? Or from other planets? Or a god? What's he looks like? Goku, stop annoying me. Beerus yells, create a wave that sent Goku away. Vegeta also protects his wife but seems like she kinda shocks. Monaca is the strongest I've ever fought. Beerus. Nani? Vegeta surprised. Really? Goku too. What's the matter? You thought you were the strongest against me. Zeno. Goku, you're second. Beerus. Did you hear that? Vegeta. I want a friendly match with him. Beerus. Summer. Goku, no, your opponent is Universe 6, just focus on them. Beerus. But if we lose, the Earth just switch place so it's normal for us. Goku. What, did you forgot how kind I am to this planet? You should be thankful that I'm not destroying Earth. Moreover, it was me that saved your planet from Frieza's destruction. Beerus. Actually, my lord, it was me. Whis corrected. Okay. Say hi to Monaca. Goku said as the gods leave. The next morning, Bulma has finished the radar. The reason is she afraid Beerus might use the Super Dragon Balls for bad ideas. Beerus explained that Super Dragon Balls are just an excuse for gods to fight, and even joked that to wish to destroy all of the worlds, which made Bulma quite scared. Then he laughed but smirked before left. That grin on Beerus' face is making Bulma trembling. She is overreacting. Calm down Bulma. Vegeta, if there are Super Dragon Balls in our universe, we'll use the radar to get them before Beerus. Then he can't do anything. Bulma, calm down. Indeed, Beerus is the god of destruction, but he never destroys things without purpose. Vegeta, I can guarantee you he won't do such a thing. Goku *, that's the authority only belong to me and Zen-chan, the kings of all *. Goku thought, if you don't help then I have the second plan. Bulma said as she dialed. Who are you calling? Vegeta, hey big sis, it's me Bulma. Big sis. Goku and Vegeta surprised. Bulma asks if her sister called Jaco to come to Bulma house. Jaco, on the other hand, is playing Lego and decided to not going because anything gets involved never has a great outcome. But Bulma hears that and uses Vegeta to threat Jaco, which he gets nervous and starts to fly to Earth. Bulma also explains to use the Super Dragon Ball's radar, they must be in the center of the universe. Do whatever you want, we'll train a little bit. Goku, fighting important than our fate. Bulma, yup, I want to get stronger and meet Monaca. Goku, fine, but for me, I'll get my hands on those Super Dragon Balls first. Bulma, Vegeta and Goku are disappeared, and Bulma is totally upset. Now they must find 2 competitors for the match, strong and skillful. And also training for the upcoming match in 5 days from now. With just about 5 more days until the tournament, Goku and Vegeta now have to find 2 more competitors. While Goku is relaxed about the tournament, Vegeta is having a suspicious of him. According to Whis, there are 2 kings of all, Zeno and a Saiyan named Son Goku. The Son Goku guy must be super strong since he is a fighter. Without a doubt, he may be stronger than Zeno. But does Kakarot have any relation to him? Not to mention the name also similar. Zeno Goku. Zeno and Goku. Wait, don't tell me that Kakarot is the king of all. That impossible. Hey Vegeta, who should we choose? Goku asks. We must choose strong, of course. Vegeta backs to reality. How about Gohan and Piccolo? Goku, last time they both lost to Frieza. Vegeta, but they are training again. Goku, fine, we'll go to their place first. Vegeta, sorry, but can you go first? I remember I have something to do, Goku said as he teleports. Wait, damn. Vegeta curses and goes to place where Piccolo and Gohan are training. Goku is teleported to the Kings of All Palace and went inside. Daishinkin is a little surprised by Goku's presence. He explains that Vegeta starts to suspicious about Goku's identity and now he needs help. Please help me, I have a battle in about 4 more days between Universe 6 and 7. I want to participate, Goku said as he walks around. How about creating a copy of Goku Sama as Zeno? Goku, then you secretly went to a place and then appear at the end of the tournament. Daishinkin suggests. That's great, but can you really make a copy of me? Goku, that's not a problem, your majesty. Daishinkin summons a staff like others. Angel, he taps underground and within a second another Goku has appeared. The Zeno's attendants have no word to say. Goku, shock and excited. You can control it by simply focus your thought. It can move, speak just like real. But one difference is that your copy cannot fight, so be careful. Daishinkin, this is awesome. Goku, smile. By the way, how are my grandsons? Daishinkin, they are great. You should ask about your great-granddaughter. Goku, what? Daishinkin surprises. Gohan married and has 2-year-old daughter. Goku, why didn't you tell me? Daishinkin, you didn't ask. Goku, so does that mean I've become great uncle? How cool. Zeno smiles. Yeah, next time, I will bring her to play with you. Goku, really? Zeno, yeah, now I have to go. Goku, bye. Goku. Zeno waves by Zen-chan and old man Goku wink and he teleports. Leave. Daishinkin just smile back to Vegeta. He stands there and watches the training. He has to admit Gohan has potential to surpass him. And Vegeta won't allow anyone to surpass him. Not even Kakarot. Vegeta, what do you think? Goku stands next to Vegeta. Back already, I can say Gohan really good. If he did not focus on the research, he would reach God and possibly Blue right now. Vegeta-san and father. What are you doing here? Gohan, well, you see, Gu explains the situation to his son and Piccolo. A tournament between Universe 6 and 7. Sound fun? I will participate. Piccolo, how about you? Gohan, Vegeta, I really want to join but I have the project. I think I will pass. Gohan, so we will ask BUU. Goku, are you sure? He got knocked out by Beerus by just a blow. Vegeta, doubt, but he is strong, right? Maybe a little training. Goku, whatever. Vegeta, on Beerus planet, the god of destruction is having a meal while Whis believe Beerus has changed since the day he met Goku. He agreed on the tournament, knowing he will not receive anything for his own. Beerus also allowed Whis to revere time to help Goku and planet Earth from Frieza's destruction. Beerus then asks back why Whis trains Goku and Vegeta. First was Vegeta, later Goku. But the real purpose was Whis wants Goku. Naive nature can change Beerus, doing his duty, which actually happening. After finished his meal, he went to meet Monica. Back to Bulma house, she is upset that Jaco is late. Piccolo is quite surprised about Super Dragon Ball radar. Meanwhile, Goku wants to train using hyperbolic time chamber. 4 days means 4 years. Vegeta doesn't want to train with Goku, but he will not allow Goku to surpass him, so he joins with Goku. At the same time, Beerus and Whis are about to meet Monica. The last 2 competitors are decided, now it's the time for training. After founding the last 2 members for the tournament, Goku and Vegeta use the hyperbolic time chamber to train for 4 days. Meanwhile, Beerus and Whis go to see Monica, the one who according to Beerus is the strongest he had fought. Inside hyperbolic time chamber, Vegeta is getting pressure from Goku, who gives light speed attacks. Vegeta went to Super Saiyan and fight base Goku. The match seems even, but when Goku turns into Super Saiyan, Vegeta is outmatched. The prince turns to blue and punches Goku, but as the king of everything, Super Saiyan is enough to give a good match against Super Saiyan Blue. Vegeta feels strange. Blue is supposed to be stronger. Unless Kakarot is perfectly controlled Super Saiyan Blue and can use its powers even in Super Saiyan. After a few more strikes, both decided to take a break. "Man, you're good," Vegeta Goku tires said. "Of course, it seems like I get a little stronger." Vegeta looks at his fist. "I wonder how strong Moneka is." Goku, "He's on our side. You just need to focus on Universe 6." Vegeta, "But we don't know how strong they are." Goku, "Moneka is Beerus' trump card, not to mention he's the strongest." Vegeta, "I just can't wait to face him." Goku, "Stop acting like a child. Grow up." Vegeta, "I am Goku, your personality. Let's resume training." Vegeta, "Right away Goku." Right before Goku and Vegeta went to train, Bulma had asked Jaco to bring her to the center of the universe to search for the last Super Dragon Ball, but he couldn't. But he remembered there is a guy named Juno and he knows everything. So Jaco took Bulma there to ask about Super Dragon Ball, and surprisingly both Universe 6 and 7 have Super Dragon Balls. So time passes. The day when the tournament between Universe 6 and Universe 7 are just hours away. Everyone gathers at Bulma's lawn. "Hello everyone, we are about to go to the match area. Now everyone please line up," and goes inside this cube. Whis says with a megaphone, "But I don't see any entrance." Goten, "Is this really a spaceship?" Trunks, "No little boys, it's a cube. You can walk through it," Whis says and makes an example to everyone. "Wow, it's even cooler than a spaceship." Goten, "We will go to Beerus Summer's planet first to pick up Beerus Summer and Moneka-san. The trip is roughly 3 hours." Whis, as Whis finished, everyone starts to walk into the cube. At the same time, Goku and Vegeta just went out of the room and teleported to Bulma's place. Jaco introduces Bulma, the Galactic King, but she just acts normal. A few seconds later, Goku and Vegeta appear in front of everyone, but with mustard, bad clothes and stinky. About 20 minutes later they both went out beautifully. Whis taps the cube and travels to Beerus planet. When people are arriving, Goku can see Beerus with a little man behind. "So that guy is Moneka." Goku, "He doesn't look strong." Vegeta, "Don't judge him by his appearance." Goku, "But I can't sense his ki." Piccolo, "Yeah, strange guy." Vegeta, Goku introduces himself to Moneka and asks him to give a little fight, but Beerus stops him. Although Beerus has warned him, Goku cannot hold back and punch Moneka in the face. It seems like Moneka tries to hold his tears back. "I told you not to do so." Beerus slaps Goku's head. "I really sorry, really sorry." Goku, "Don't worry." Moneka looks away. During the trip, Bulma brings meat and open a barbecue party. Vegeta, for the first time in 4 years, eating such a delicious meal. Finally, they are arrived and stunned by how enormous the Super Dragon Balls are. Beerus, Whis, and Goku can see all the Kaioshin, Hakaishin and angels are here. Goku is little surprised by their presence. "Unbelievable, they are huge." Vegeta comments on the Super Dragon Balls. "So it possible to grant any wish?" Krillin, "Everyone take a look on the match area, everything is ready." "Who are they?" Bulma, pointing to people who sits on the bench. "They are gods from all 12 universes. Champa is really a colorful cat." Beerus, "I heard that Champa is that." Bulma, "Yes, the god of destruction of Universe 6. Champa." Vegeta, "Man, I thought that person is gonna be a beautiful girl." Master Roshi, "Old man, stop that." Bulma, glare, "I thought you would not come." Champa, "Why not? I will win and bring Super Dragon Balls home." Beerus again. Beerus and Champa, "Liquor, I came here just to see." Beerus, pathetic face, "Quite la, by the way Champa, I heard that you stole some in my universe, weren't you? Beerus gives a serious stare. What are you talking? Champa nervous. Universe 6 and Universe 7 together share 7 Super Dragon Balls. Bulma, how do you know? Champa panic. I knew it. Beerus, wait, I can explain. Champa really nervous, even though he likes to mock Beerus. Champa does know that Beerus is the most fearsome god in the 12 universes, just after Daishinkin and Zeno. I'll let it slide since we're brothers. But it's gonna be mine. Beerus big talk. Champa sighed in relief. Are you guys done? Hurry up Goku. Kakarot flies over Goku and gives him a big hug. Well, how have you been, my queen? Goku kisses Kakarot. Great. By the way, I heard you've become Grandpa. Kakarot, yeah, you don't know that old man's reaction when he heard he had become a great-grandfather. Goku laughs. Mom, I miss you so much. Goten jumps and hugs Kakarot. I miss you too. Now tell me, my prince, do you enjoy your life on Earth? Kakarot, awesome mom, I got to play with Trunks a lot, though I get a little jealous because you are not with me. Goten looks about to cry. I am deeply sorry, son. I promise after the tournament, I will visit Earth. Kakarot rubbed Goten's head. You promise? Goten smiles. It's weird, isn't Goten-chan is Goku-sama's son. Martin, you don't tell me those two cheats on Goku-sama. Sidra worried. Calm down my lord. Mojito, sorry for the interruption, but it's time. Vados, hey, those seats are not very comfortable. We came from a long way, you know. Bulma, I only invited gods, not mortals. Champa, Bulma's right. Those cheap seats are also a slap in the face for gods. That tells how small your brain is. Champa, Beerus, you. Champa grinning his teeth. Wise, show them how a professional is like. Beerus, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to make some changes, will you all stand up? Weiss makes those hard benches disappear and replace it with more soft, comfortable seats. Champa seeing that gets pissed off. Why didn't you do that? Champa, I did ask you, but you said it's wasting time. Idiot. Vados, you should feel grateful. She tries to not insult your knowledge. What a kind assistant. Beerus with a mocking tone, and Champa gets really mad. Vados guides everyone to take a written test. Goku meets the Kaioshin, now separate. Kaioshin from Universe 6 get confusing since a mortal hang out with gods. Team Universe 7 is shocked when seeing Team Universe 6, especially a person who looks exactly like Frieza. A person looks like a human comes toward to Goku and Vegeta. Are you two also Saiyans? Yes, who are you? Goku, my name is Kaba, and I'm also a Saiyan. What did you say? You seem to don't have a tail. Goku surprised. I see. Your outfit looks like Saiyan's style before becoming a part of Frieza's army. Vegeta, Frieza's army. Kaba, what planet are the Saiyans based on? Vegeta, planet Salad. Kaba, what planet Salad stills exist? Vegeta shocks. Does it not in your universe? Kaba, correct. Planet Salad was destroyed due to internal problems. We then stole another planet and named it Planet Vegeta, but it was also destroyed as well. Vegeta explains. Quite a difference, but we don't steal planets. We're hired to defeat evildoers. Kaba, take me to Planet Salad, and don't worry, we don't steal planets. In fact, we almost went to extinction. Only me and that idiot named Kakarot and our children are left. Vegeta, you're more than welcome. Kaba, but I won't hold back in the ring. Vegeta, same as me. Kaba, okay, it's time. Vados. Team Universe 6 and Team Universe 7 began to take the test. Most of the questions are easy, they are not really difficult for Goku, Piccolo, Vegeta, and Monaca, as well as most of the Team Universe 6 members. After 10 minutes, -100, not bad. Piccolo smirks. Hey, I got 102. Goku shows his test score. As the king of everything, this is not an issue. Vegeta looks at his test, 99. Damn, I lose to Kakarot on this ridiculous test. Vegeta cursed, but Majin Buu, you fail the test, therefore you can't participate in the matches. Vados, what? Team Universe 7, what's wrong with you? Buu, you even got your name wrong. Piccolo, shut up, I'm not good at this boo, I can't believe it. We're now down to 4 Vegeta. The test was your idea, so blame yourself Goku. That's enough, hurry up and decide the order. Monarch is the strongest, so he will be the last. Beerus yells 1 2 3 I'm first. Goku excited. Second Piccolo. Third Vegeta. Hey, isn't that guy familiar? Belmod. Yeah, he just looks like Goku. Sama. Rumshi. Beep beep. Masco. Sama said don't be stupid Camper. He is unknown. Who's he? Anat. Beerus possesses some of the great fighters. Arak. This is getting interesting. Gene. Sorry for the waiting. The tournament between the Universe 6 and Universe 7 begins. First off is the Universal Anthem. Referee. All the gods stand up, even Goku. Then the singer starts to sing. Tilde 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 tilde. The universe is vast. Tilde 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 tilde. Thank you very much referee Bulma, and everyone stunned. Now the contestants for the first match are Botomo from Universe 6 and Zeno Goku from Universe 7. Referee good. Let's examine Zeno Goku during the fight. And at your right go Goku. We love you Vados /Markarita. That's the Saiyan at Beerus place. Prepare to lose Champa. The angels look at Vados and Markarita cheering for Goku. They smile. Goku-sama, you always want to throw us a bombshell. Let the match begin. Referee Botomo starts to attack Goku, but the king dodges all of it. Goku uses Kamehameha to knock out Botomo, but he has no damage. If this continues he will run out of stamina. Goku has an idea. He knocks down Botomo and throws him out of the ring. Botomo is out of the ring. The winner is Zeno Goku. Referee I see Piccolo with a drop on his head. That moron can be smart sometimes. Vegeta. Champa thought Goku was just a weakling, but seems like he underestimates the Saiyan. Goku looks at a purple guy who closes his eyes with a smirk on the king's face. The next contestant to fight Goku is Frost-san. Referee everyone shocks because Frost looks like Frieza, but he seems more friendly than the Emperor. Nice to meet you Frost. Me too Goku. Wow, he's nothing like Frieza from our side. Krillin amazed. Never imagine this. Bulma. Let the second match begin. Referee Frost powers up and flies toward Goku, who blocks his fists with a finger. Both smile and exchange some blows that even Krillin, Tien and Master Roshi can't follow. Right about Frost punches Goku. He teleports in midair. Both tried to hide their skills and test each other. Weiss blocks some rocks from the ring with his finger. Just finish already. Beerus annoyed. That guy still holding back quietly. Take a look closely. That Goki guy slowly to gain the advantage while Frost cannot hit him even one. Gene, this is amazing. Goku and Frost are now on the ring and look at each other. Frost is breathing heavily. I think it's time for you to transform into your final form Goku. Yes, Frost. Surprised you plan to observe your opponent before you use your true power Goku. How did you know? Frost. I once fought a guy that looks exactly like you Goku. I see. But was the guy in your universe defeat you? Frost. Better not asking that Goku. Frost smiles and begins to transform, with a long head and ugly looking. Final form. My ass Vegeta cursed. I think this is the first time Goku saw that form. Krillin. This form brings back some bad memories. Piccolo. Well, is this satisfied you? Frost. A little different, but bring it on. Goku. Both went to fight, but Goku with his incredible speed kick Frost in the stomach and punches in the face that almost win the match. Seeing disadvantage, Frost transform into his final form and fire blasts after blasts. However, when a blast hits Goku, it disintegrates into purple balls. That's hell's shocks. Hakai I won. Beep beep. Masco Summer says unbelievable. Camper. Weiss, did you teach him that? Beerus surprised. No, my lord, he learned it on his own. Weiss. Damn you Kakaroto. Vegeta. Goku quickly teleports behind Frost and kick him on the ground. All the gods can see the cold and no mercy in that kick. Yuri magnificent. Yet I don't plan on giving up. Frost punches Goku. Still Goku managed to block it. But the king feels dizzy and Frost kicks him out of the bound, makes everyone including all the gods surprise. The contestant Goku is out of bound. The winner is Frost. Referee, what the hell? No way Kakaroto would lose by such a weak punch. Vegeta Goku soon regains conscious and congratulated Frost on winning. However, Goku already knows the secret. Damn you Goku. Beerus, sorry Beerus. Summer. Goku laughs. Hey Beerus. Champa says in mocking tone, you need to calm down Beerus. Summer, why are you angry? Champa laughs, why should I? Winning or losing isn't important. Great fight buddy. Beerus tries to act normal. Goku can't help but chuckle. Jaco seems to notice something. The next match is Piccolo and Frost. First Piccolo takes control of the game, but he gets knocked out just like the way Goku was. I cannot understand, how did he do it? Vegeta thought. Objection Jaco, what's wrong? Bulma. Frost uses a weapon, check his right arm. Jaco, impossible. Frost-san is a great man. Kappa denied. Then search him. Jaco. Referee, do what Jaco has ordered, and indeed found a needle. The judge makes a serious face. Contestant Frost is disqualified for cheating. The winner is Piccolo. Referee, Champa, always bring in cheater liquor. Yeah, useless cat. Belmont Universe 6 is such a shame. Ro laughs. Champa is embarrassed by hearing those words from the gods. Vado's side then explains the real person of Frost is no different than Frieza. He created war then ended it by his own hands. Frost tries to escape but stopped by Goku. What can you do, loser? Frost smirks. No matter what, I cannot be defeated, Goku says coldly. Then Frost starts to feel pain and collapsed. In his chest have a lot of injuries. The gods examine and knowing that in an instant Goku hit Frost multiple times. Who are you? A normal person cannot have this kind of power. Frost breathing heavily. Why should I have to tell you? You already dead. Goku raises his hand. Smirk. It has been a while since the last time I used this technique. You should feel honor. Goku continues with his cold tone. The gods already know what technique Goku said. But for a mortal, they can't believe such a mortal can perform something that only gods of destruction can able to. Wait for Kakaroto, it's my turn. Vegeta, come on Vegeta. Remember I got disqualified from a dirty trick. Goku complains. I am next. Vegeta, serious? Fine. Goku gives up. Vegeta flies down to the ring and replaces Piccolo. Beerus demands referee to let Goku returns to the competition and the judge agreed, not wanting to anger the god. I get to fight after Monaca. Goku, no, you're after Vegeta. Monaca has to be the last. Beerus panic. Okay. Calm down. Goku shakes his head and flies over to Vados. Come, let me introduce our granddaughter. Goku. Champa feels odd, but he doesn't care. Goku and Vados move over to Vidal's place. Vidal, this is Vados. Gohan's mother. Goku, it's good to see you, Mom. Vidal, I can see why Gohan loves you. Vados, here is our daughter. Her name is Pan. Vidal, how cute. Vados carefully hug her granddaughter. Mom. Pan happily, no, I am your grandmother. Vados, I bet that old man is really jealous. Goku smiles. At the king's palace, Daishinkin is watching with jealousy. Daishinkan, wanna go with me? Zeno, my honor, but please wait a second, your majesty. I have to prepare stuff for my great-granddaughter. Daishinkan with an excited tone. Back on the competition, Vegeta knocked out Frost using Super Saiyan. The next match is Vegeta vs a robot Vegeta. Goku flies over Kakarot's place. Vados carried her granddaughter with her after asking for permission. When Champa sees the little girl, Pan starts to cry, and Goku turns into Super Saiyan. What's wrong, Kakarot? Nothing. Goku turns back to normal. Good, he's right here. A perfect chance to analyze him, Belmont thought. When the referee says to begin, Vegeta starts to punch the robot. Because he's the robot, so it's like punching the iron. The prince also got stepped by the Iron Man as well. Vegeta fires Galick Ho but has no effect. The prince then fire blasts to destroy the arena floor, yet Vegeta uses his spit to stop the attacks. How dare you attack me by that sickening fluids? You fucking useless piece of garbage, Vegeta cursed. Vegeta stunned, he falls down off the ring, makes everyone surprises. Vegeta has no idea what just happened. Whis then explains that Metalmen are very emotional. Insulting will make them lose their will to fight. The next fighter to fight against Vegeta is Kappa. Referee, are you okay, love? Goku asks Kakarot. Seeing how happy Vados is with her granddaughter makes me want to have one too. Kakarot smiles. You have to wait at least 15 years. Goten is just 7. Goku, I know. Speaking of Goten, I feel like I'm a bad mom. He told me how lonely he is on Earth without a mom like his friends. Kakarot has tears in her eyes. You have duties to do, besides, you're the best mother. So stop being harsh to yourself. Goku comforts his wife. Now let's watch the match, Goku says as Vegeta and Kappa already in their poses and ready to fight. He quickly places a kiss on Kakarot's cheek, makes her deep blush. Goku tells Goten to come to them, seeing her son wipe all tears in her eyes, and ask her if she's okay with that. Innocent voice makes the angel so happy. This is all she wants, a beautiful family. All the gods are questioning. Gohan and Goten are sons of Goku-sama. Something is going on. The angels of the gods of destruction just smile. Goku is really strict, but he also can be sweet sometimes. Vegeta faces Kappa. The young Saiyan seems to be on par against the prince. They exchange some blow before Kappa fires Galick Ho, which surprised Vegeta. However, Vegeta dodges the attack and punch the Saiyan. He wants Kappa to turn into Super Saiyan, but the young Saiyan stays in silence. Turn out he can't transform and ask the Saiyan prince to teach him. It makes Vegeta mad and brutally hit Kappa in the stomach as Super Saiyan. When Kappa about to say give up, Vegeta is even madder. He keeps punching and kicking Kappa, makes Bulma freaked out. You piece of garbage. You called yourself a Saiyan. You're a disgrace. Vegeta, please help me. Kappa struggle to say, you fucking useless, I'll end your pathetic existence. After I kill you, I'll go to Planet Salad and destroy everything. Welcome to extinction. Vegeta laughs maliciously. Vegeta throws Kappa in the sky and prepares an attack. Goku and Piccolo seem to know what Vegeta is doing. I won't let you destroy my home. Kappa creates a barrier. He turns Super Saiyan and flies down. Fight Vegeta. The prince smirks and right about Kappa makes his attack. Vegeta stops him. Now Kappa feels an incredible power that he has never felt before. You've some potential, Vegeta. What? Kappa, to become Super Saiyan, you have to embrace your rage. Never forget the feeling. Vegeta. Kappa turns back to normal and tries again. The power is feeling amazing. Vegeta closes his eyes and went to Super Saiyan Blue. Everyone, especially the gods, are shocking. The mystery man opens his eyes and looks at Vegeta. He then takes a look at Goku, who gives him a smirk. He closes his eyes again. This pressure. Don't tell me. Kai surprised. How come a mortal can possess the power of God? Rumshi yells. Universe 7 warriors can't be estimated. Gene, it is called Super Saiyan Blue. If training, you might attain this power one day. Vegeta knocks out Kappa unconscious. Champa is mad. Beerus seeing his brother's face makes him excited. Kappa stands up, barely speaking. Thank you for your help, Kappa. Never forget the pride of Saiyans. Vegeta walks away. Yes, Master Kappa, quit calling me that brat. Vegeta, yes, sir. Kappa, Saiyan's pride, you say. Goku looks at his fist. Now the last fighter of the Universe 6 is hit. Referee, he's the last one in our team. Vados like I care. The legendary assassin hit. I can't believe he'd agree on something like this. Champa, well, we'll give him the cube if we won the competition. Vados, what did you say? If he has it, he will able to travel anywhere, even universes. Champa surprised. Should I cancel the deal? Vados, what done is done, but I can assure you victory is mine. Champa laughs. Hit walks down to the ring. Vegeta quickly guards on. The prince immediately transform into blue after the referee said to begin. But Hit has no intention to move. He put his hands in his pocket and makes Vegeta angry. Vegeta flies over and about to attack, yet somehow attacks him, leaves everybody to gasp. Prince tries again, but this time, Hit kicks his stomach and Vegeta groan. When he starts to move, he completely disappeared. Goku some kind of teleportation. Kakarot. Hit is not an average fighter. Belmod. Vegeta keeps attack but he can't touch Hit. Now he's unconscious because of Hit's attacks on vital areas. Is killing against the rule? Hit. Yes referee, it seems he lacks the power to surrender. I have to throw him off the ring. Right? Hit. That's not necessary. The winner is Hit. Referee. What? Bulma. Krillin. Go give him a senzu bean. Goku yells. Yeah right Krillin. Perhaps Hit uses time skip. Goku, you say the power that capable to skip time approximately 0.1 second. Belmod. Yes Goku, I see he can stop time. Kai. It's unexpected. I never thought someone has the power to manipulate time. Besides angels. Kakarot. One more thing. The reason why Vegeta lost is the weakness of Super Saiyan Blue. Goku, the weakness of Super Saiyan Blue. Kakarot. Yeah, he hasn't mastered Blue yet. Goku. Damn, what just going on? It's like he can see through everything. Belmod thought this is getting exciting. Goku flies down to Vegeta. Hey, any advice for me? Goku. Good luck. Vegeta walks away. Come on Goku. Goku stares at Hit seriously, as he begins to walk on the ring. Everyone can feel the entire universe is shaking rapidly. Hit, who closed his eyes for a while taking a look on Goku. This is what I was waiting for. Anata. True battle. Hells Goku, you have to win. Beerus. Praise. Why? We still have our strongest fighter. Monaka-san. Why? Smox. You already know the truth, so stop it you fucking donkey. Beerus. Cursed, you brought in a useless delivery guy. Just wanted to motivate Goku-san and Vegeta-san. Am I correct my lord? Why sarcastically you motherfucker. Beerus. So that explains everything. Piccolo, hearing the conversation, is shocked. So this match is the final battle. Son, we're counting on you. Piccolo thought, let's this begin, shall we? Goku, I recommend you to transform. Hit. I will, but I have to find a way to beat you before losing unnecessary stamina. Goku, revealing your plan. You're quite young. Hit. I'm actually older than you thought. Physically I'm about 40, but technically I'm over 200 years old. Goku. Wink. I'm over 1000 years old. Hit. What? I should be more respect. Actually, my father-in-law and my brother are billions of years, so age doesn't important. However, a pleasure to meet you, Sir Goku. This is unusual. Hit is a quiet person. But when Goku's gotten him to speak more than I've heard for, was surprised. That's Goku's. He can make his enemy to be his friend. Old Kaioshin. Here I come. Goku shouts. He flies over Hit and attempts to aid, but got hit and almost out of ring. Hit closes his eyes. It's useless. Better to surrender. Hit. Why should I? I know you use time skip, and I know how to defeat you. Goku. Give it a try. Hit. Goku raises his two finger and shoot a beam through Hit. But it actually turned back and leaves a scratch on Hit's face, who stands behind him. That was a mere fluke. Hit wipes his blood. Guess I've to do it again. Goku smiles. Goku tries to kick this time, and he successfully blocks Hit's attack. It seems like Hit has completely disappeared. However, Goku punches Hit right when the assassin appears next to the Saiyan. You weren't bluffing at all. Hit takes out his hands. Finally, you've taken it seriously. Goku powers up to Saiyan beyond God. You know I'm serious now. Don't you think you should transform already? Hit. Not yet. To be honest, I don't think it's necessary. Goku, underestimate me will be your demise. Hit. I don't think so. Goku powers up to Super Saiyan and fights against Hit, the legendary assassin of the Universe 6. Both seem to be equal. However, Hit starts to gain the advantage. Hit punches, Goku dodges. It keeps repeating for a moment. Both stands and looks at each other. Hit tells Goku to transform into blue. Goku transforms, but Super Saiyan God makes the assassin and the spectators surprised. Vegeta cursed because he knows his rival still wants to save energy. The Saiyan flies over to hit. The Universe 6's fighter with his confidence stops Goku. But Goku manages to overcome and punch Hit in the face. The assassin tries again, still the amount of time even shorter. Weiss explain Beerus time skip is only working on those who are equal or less power than the user. But Goku-san is surpassing Hit-san. Weiss then why Vegeta wasn't able to do it in his blue form. Beerus Vegeta-san was able to use only 10% of his blue power in the first fight. Super Saiyan Blue is not something that can use repeatedly. Plus he hasn't mastered its power yet. Weiss Hit hears the entire conversation and can't believe what he has just heard. Just then Goku throws a blast and Hit manages to block it. He praises the Saiyan and then starts to power up. It has been so long, this is my full power. Zeno Goku Hit great, let's end everything. Goku the King begins to move at high speed. Hit closes his eyes and opens. Finally, he stops Goku. But a minute later, Goku is behind him with 2 fingers. Hit shocks, he used his full power yet couldn't able to stop him. Your time skip has been broken. Goku Hit begins to feel pain, he screams out loud and collapsed. The gods stunned, Goku continues to amaze God. They know the Saiyan executed a technique that even gods of destruction are struggling to perform, Destruction Wave. An ability that requires a tremendous amount of stamina and difficult to utilize at will. So far only 2 deities who have accomplished it are Beerus and Zeno. Destruction Wave is also one of the techniques invented by the 7th god of destruction. That's why no gods dare to make him angry, because no one can survive his attacks. Even I have to sacrifice 70% of my power to use it. That mortal seems fine and not lose a lot of stamina. Zeno shocks, unbelievable, he might be a threat to us. Quite Weiss, he used my technique. Beerus panic, he did, you seem happy. Weiss happy my ass, he had to ask me first. Beerus shouts. Hit slowly stand up, he feels no power left in him. Goku stands there, smile. I guess you can't use your killing techniques. Goku, what's your point? Hit, let's settle everything sometimes in the future, Goku says as he jumps out of the ring. Everyone is surprised, using the opportunity. The Saiyan quickly creates a clone of himself with the help of his wives. The challenger Zeno Goku is out of the ring. The fighter Hit wins the match. The last fighter against Hit is Monaca referee. You moron, do you have any idea what you've done? Beerus angrily said. I do. Hit can't use his killing attacks, so this is an unfair match. Don't worry, I'll beat him in the future. Now let's take a closer look at the strongest fighter of the Universe 7 clone Goku in the future, you say? You damn imbecile, Beerus yells. Zeno Goku, I shall remember this. Hit, go Monaca, show him what you got. Clone Goku, yeah right. We've to put our faith in the strongest fighter. Weiss sarcastically, you shut up. Beerus clenches his teeth. What's wrong? Vegeta asks Piccolo. You will see. Piccolo, hell, I'm totally screwed. Someone kills me. Beerus holds his head. Monaca shakes with tears in his eyes, walks toward the assassin. Hit looks at Beerus and seems to understand what's happened. When the referee says to begin, Monaca tries his best to punch Hit. The assassin screams and falls out of the ring. Champa shocks while Beerus is excited. The fighter Monaca is the victor. I hereby declare Universe 7 is the winner of the tournament. Referee Bulma immediately jumps down and gives a big hug to her husband. Piccolo doesn't understand what just happened and Clone Goku praises Monaca for defeating Hit. He's totally badass, don't you think? He really is the strongest in the universe. Clone Goku, we're equal now. Hit thought, damn. Beerus just dodged the bullet quietly. This is enjoyable, I must say. And poor Champa Lickiramox, wait, this key. Don't tell me it can't be Belmad. I don't need your cube anymore. Just hurry up and take me home. Hit, that was a funny joke. Champa, hey Champa Beerus, you actually think I'll let this slide? Champa, hey Champa Beerus, I know Beerus, I'll give you Super Dragon Balls as promised. Just calm down Champa, you fucking moron. Look, Beerus points. Is it appropriate for you to point at him? Why said, and Beerus immediately lower his hands on the ring. There are 7 people. In front, Daishinkin stands on the right, Zeno on the left, and Goku is in the middle. Behind are Zeno's and Goku's attendants. All the gods are tremble, sweating in fear. The kings of all and Daishinkin Sama, all 12 gods of destruction. Who the hell are they? Vegeta silence, Zeno Sama, and Goku Sama are the ruler of the entire 12 universes. Daishinkin Sama is the strongest fighter of all universes. Beerus, what did you say? Vegeta / Piccolo. All the gods start to fly over and kneeling for the kings and Daishinkin. Vegeta starts to analyze the person stands in the middle. He has a tail and looks similar to Saiyan except his hair. A tremendous heat comes out of his and it almost paralyzes him. Goku gives a smirk to Vegeta. Welcome Zeno-sama, Goku-sama, and Daishinkin-sama, all the gods. What an honor to see all of you. Why, it has been a while. We just want to visit and give a warning to all of you. Daishinkin gods of destruction must work, not playing around. Zeno, we deeply apologize. Beerus / Champa, forgive us. The others gods, oh I will. By destroying all of you. Goku raises his hands. All the gods close their eyes, waiting to be erased. Suddenly, old man, don't want to see your first great-granddaughter. Goku, of course. Daishinkin flies over to Vados, who holds Pan. This is just a warning. Next time, believe me, I will destroy everything. Goku, we promise you we won't do it again, Your Majesty. Beerus, that was really fun. I told Goku that how about we do a tournament where every universe participates. Zeno, yeah, I like that. Clone Goku stands behind the cat gods. Are you stupid? Beerus, it's a promise. Clone Goku gives out his hand. Zeno walks forward and holds the Saiyan's hand. Goku chuckle to see that. All the gods sigh in relief. See you later Zeno, and focus on your work. Goku, it's nice to see all of you, especially my dear great-granddaughter Daishinkin. Baicha, Zeno's and Goku's attendants, the 3 most powerful, leave, and Champa give all 6 Super Dragon's balls to Beerus. The nameless planet is the 7th and the last Super Dragon Ball. Whis later summons the Super Shinron in God's language and makes a wish that restores Earth in Universe 6. Vegeta has no suspicious anymore. Everyone is happy, except for one. How dare you forgot our anniversary, Vados shouts angrily. It's just a normal day, you know. More importantly, I am the king of all, and I have duties to do. Goku, a normal day you say? Fine, you do your job, we do our job. We don't want to see you anymore. Let us divorce. Kakarot is pissed off. Please don't leave me. Goku with fake tears in his eyes, but the daughters of Grand Priest are no longer there. Goku has no choice. He asks his best rival Vegeta, his friend Beerus, and all his brothers and sisters-in-law, but they pretend to know nothing. And they called themselves his best friends and advisors. Your Majesty, come to the palace quickly. I am so tired to listen to their stories. Daishinkin, father, if I go there then they will kill me. You've to do something. Goku, I'm sorry, Zeno-sama calls me. Please come to the palace as soon as possible. Daishinkin ends the call. His daughters are scarier than Zeno's wrath. Married 2 women is good and bad. Goku thoughts at Capsule Corp. -1 woman is more than enough. Vegeta, who has to clean bathroom. Vegeta, it's not clean. I can see molds around the bathtub. Bulma scolds, shut up, woman. A prince like me have to do this ridiculous stuff. Vegeta clenched his teeth. What a bad day for the Prince of Saiyans and the king of all. Goku has a headache right now. When he comes to the palace, he immediately gets kicked out by his wives. With the advice from Bulma, the king gives 2 necklaces for Vados and Kakarot as a late gift for their anniversary. Both are happy because Goku still cares about them and returns to Earth. Vegeta is another case. He has to clean the entire house without any complaint. Goku goes to Beerus planet to train, actually asks why some pieces of advice to be a good husband. While everyone seems to enjoy their life, there is a world where suffers pain and destruction. A teenager who runs in tired and carefully to not let his enemy caught. He runs down to a building, and glad to see his mom. Trunks, thank God you're safe. Bulma, mom, do you have it? Trunks, yeah, but it's enough for one-way trip. Bulma looks at the blue liquid. What? You spent an entire year and only a half of it. Trunks, don't give me that look. We don't have enough sources, but trust me, in the past it would have enough for two-way trip. Bulma gives a smile. You've worked a lot, it's time for you to rest. Trunks, when he's still alive, I can't rest. Trunks, listen, the fate of this world is on your shoulders. Don't let me down and everyone who put their faith in you down. Bulma, I will not let you down. Mom. Trunks, we have to bring this to the Capsule Corporation. Your mission is to go back in time, even if you have to abandon everything here, including me. Trunks, please go with me. I can't let you stay here while I'm gone. What if he attacks you? Trunks, I am a part of this world. I cannot leave. Your father died in this timeline, so I have to stay if I want to see him when I died. Bulma, mom, I swear I'll bring peace back to our world. Trunks, say hi to my past and Goku. I miss him a lot, and of course the prince as well. Bulma, he's coming. Trunks, the lab is destroyed, and luckily the fuel for the trip is protected. Seeing the enemy is coming, Bulma gives the liquid to her son and tell him to go. The enemy has her in his hand. Trunks has no choice but to leave, and that was the last he sees her mother's smile before she gets killed. Back at Beerus planet, Vegeta is training with Whis while Goku and Beerus are eating ramen. Vegeta tries his final flash, but the angel repels with ease. The training continues until Beerus demands to stop since some of the dust is on his ramen. Although he saw the actual kings of everything, Vegeta cannot stop himself thinking if both are the same person. Goku feels uncomfortable when his rival keeps looking at him while he's eating. The Saiyan thought Vegeta stops thinking about his identity, but seems like the plan has failed. Is something on my face? Goku, nothing. Vegeta looks away. The ramen is so delicious and bring me more next time. Beerus enjoys his meal. Sure, Beerus Sama, Goku said cheerfully. Trunks, run as fast as he can, and finally he has reached his home. He can see his girlfriend Mai is waiting for him. I don't see Bulma-san. My. Trunks, remain silent, don't tell me she Mai shocks that bastard. He killed mom. Trunks collapsed, but don't worry, I have the fuel which will help me to travel back to 17 years ago. Trunks, minus 17 years ago, Mai, it's a timeline where my father and his friends are still alive. My father is strong, cold, and has pride as a Saiyan. But he secretly cares for the ones he loved. Trunks recalls when he got killed by Cell and how his father went to fight him. It's time. Trunks, present time. How about I bring this to Zeno-sama? Goku joked. Do you have any idea how dangerous Zeno-sama is? Beerus spills out his beer. Oh yeah, you were scared back then. Goku teased. He should be. After all, Zeno-sama and Goku-sama are the kings of everything. No one is above them. Though I dare say Goku-sama is slightly stronger than Zeno-sama since he's a fighter. Wise, they are strong, right? Vegeta, Zeno-sama does not fight, but his power is absolute. On the other hand, Goku-sama is a fighter, so you could say he's stronger. Beerus, the kings of everything hold a power to erase anything, such as planets, galaxies or even universes. If they like to, they could erase all universes. Why's all universes? Vegeta stunned. Back then there were 18 universes, and Zeno-sama was angry, so boom, why's unbelievable Vegeta. Not just only that, once Goku-sama got out of control, and he erased all 12 universes. Thanks to daishinkin-sama who reversed time. Beerus-sama and I are still here. Why's do you get it? Why we were sweating bullets when you talked to them. Beerus Kakarot is such a fool Vegeta. Well, you have to count Beerus-sama too. He almost made Goku-sama mad when he showed up to the wedding ceremony late. Why's teased? Wait, so that guy named Goku is your brother-in-law? Vegeta, you could say that. Why's smiles and looks at Goku. Back to Future Trunks. They are almost there, but Trunks throws a blast at the man who stands on top of the roof. The enemy dodges the attack and punches Trunks in the stomach at the light speed. Mai tries to help by shooting at the enemy, however, he fires a blast at her. You son of a bitch. You dare hurt my Trunks turns into Super Saiyan 2. You don't know when to give up, aren't you? The enemy, how dare you hurt my Trunks? Take out his sword and push back the enemy out of his home. The enemy is just too strong. Just one punch and the son of Vegeta is knocked out and returned to normal. The enemy laughs maliciously. Soon you'll see her. Enjoy your last breath Trunks. The enemy is revealed, an evil guy who looks exactly like Goku. Trunks stare at Mai hopelessly. His last hope in this world is now gone. His mother, his love, and all the people of this great planet die under the disgusting animal enemy who stands in front of him, laughing in excitement. Trunks take the sword and attack the one who looks exactly like Goku in Super Saiyan 2. But Trunks is no match against him. The gap between him and the enemy is vast. The enemy slowly walks forward and ready to end Trunks' life. The son of Vegeta recalls his mother and Mai's words. He cannot give up, he's their hope. Trunks fire a blast and quickly disappear. Back in the house again. There must be something in there. The enemy soon after, Trunks comes out, but this time he's inside the time machine. The enemy mocks that Trunks tries to escape by using a ridiculous aircraft. He performs a Kamehameha, yet misses. Trunks vanishes. Where the hell did he go? I can't sense his ki. He's completely gone from this world. The enemy back to the present. Vados and Kakarot want Goku to learn how to cook if he wanted them back to Earth. Goku has no choice but to take a cooking class. Vegeta is training with Whis while Beerus drinks beer and eats pizza. The god of destruction is disappointed to see Vegeta has not improved. He hopes that the Saiyan Prince can be his successor since Goku doesn't want the job. Plus his wives don't allow him. So that means Vegeta is the potential candidate for the god of destruction. At this rate, you'll never become a god of destruction. Beerus drinks another beer. I told you I don't want to. Vegeta talks as he attempts to attack Whis. How about you Goku? I can see a potential in you, Beerus says as Goku walks over with 3 souffle on his hand. He tries this many times and finally, he makes a perfect, beautiful, stunning chocolate souffle. Nope, I'll pass Goku. By the way, what's that? Beerus chocolate souffle. According to my teacher, this is one of the most difficult dishes to make. You can have one, Whis and Vegeta. Come down and have a taste Goku. You still haven't given up. Your cooking talent is almost as near as Chrono Whis. I have to be a man of the family Goku Whis Beerus Vegeta Earth. Okay, let's move on. If this is bad like last time, I'll destroy you. Beerus tries the first spoon. Both Whis and Vegeta are sweating. It's fucking delicious. Beerus says what? Vegeta /Whis. It's light, rich, and well balanced of flavor. You two should try one. Beerus Vados and Kakarot will love it. Whis smiles, trying another spoon. I hate to say it, Yet it's delicious. Vegeta. Suddenly, the time machine appears and lands on Bulma's lawn. Trunks rush outside after hearing the noise. He flies up and looks inside the machine. Soon after, Bulma goes out and surprised to see the time machine. Is there anyone inside? Bulma. Yeah, a man with blue hair. Trunks. Vegeta, get some senzu beans. It's Trunks. Bulma. What? Did she call that guy Trunks? What is going on? Little Trunks freaked out. Vegeta returns with a senzu bean. Goku starts to analyze the problem and smirk. Someone is playing time here. Big Trunks start to gain consciousness. Thank goodness. Bulma sighed in relief when Trunks see Goku. He immediately runs forward and punches the king. However, Goku paralyzes him with a glare. The Saiyan actually doesn't do it on purpose but because he's the king. His ki is different than everyone, especially for someone who mastered the Ultra Instinct. The force comes from Goku is pushing back Trunks and the heat from Ultra Instinct is activated. It prevents Trunks to make another strike against the king. You son of a bitch. Trunks stands up again and gets slapped by Bulma. What do you think you're doing? Bulma scolds. She's scary. Goku whispers to Vegeta. No need to tell me. Vegeta. The prince recalls the moment his son attacked his rival. He could feel the tremendous heat and a fierce force came out that even paralyzed him. Kakaroto, what in the world are you? I'm sorry for attacking you, but who are you? Big Trunks. I'm Zeno. Goku, just call me Goku. The king smiles. What are you doing here? Something wrong in the future? Bulma. Mom, you're alive. Trunks with tears in his eyes. I demand an explanation. Vegeta. Father. Trunks said with joy. I made it to the past. I did it, Mom. My Trunks thought. Hey brat, your name is Trunks, right? Beerus asks little Trunks. Yeah Trunks. I see someone is meddling with time. Why's back at Goku's house? Mom, Aunt, wake up. Goten. What's wrong? Little prince, Kakarot come to Bulma's house. There is a time machine. Goten. A time machine you say? Interesting. Vados at Bulma's house. Trunks explained that he with the help of Kawashin managed to prevent Majin Buu from waking. Everyone also finds out that Big Trunks is the future of Little Trunks. Whis is amazed that mortals are capable of creating such advanced technology to travel through time. But manipulating time is a serious crime and Beerus is threatening to destroy Bulma. The scientist denies that it was her from the future created the time machine, not present her. Trunks, tell me the enemy. Vegeta ignores the conversation. He came to our world and say gods make mistake by letting mortals alive. I will execute the absolute justice and bring happiness to the universe. He managed to wipe out all of the existence before ours. I fought with him nearly a year but he's too strong. He even killed Mom before I arrived to this timeline. Trunks finished his sentence. What? I got killed? Bulma shocks. Who's the dick that did all of this? Vegeta is mad right now. His Goku. Trunks. What the heck? Goku. Not you, but he does look exactly like you. Trunks. What? Everyone. It can't be. There is no one that can be exactly like me. Goku thought. Are you fucking kidding me? You say that shit looks exactly like that moron. Vegeta points at Vegeta. Hey, I'm handsome enough to get 2 wives, you know. Honestly, I wish I could marry at least 3 more women. Goku complains. Suddenly he feels too dark aura. The king turns around and to see his angels are standing there with a big needle. Honey, do you have a fever? Let me help you. Kakarot smiles evilly. No, I'm good. Goku runs away but too bad. Vados blocks him and gives the Saiyan a shot. Rip everyone. Yet I can't believe that I destroyed Trunks' world. Goku recovers after the shot. That's impossible. Goku, you know who you are. You can erase the entire existence. Vados. I agree, you don't have to create this whole mess. Kakarot. Excuse me, we are not at the palace. Whis kindly reminds Zenkan. Can you really erase the entire existence? Bulma is little afraid. Oh man, don't take it too seriously. So you have a name for him, right? Goku quickly changes the subject. Oh, Mom called him Goku Black Trunks, what a boring name. I sure am lost all sense of styles. Bulma complains you couldn't beat that crap, and ran away like a dog. Vegeta quit that. Vegeta, Trunks does his best to protect his own world. One more time and I'll shut down the gravity room training. Bulma threatens Oi. Vegeta, women rule the universe. Goku whispers, I'll be working on the fuel with my dad. It should be full in one day. Bulma, in one day. In the future you spent 1 year and it was only half tank. Trunks surprised, so we just need to wait for 1 day then come there to beat out that donkey. Goku, did you say we? Vegeta, yeah. Goku, who's allowing you to go? Vegeta, myself. How about you go with us? Beerus, summer. Goku, you've got to be kidding with me. I don't care what's going on with Big Trunks' future. More importantly, gods of destruction can't travel through time. Beerus, so God of destruction is just a role after all. No power, no authority, and suck people. Goku mocks, how dare you insult the job. I am the strongest, more experience, and a legend. God of destruction. Beerus yells, strongest. Vegeta quite surprised. Well, out of all 12 Hakashins, Beerus Summer is the strongest, wisest, and pickiest. Most of the gods of destruction's techniques were invented by him. Wise damn, so I have a long way to go. Vegeta, cursed pardon me, but what's god of destruction? Trunks asks. Don't tell me they are still sleeping. Did Kaioshin not telling you about us? Beerus, why seems to know something. I have a question to you. You said Kaioshin helped you to defeat Dabura, right? Weiss, yes. Trunks, what happened to your Kaioshin after that? Weiss, well, we did our best and managed to defeat them. But it also cost their lives as well. Trunks, what did you say? The Kaioshin died. Beerus shocks. That explains everything. Weiss, once a moron always a moron. Always sticking his nose into everything even though he's a bug. Damn, what a fucking idiot. Beerus, cursed, I don't get it. Trunks, it's normal for you, Trunks, since you're immortal. God of destruction and Kaioshin are a set. If a Kaioshin dies, the Hakashin dies as well. Goku Vegeta starts to grow his suspicious on the way the Saiyan is talking and also the fact that he could erase the world. It's like he's the king of everything. I have a feeling that not only Kaioshin of Universe 7 but all 12 Kaioshin also died. Vados, that means in Big Trunks' timeline, the gods of destruction all no longer exists. Weiss, everyone is shocked. Well, Beerus is the worst one. He can't believe an idiot causes all the gods of destruction to die. But the question is, how did Black know about the god of destructions and Kaioshin's link? Only gods and high-ranking people know about this. Weiss believes that not only Black is a god, but he also somehow possesses an ability to travel through time. Big Trunks, look at Mai. His heart feels warm to see her, but also with regret. He tells her about her future life, and Mai's reaction makes the little Trunks jealous. All go out for dinner, the gods still thinking about Black. Beerus comes up an idea to look for gods that have the potential to be Black. Meanwhile, Goku keeps looking at teenagers and receives some blows from his wives. While everyone is having fun, in Universe 10, Kibito is having a friendly match against an apprentice Kaioshin. He has a skin color of green, white hair, and wears orange Potara rings. Kibito tries to block all the strikes, but his opponent is just too powerful. Enough, Zamasu, an old Kaioshin, said. Incredible, Gaosu-sama. If I remembered correctly, he was the Kaio of the Universe 10. Shin amazes how skillful Zamasu was. Yes, and he is training to be my successor. Gaosu, he may be the strongest Kaioshin of all 12 universes. Shin, yes, but the point is he's taking it too seriously. Gaosu sighed. I have no chance. But that was a nice match, Kibito. I was surprised that Universe 7 has such powerful fighters like you. I heard that you and Kaioshin-sama defeated the evil mage in Buu. Zamasu kindly said. Well, it was supposed to be Beerus Summer's job. But he was just sleeping, eating, and watching anime. Kibito. Beerus sneezes. Who dare says bad things behind my back? Beerus thought, well, without the help of Vegeta and others, we would not able to defeat him. Shin. Vegeta. Pardon me. Zamasu surprises. He was an evil Saiyan, but since he came to Earth, his heart had changed. Shin explains. A Saiyan. I'm sorry, but no mortal can be stronger than gods. Zamasu smiles. I hate to say this, but he's the second Saiyan that can toe-to-toe against Beerus Summer. Kibito. Did you say second? Then who's the other one? Zamasu. His name is Zeno. Goku. Although he didn't use his full power, I can tell that he's stronger than Beerus Summer. No, even the angels. Shin. A mortal stronger than gods? This is ridiculous. Zamasu shakes his head. Speaking about this topic, I heard that in Universe 11, there is a mortal that even a god of destruction cannot defeat. Kibito. Yes, it's the rumor though, however, it may be true. Goku. This is so wrong, gods are absolute. Mortals can't be above us. They should be eliminated. Zamasu. Eliminate. Shin surprises. There he goes again. Goku thought we shall retire. Thank you. Goku Summer. Shin bows his head as Kibito as well. Please come and visit. Goku returns the bow. Zamasu can't believe it. He knows that Beerus, the god of destruction, is someone who terrifies all of the gods of all 12 universes. His master always tells him to not make the god angry or the entire universes will disappear. In other words, he's the strongest god and a peak that Zamasu will never be able to reach it. To think there is someone stronger than him. Mortals are dangerous and should have no right to exist in this world. Goku and Zamasu are watching Planet Barbary. The monsters of the planet are cruel, and they kill each other. The elder Kaioshin asks his student his opinion on what they should do. Zamasu believes they should not exist, in another word, eliminate them. Goku shocks at his student's word and tells him that Kaioshin's job is to observe. Only Kaioshin can allow making a judgment of their existence. Zamasu is not very convinced. Goku sighs and then summons a box. He tells that they will go to witness the change in 1000 years later. The Kaioshin explains about the time rings as well as it only uses to travel to the future and can't go back to the past because it is a violation. Goku surprises to see another ring appears. So there is someone who changes the future and creates a dimension. He then gives a Potara ring to his discipline. Only Kaioshins are allowed to use time rings, so wearing the Potara will make Zamasu temporarily become a Kaioshin. Of course, wearing the opposite side to prevent the fusion. The two's fists touch each other, and now they are in 1000 years later on planet Barbary. The elder Kaioshin is excited to see the monsters start to form their cultures as they build houses and make musical instruments. Zamasu hears a noise and stunned. He calls his master to come over and shocks as well. The monsters are even crueler than their ancestors. They kill each other to be the leader of the planet. Zamasu is disgusted at their actions. As they are watching, a hideous monster is behind them and attempts to attack the gods. Zamasu knocks the beast away with no sweat. But the monster hasn't given up as it makes its way toward the gods. The apprentice Kaioshin creates a sword and cut the devil into two despite Goku's words. Goku is upset at his student's action and demands to return. As both gods are at the Kaioshin realm, Goku is asking his Potara earring back and looking for an explanation. Zamasu responds that mortals are just robbing and destroying natural resources. They have no right to exist in this world. Goku calmly explains that every living thing is valued. However, the apprentice's opinion still stays strong. Once again, the elder reminds his student to know his position and better not cross the line. Only God of Destruction can determine their fate. Zamasu feels disappointed. All the time he put himself in training and finally reached a level which no Kaioshin in all 12 universes could have accomplished, yet he can't use it to execute justice. On Earth, everyone is racing with little Trunks is leading. As usual, Vegeta never let Goku win, so the prince is speeded up. But there is a turn in front, so Vegeta's car is losing its control and hit the rock nearby. Goku kindly mocks the prince that he should get a license. Beerus, on the other hand, desperately wants to win. He sees the brat loses his control on the wheel, he speeds up and feels triumph. Well, not so long. Little Trunks takes out the tool and throws at the god. Seeing Beerus is having to regain the control, Little Trunks calls his future to use the advantage and he wins. "We did it," Little Trunks said as Beerus' rage increases and destroys the controller. "Please, Beerus-sama. That was the third time. If you continue like that, then don't play." Little Trunks complains. "Ridiculous. Let's go." Weiss. Beerus leaves right behind you, my lord. Weiss. Little Trunks is jealous at himself. He thought by showing off his skills, Mai would admire him. But she keeps praises his big one. Outside, Beerus, Weiss, Vados, Kakarot, Goku, and Vegeta are having a small conversation. They still wondering about Black and his identity. They know that he somehow is a god, but why a god does such a disaster? Goku remains silent. If gods of destruction in Trunks' timeline are dead, then that means angels are inactive. Damn it, how could a little rat did that to his wives? The king swears to himself he will erase that donkey, even if it meant to break the law. Being the king of everything, Son Goku has authority to travel to different dimensions and time. However, he must keep a low profile and cannot intervene in any subjects because of his safety. More importantly, Goku is not in charge of Trunks' future. If Goku, from the past, interferes the future or dimensions, it will create a chaos with the rulers. Not to mention it may imbalance the universes. Back at Universe 11, Zamasu uses GodTube to look up the man who Kaioshin of Universe 7 mentioned was stronger than God, Zeno Goku. At a first glance, he feels a familiar presence on him. Goku soon to join him. I couldn't attend the event. Such a shame. Though I'm surprised that you look up for him. Goku. Well, I'm just wondering. Look, Goku-sama. Even Zeno-sama, Goku-sama, and Daishinkin-sama found it worth his time. Zamasu surprises indeed. Goku. Wait a minute, both of them have a similar name. Could it be? Zamasu looks at the planets with stars. Goku-sama, what are those strange planets? Zamasu. They are not planets, my boy. They are super Dragon Balls, and according to the myth, they can fulfill any wish. It seems like they were the prize of the winner. Any wish. On a fresh morning day, Vegeta and Trunks are sparring inside in the gravity room while the king is meditating. Weiss is enjoying his wine as Beerus walks over. Good morning, Beerus-sama. Weiss, do you want any drink? A staff comes over and asks Beer, bring me the container. Beerus shouts yes, sir. The staff quickly runs away. You seem too angry about last night's loss, which teases shut the hell up, Beerus. A moment later, the Kaioshin of Universe 7 arrives. You were calling me, Shin. Sorry for making you travel all the way here. Weiss, there is something I want to ask Beerus. Kaioshin. Goku flies over. Beerus asks Shin if there is someone who has bad behavior and thoughts about mortals. A god who believes the existence of mortals is unnecessary. Shin recalls and yells out loud. Kibito, who thinks negatively about humans. So that bastard, huh? Very suspicious. Beerus, should we pay a visit? Weiss, yes, Right now Beerus Weiss summons his staff and seems to notice someone calls the angel daishinkin, the advisor of the kings of everything. Beerus shocks to hear his name. Weiss and daishinkin talk a while before turning towards Goku with a serious look. What did he say? Beerus says as he drinks the whole beer container. Goku-san, Zeno-sama wants to meet you. His Majesty wants you to go to the palace immediately. Weiss, what? Beerus spills all the beer into Shin's face right now. Goku, yes Weiss, but we haven't solved the mystery of Black. Just say I'm busy. Goku, you moron. When Zeno-sama says now, you have to put everything aside and go. Beerus yells, geez, alright, I will go. Goku, Weiss, go with him. Make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. Beerus, aren't you going? Weiss, you got to be kidding. I refuse. Listen Saiyan, be more respectful when you meet him. If you angered His Majesty, you, I, and this universe will be erased in an instant. Don't forget that. Beerus, I get it. Goku chuckles at Beerus' reaction and don't mention about Black. You know what happened next, right? Beerus, okay, can you let me go? Goku says as he and Weiss disappear. Beerus-sama, who's Black? Shin says after wiped the beer in his face. A bastard, no more no less. And everything happens because you died. Beerus pumps the Kaya Shin's head as Goku and Weiss arrive at the palace. They are greeted by daishinkin. The father of the angels complains that Goku should bring his grandson Goten and great-granddaughter with him. The king says nothing but smiles. As they enter the palace, the little king jumps out and hugs his brother. Zeno feels lonely since Goku left. So the Saiyan promises next time, he will bring Pan and Goten here to play with him, in which His Majesty is excited to meet them. Meanwhile, Zamasu is in Universe 7, at the Zeno's planet. He demands the Sage of the Universe to tell him everything he knows about Super Dragon Balls. I want to know about Son Goku and Zamasu's last question. Beerus is waiting in space, hoping the moron will not do anything stupid. The god looks happy as he sees Goku but shocks to hear the Saiyan say Zen-chan. Weiss asks Beerus if he wants to visit Kibito. Suddenly Bulma comes and says they have a guest. It's none other than Kibito. Kaya Shin-sama, I have something to tell you. Kibito, you finally show yourself. Beerus smirks as he raises his hand. Please calm yourself down. There must be a mistake. What do you want to tell me? Kaya Shin, I have received news from Zeno-san. He said Zamasu of Universe 11 came to ask about the Super Dragon Balls. Kibito, Zamasu. Who's that? Beerus, he is currently trained to be the next Universe 11's Kaya Shin. How the hell did he know about the Super Dragon Balls? Beerus, probably from the tournament between you and Champa-sama. Weiss answers, Dunmit, I forgot that fucking God Tube was there. I will kill him. Beerus curses. He also asked about Goku-san. Kibito, me. But I don't know him. Well, I met him once when I visited. Goku shuts his mouth. He also asked if it's possible for Super Dragon Balls to switch body of a god to a mortal. Kibito continues. Everyone shocks. Beerus quickly believes the Zamasu is the one who causes all troubles. Kaya Shin sighs, just a moment ago he wanted to destroy Kibito. Weiss asks the future Trunks if Goku Black's wear any earring and do its color looks like Kaya Shin's. Trunks search his memories and yell out loud. Yes, this color. Trunks, that explains why Black can use time ring. Which means Goku's life is in danger. Zamasu will kill his master, steals the ring, and travels to Trunks' timeline. He can't do anything here since the Z fighters, and most of all, Beerus, is still alive. The god of destruction hits Shin's head and blames his death. Beerus and Whis go to the Universe 11 to prevent Zamasu. As for Kaioshin, Beerus has something for him to do. Vegeta wonders why that Zamasu wants Kakaroto's body instead of his or Moneka. The king stays silent. If Zamasu uses the Super Dragon Balls to steal his body, doesn't it mean he can able to use his power as a king? No, he may not. Hopefully, he can't. It has been a while. Goku Beerus greets my. What a surprise. Come in Beerus summer, Whis-san Goku I bet Rumshi still snoring right. Beerus mocks Rumshi summer has been sleeping for 3 years, Beerus summer. He won't wake up for another 6 months according to my calculation. Anyway, what brings you two here? Goku I have heard my Kaioshin said you plan to retire and already chose a successor Beerus I think it's time for me to rest after 70 million years of service. More than 40 years ago, I met Zamasu, my student who served as a Kai. I saw his potential to be my successor, so I have chosen and trained him. Goku actually, we traveled all the way to Universe 11 for a reason. We want to meet your student, Zamasu Whis Zamasu. To be honest, I haven't seen him this morning. This is the first time he went out without my permission. Goku surprises to know the god of destruction has a little interest in Zamasu. We shall wait for him to come back. I have some business with your student. Beerus Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks prepare to go to the future. The little Mai prays for her crush's safety, which annoys little Trunks. Goku and Vegeta shock when they first see the future. There is almost nothing left, buildings destroyed, and the sky is dark. The king feels nausea because he looked outside the time machine. Black, who enjoys his tea, senses familiar ki as well as 2 powerful god ki. One of them seems to almost equal to gods of destruction's level. He's moving, Goku says quickly hide the time machine. Vegeta says right away Trunks he put the machine back to the capsule. He sees the cat, and it runs into the building nearby. Trunks follow it and stun. Vegeta annoys why Trunks takes so long as Black approaches. The son of the prince calls Goku for a senzu bean. She's still alive. Trunks feed her and later gives a kiss. Trunks, you're biting her lips. It's bad you know, Goku innocently says you haven't done that. Vegeta surprises no, but you and the angels are in a relationship. What does relationship have to do with biting lips? Never mind, I have no idea why they are in love with you. Mai is joyful to see her crush again. At the same time, she is surprised to see both Goku and Vegeta. The prince tells the teenagers to hide away, and if something happens, use the time machine to retreat. The king of everything and the prince of Saiyan fly away to a safe location and wait for the enemy. Black appears in the sky, wonders who possess such enormous powers. Who are you? How did you two manage to come here? Black coldly says you're the dick that caused all of this. Vegeta, hey, how did you sealing my body, Zamasu? Goku, it seems like you two finished your homework. Black smirks, but I didn't switch bodies as I planned before. That dragon refused to do it. Tell me, son Goku, are you the creator of that dragon? Black yells. The former apprentice explains that the Super Dragon Balls wasn't able to grant his wish because he couldn't do any harm to its master. He then wished to have a body that resembles the Saiyan, though not as powerful as the real one. The king sighs in relief, so the Super Dragon Balls have limitations. But the Super Dragon Balls were creating millions of years before he was born. When he returns to the past, he must ask Whis about this. Vegeta transforms into Super Saiyan and fights against Black. The enemy smiles, he also transforms into gold and gives a fair match against Vegeta. Trunks and Mai, waiting from a distance, are amazed at the fight. Black takes the fight seriously and seems to have a hard time to defend himself from Vegeta's heavy strikes. I can't believe you're this strong. Bastard, what timeline you came from? Black exhausts. I can see why Trunks was having a tough time against you. Let's go to the entry, shall we? Hurry up and go to Blue already. Vegeta. Black remains silent. Vegeta smirks as he transforms to Blue, which terrifies the god. Seeing the results, the prince punches Black in the stomach with a god speed. The god coughs out some blood and falls down on the ground and breathes heavily. He attempts to fire blasts, however, Vegeta dodges easily with no sweats, and he kicks Black in the air. Just as I suspected. A god like you will never understand the pride and the power of a Saiyan. Vegeta continues to punch and throws a blast right in Black's face. You indeed contain Saiyan cells, but only a true Saiyan can use it to its fullest, not a fake like you. Vegeta finishes as he charges his Galick Ho and fires at Black. Somehow, I feel bad for him. Goku thoughts Black is able to stand up, yet he is no longer in Super Saiyan form. He cannot lose, he has to win. He cannot let somehow destroys his perfect plan. Back to the past, Universe 11. Zamasu finally homes and apologized for went out with no permission. As he walks in, he finds himself pressure as he gazes at the cat. Let me introduce you the leader of the gods of destruction, Beerus Summer, and his attendant Wise-san. They're here for you. Where did you go? Beerus asks. Zamasu feels the temperature has changed. He tries to stay calm and acts as normal as possible. Zamasu told the god that his successor had some problems, so he went there to help him. You went to Zeno, didn't you? Beerus. Zamasu stuns. How did he find out? You went to the Sage of Universe 7 to ask about Super Dragon Balls and Goku. I demand an explanation. Beerus says even colder people say you are the wisest, fearsome god of destruction of all time. They're right. Yes, I did go to your universe and asked about Super Dragon Balls and Son Goku-san. Both are quite interesting to me. Zamasu. Then why you asked if God could able to switch body with a mortal? Beerus. I want to know if it's possible. It may help me as a part of my training. Zamasu tries to find a solid reason. Just in time, the Kaioshin of Universe 7 has arrived. Beerus ordered him to travel to Zamasu's future. Shin is quite shocked and disgusted by his actions. Gaosu can't believe it. He tries to defend his student, but useless. Crimes, you said? To me, that's the execution of justice. Zamasu smiles evilly. In the future, Black is being used as a punching bag. Mortals are nothing, but criminals cause many crimes. Yet the gods are ignoring. Their existence is unnecessary, and gods are wrong for letting them exist. That's right, in order to have beautiful universes, justice must be executed. Speaking like a politician, I actually moved by your speech. But God or not, you're nowhere near my level. Vegeta catches Black's hand and throws him onto the ground. Nowhere near your level. I was the one who killed the gods. Black. You killed the Kaioshins, which would also kill the Hakaishins. You had no chance against them. A complete loser. Goku is angry, because of his actions. His wives and brothers are all inactive. Why you? Black flies over and attempts to fight the king. Goku smirks as he paralyzes Black. On the other hand, the god can't feel any power left nor able to move. He looks at those cold, silver eyes. He has seen them once. Suddenly, he shivers with fear. Those eyes. No mistake. It was belonging to the only person he fears the most beside Beerus, the king of everything, Son Goku. Mortals are useless. Justice is absolute. Are these a joke? Everything is your imaginary. I have been god of destruction for billions of years, destroy hundreds of millions of planets and galaxies, encounter many threats, yet this is the first time a god called mortals are useless. Let me remind you, Goku-sama, one of the kings of everything, was also a mortal. Beerus, because my plan will proceed in the future, I cannot die here. Zamasu forms a sword and attacks at the god. Beerus caught his arm with his right hand and raise his left. Don't get cocky. Know your place. Beerus stares coldly at the fallen god, until Hakai Beerus Zamasu screams in pains as his body starts to disappear. Zamasu is destroyed. Goku can't help but feel guilty. Everything started because he chose Zamasu. If he focused in knowledge, ideas, instead of strength, then this would never happen. But everything is not over. Kaioshin wants Beerus and Whis to return back to Earth. There is something he wants to inform. In the future, Goku kicks Black over to Vegeta. At the same time, Trunks comes and reveals that Black's power has gotten stronger than the last time. Seeing Black somehow can able to boost his strength, Goku asks Vegeta to end quickly. The prince enjoys torturing the fake Kakarot, but he has to kill Black for what he did to his son Future, as well as Bulma. What did you say? Black does not work alone. Beerus surprises, you mean Black has an ally? Whis, yes, he has an ally. A very dangerous ally. Shin, say farewell, you son of the bitch. The final flash makes its way toward the god, however, someone saves him. The mystery person heals all the wounds, and Black is recovered. He looks at himself and the person who just saved his life, Zamasu. Thank you, you saved me, Black. Everything will become nothing if you died. The Zero Mortals plan needs both of us, isn't it? Zamasu smirks. The god of destruction of Universe 7 curses because the idiots went to the future without his permission. Goku Black is the Zamasu from the current timeline, and he went to Trunks' future to team up with the future Zamasu. Meanwhile, back in the future, Zamasu checks the time rings box and surprises to see that there is a new ring. Vegeta appears behind the Kaioshins, and he announces that Zamasu from the past was destroyed by Beerus. The fight resumes and Black starts to gain the advantage. The reason why Black and Zamasu are working together is that Saiyans will get stronger when they face their brink of death. After each battle with Trunks, Black gets stronger due to Zamasu heals him. Goku Black kicks the prince, flies over to Goku and others. The king feed Vegeta a senzu bean, though he is still outmatched. Black closes his eyes, and he transforms. Surrounding himself in a beautiful pink aura, the Kaioshin arrogantly calls it Super Saiyan Rose. So when a god surpasses the power of Super Saiyan God, it will become pink instead of blue. Seeing the situation has changed, Goku decides to step in. Black vs Vegeta, Goku battles against Zamasu. The future Kaioshin frustrated as he tries to land a strike on the king. On the other hand, Vegeta has troubles. Black makes a heavy blow into the prince's stomach, and Vegeta is unconscious immediately. At the same time, Zamasu reveals that he has destroyed the Super Dragon Balls after he wished for immortality. Even though I don't have power, I can still fight like a god. Zamasu smirks. Are you sure? Goku smiles as he raises his hand. Zamasu screams in pain as he is trapped inside the energy of destruction. Black tries to aid his counterpart, but Goku also gives the Kaioshin a purple blast. The king then uses instant transmission to transport others to a safe location. Goku can easily erase both of them, but he is guest of this timeline. In other words, without the king of everything's approval of this timeline, he will create a mess with the dimensions. Trunks want the king and the prince to go back to the past while the half Saiyan and the girl will trick the enemies. Black and Zamasu try to find the Saiyans, but they hide their ki to avoid this. Black smirks evilly. He finds one of them, the energy of the woman. The Kaioshins use the instant transmission and reappear at another location. However, they are falling into the trick. Trunks suddenly stabs Zamasu and kick Black away. In a far distant, Goku and Vegeta take a final look at the teenagers before disappearing in the sky. Don't get so carried away, brat. Black punches Trunks' face. Damn, we let them go. Zamasu comments, the sword's still on him. Don't worry, they'll be back. Black, Goku-san, father, I believe in you too. Trunks smile. In the present, Mai is daydreaming about future. Trunks. The little prince trains with Shu and Pilaf. Until the machine touches down the lawn as the Saiyans go out with injuries cover on their body. Vegeta is being carried inside, and Goku explains the story after both eat senzu beans. Vegeta is pissed off at the king. He knows Kakarot could handle both easily. Bulma also reveals a shocking truth, and that is they can only allow returning to the future for one more time. The seventh universe's Kaioshin stands up and walks away, and Whis knows where he is heading. Goku doesn't want to say anything further, and he goes to his home with his wives, thinks about the situation. Really difficult. I never faced such a scenario like this. Vados comments after she listened to her husband's explanation. Karita isn't sure if a king of everything of a different timeline can interfere with another timeline. It's no secret that kings of everything rule the dimensions, but they are not sure if kings have authorities over the future or the past. This is unprecedented. Meanwhile, Vegeta is flying up to the lookout with madness. What's about Super Saiyan Rose? Ridiculous, the Prince of Saiyans Vegeta-sama will defeat that moron. Back to the future, Trunks find difficulty against Black. Not to mention Zamasu, who has gained immortality. Black punches Trunks' stomach and kicks him down on the ground. The Super Saiyan Rose rises and forms an energy blast in his hand. Laughing maliciously, Black is ready to kill the half Saiyan until Goku and Shin appear. The evil Kaioshins shock at their presence. Seeing an advantage, both of them save the mortals and move to the Kaioshins' realm of the future. Was that Goku? And the Kaioshin of Universe 7 as well? Zamasu asks in a neutral tone. They must from the past. Damn, who's next? Black curses the four make it to a safe location. Trunks are stunned to see his mentor, the Kaioshin of Universe 7. Shin explains that he can travel through the future by using the time ring. Goku later introduces himself and bows in shame for what his student had done to the world. If he weren't choosing Zamasu, then these horrible actions wouldn't happen. While Trunks and Mai are finally having some sleep, Goku is having a conversation with his brother and Daishinkin about the issue. Daishinkin gives his son-in-law a pass, and it means the king can do anything in the future, without breaking the laws. Goku also talks about the Super Dragon Ball could not make that to switch bodies because it cannot do anything harmful to its master. The Super Dragon Balls created by Zamasu for almost 100 million years ago, so there is no way the Saiyan can be its master. Shin is working on the healing medicine. It would be great if Kibito was here. The healing magic is granted to the attendant of Kaioshins. Goku mentions that it was Goku's idea because he wants someone to protect the Kaioshins in case the angel or the god of destruction cannot make it in time. But now, the power is used for evil things. Suddenly, what's happened? Goku asks worriedly. Black and Zamasu are killing the remaining of Earth's people, Shin explains in rage after seeing the Kaioshins. Both Zamasu is planning to leave Earth before the kings find out. But first, they must destroy this pathetic planet and execute absolute justice. Damn, I have to stop them. Goku shakes his head. You can't, it's so dangerous, Shin. After all, I am his teacher. I have to go there and convince them. Goku disappears. The pair eliminated almost the entire population, only some of them left. Zamasu flies down into a building to do the honor. The Kaioshin of Universe 10 appears behind Goku Black. The evil Kaioshin smirks as he sees his former mentor. As the old master asks his student why he did such terrible things, an explosion occurs at the building. Black laughs because they have wiped out the entire mortals. The evil Kaioshin mocks at his master by saying in order to create a beautiful world, so the mortals must be killed. Goku blames himself because he doesn't show a right path for his disciple. He then asks why Black attacked other gods. They would never understand my ideas, so they would stop me from executing justice. Black responds, of course, they would stop you. I understand your love of justice, but this is wrong. Please, come back with me. We will start again. I will convince Zeno-sama and Goku-sama. Goku Black stays silent. It's too late. He has gone this far, and there will be no way he will turn his back. Zamasu looks up and wondering what the two are talking about. Shin, Trunks, and Mai soon arrive. As they are about to fight, the evil Kaioshin extends his hand, and in an instant, he forms a blade to stab the mentor. Shin is outrageous after witnessing that moment. This is the third time he kills the old master. The first time was Black killed Goku in his timeline, the second time was he came here and killed the future Goku, and now, he kills the past Goku again. Black smiles evilly as the Kaioshin of Universe 10 drops down on the cold ground of dust. Meanwhile, Vegeta comes of the hyperbolic time chamber with confident. As well as Goku, who has trained 1 hour but actually 1,000 years inside the God's time chamber designed by Daishinkin. Both Saiyans return to Bulma's house and prepare for the second round. The old Kaioshin is laying on the ground with barely breathing. Goku smirks and calmly watches his former teacher dying. The Kaioshin of Universe 7 furiously goes toward to challenge Black, but he gets knocked down by future Zamasu. Things get worse when Trunks quietly prays for the old Kaioshin until the latter finally coughs a few. Black charges his energy and ready to dispose of the weaklings when suddenly, Goku and Vegeta appear via Daishinkin's transportation. Black and Zamasu are scared at the Father of Angle's presence. How can mortals have a relationship with His Highness? It could be troublesome if he reports the situation to Zeno. Despite all of their concerns, Daishinkin smiles and disappears along with the Kaioshins, Trunks, and Mai. Zeno. Goku, who the hell are you? How could you become so close to Daishinkin-sama? Black questions the Saiyan, but he ignores him and demands for a second round. If Bulma didn't have enough time to gather fuels for the time machine, then he would not ask his father to transport him. Vegeta picks Goku Black while Goku battles with future Zamasu. The second clash between gods has begun. On Kaioshin's realm of Universe 7, Daishinkin observes the fight. Excuse me, but who are you? Future Trunks asks the angel, but quickly being scolded by Shin for his rudeness. He immediately kneels along with a recovered Goku. The Kaioshin explains that Daishinkin-sama is the advisor to the kings of everything and also the leader of Angels' Council. The mortals are terrified and apologized. Don't worry, Goku-sama has explained to me about the situation. Trunks-san, you have broken the law of time and must face severe punishment. Trunks nods and ready to face the punishment, but Daishinkin continues. However, given that your reason to break the law was acceptable, Zeno-sama decided to give a warning. The mortal is excited about the news, and thanks for understanding the situation. Return to the battle. Super Saiyan Rose is frustrated, as he is struggling to resist Super Saiyan God Vegeta's assaults. The prince explains that a copycat will never be able to utilize the power of a proud Saiyan to its fullest. Fullest my ass. You secretly turned blue. A cheap shot. Black is exhausted, while future Zamasu receives damages from Goku, who barely uses even 0.01%. The corrupt Kaioshin screams in frustration and increases his power even higher than before. How could they manage to gain a boost in a short time? He will not let them destroy his plan to executive justice. Mortals must disappear, and he will fix God's mistakes by creating them in the first place. Super Saiyan God Vegeta calmly avoids every attack from Black and returns with a full-powered punch that makes the god on his knee. Black forms his sword in an attempt to cut Vegeta's foot, but the latter jumps on the air and kicks the former through buildings. Vegeta turns into Super Saiyan Blue and gathers his ki. Final flash. A powerful energy wave goes toward Goku Black, which creates a giant explosion that shakes the universe. The king is running out of his patience as future Zamasu recovers his injuries due to being immortal. The latter is worried about his counterpart, who received a direct hit from Vegeta. Father is amazing. Did he kill Black? Future Trunks is surprised at his father. He never imagined the prince could single-handedly defeat Black in a short time. However, Daishinkin believes Black is still alive. The angel was right. Goku Black survived the strike. He has used all of his power to stop Vegeta's final flash and succeeded. On the other hand, Zamasu is sent to Black by none other than Goku. The future version yells at Black because all of his plans were wrong. The Zero Mortal project will never be successful as long as those filthy mortals are still here. Vegeta raises his hand and asks if both of them are ready to wear Angel's halo. We still have one more card. Black's words make future Zamasu smile evilly. Realizing what the corrupt gods are trying to do, Goku forms Blue Ki in his hand. A light covers the entire area, and a new warrior is born. Behold this perfect body, mortals. A true God, who will bring happiness across the universes. The executioner of justice, and his name is Zamasu. Everyone shocks at the newborn warrior, especially Goku since he told his students about the power of Potara fusion. Shin explains to future Trunks and Mai about the effects of the earrings as Zamasu proceeds to release his divine power. He then attacks Vegeta with an incredible speed that reverts the prince from blue to normal. The corrupt Kaioshin glares at Goku, who is still standing after successfully avoiding the punch. Zamasu maliciously smirks. Show me your true power, Saiyan. Goku smiles as he turns into Super Saiyan Blue, which surprises Trunks and others. As for Kaioshins, they sense something is off at the Saiyan's godly power. Goku and Zamasu are almost even until the corrupt Kaioshin forms a halo behind him. He then produces numerous attacks towards Goku and at Kaioshins to kill them. The king of everything deflects all of them using Kamehameha, while Trunks also protects the gods. Trunks rushes himself to fight Zamasu, but he breaks his sword and gives a blast that almost kills him. After kicking Trunks on the ground, the Semi-Kaioshin creates sun-like energy to destroy everything. the son of the prince barely standing and gathers all of his strength and fires Galikho. A few moments later, Vegeta joins his son to create a father-son Galikho. Pathetic mortals will never learn when to give up. Zamasu increases his power to push back, however, he doesn't realize that Goku stands behind him with a Kamehameha. A foolish god will never learn when to give up. Two powerful attacks strike Zamasu, and it creates a few cracks upon the sky. The Kaioshin of Universe 10 fears that the universe will be destroyed if another strong attack like this happens again. Merged Zamasu survives, but Gowasu points out that the fusion will only last for an hour due to they have yet officially becoming Kaioshin. On the other hand, fusion can be defeated because Black is not immortal. Goku and Zamasu are face to face. Zamasu is first to attack, which Goku calmly dodges and delivers a heavy punch against his stomach. Zamasu is being pushed back by the energy of destruction in which it explodes. Damn you, Saiyan! Zamasu is furious, and so he fires countless blasts. Meanwhile, Vegeta comments that Kakarot is fighting at 100% of Super Saiyan Blue by sealing its power into his body. But doing so would create a tremendous toll, even Vegeta had some struggling to maintain in that form. Based on the fight, he can tell that Kakarot is perfectly controlled blue. Goku closes his eyes, raises his arm, and an invisible force is sent to Zamasu. The Kaioshin coughs some blood before returning the favor. He appears behind the Saiyan and kicks him in the sky. At the same time, he creates large energy and launches it towards Goku. Obviously, a small amount of energy of destruction nullifies the attack. There is something I need to tell you. That fusion only lasts for 1 hour. What did you just say? Zamasu is shocked to hear the news and blame Gowasu for hiding this from him. One more thing, I can go beyond Super Saiyan Blue. This stuns everyone, including Vegeta. Kakarot, what are you planning to do? Goku calmly smiles and closes his eyes. An incredible blue flame surrounds his body while his power keeps going up as if there is no boundary. Vegeta and Trunks are amazed and terrified at that power. Zamasu looks like he's going to pee his pants. After the light disappears, Vegeta shocks and slaps himself when he sees his rival. Zamasu is scared for the first time. That power is astonishing. How could a mortal possess such a strength that surpasses a deity? That is outrageous, a mistake made by the gods, and Zamasu will fix that mistake right now. After all of those bluffing, you are still no match for me. Saiyans are only good at mimic us, the creator of the world. Zamasu is confident that he can take down Goku, but right after he finishes his speech, a heavy blow goes through his heart by none other than the Saiyan himself. The evil Kaioshin screams in pain and immediately loses his balance. Did you see Goku-san's movement? Trunks did not know what happened. In an instant, he only heard the scream and Zamasu already on his knee. Not at all. Vegeta bitterly responds. Zamasu stands up and tries to punish the king, however, he receives a kick against his stomach that sends him through a file of destroyed buildings. The prince now realizes that Goku has infused the power of Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan 2, therefore, it calls Super Saiyan Blue 2. Damn Kakarot, always one step ahead of me. The Kaioshins watch the battle in awe. Who would have thought a Saiyan reaches the level of a god of destruction? He may even surpass that bar. Who is he? As for Zamasu, he receives a lot of damages by just 2 hits from Goku. He then flies over to attack him. Goku deflects every single strike from the rogue god with ease, which frustrates the latter even more. Zamasu is done. The difference between them is clear. Vegeta comments after the rogue Kaioshin fires multiple blasts at Goku. The king creates an energy of destruction to overpower Zamazu's attacks. Zamasu barely survives if he hadn't wished for immortality. The evil Kai flies above the sky and forms two spheres of destruction to wipe out Earth. Eat this, filthy monkeys. Two suns combine to create a bigger version. Nevertheless, Goku charges his Kamehameha to send the attack back to Zamasu, who is trying to give more power using Black Kamehameha. The shockwave of the strike annihilates everything on the planet, including the entire solar system. Goku's Kamehameha is gradually pushing back the rogue god before it explodes. Did he do it? Shin asks after teleporting others to Kaioshin's realm. Goku shakes his head as he can still sense his former student's ki. Indeed, Zamasu is still alive, however, almost 2/3 of his body is missing. Goku appears in front of Zamasu and traps him inside the energy of destruction that wipes out his body for good. However, the Rouge Kai leaves behind a small part of his cell in which he can regenerate his entire form. This should not be happening. I cannot allow you to ruin my perfect plan, you low-life mortal. Zamasu goes crazy and releases all of his power. But doing so would add more pressure on himself due to his injuries. Besides, Black is not immortal, and the toll would likely tear off his body. Time is up, and fused Zamasu reverts to Black and Zamasu. As they are trying to resist, Goku forms a sword and split them into two parts. Hakai. The king destroys Goku Black, but Zamasu smirks and turns into fused Zamasu again. It leaves everyone in shock. How could they do that? I believe Black and Zamasu are technically one person, and so they share the same thinking and cells. Goku deduces and sighs. He thought he would take his successor back to the present and beg for forgiveness from the kings, and it seems like he cannot do that based on this. Trunks curses and asks the Kaioshin of Universe 7 to take him back on Earth. Vegeta also demands the god to do so, in which he has no choice but to transport the Saiyans back. Future Trunks is trying to kill his enemy using his sword, but Zamasu caught it with 2 fingers. You don't get it, mortal. I am invincible. He blasts the prince's son away while receiving a punch from Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta. My dear Goku. No matter how strong you are, you cannot defeat me. The rogue god evilly laughs, which pisses Trunks off. After what that crazy god had done, even killed his mother. Future Trunks enters a rage mode, and his sword is somewhat absorbing every living energy on Earth and the entire universe. Vegeta and Goku give their ki to Trunks, and the son of Vegeta uses this sword to slice Zamasu into 2. The power of the sword is similar to a Genki Dama. Its power overwhelms Zamasu's immortality, in which put an end to his existence. Goku did not kill Zamasu at the beginning because, after all, this is the future, and the future people should do it. As everyone is celebrating the victory, Zamasu's spirit takes over the universe. Vegeta and his son use Galick Ho, but no use. I can sense Zamasu's ki is trying to take over this timeline. Weiss comments while Beerus drinks beer and eats some filet mignon. They're having a barbecue party. These beef taste delicious. I didn't know you're a talented cook, cause. Piccolo is searing the tuna, but he can't keep thinking about the battle in the future. Back to Future Trunks' timeline, Goku asks the Kaioshins to travel back to the past as well as Bulma to activate the time machine. What about you, Zen-kun? Bulma asks. Don't worry. I'll ask my friend to bring me back. Now go. After that, all of them disappear. Goku's silver eyes look directly at Zamasu. His orange clothes now change into the King of Everything's attire, and he forms a small blue light of energy. Your son Goku, the King of Everything. Zamasu finally realizes the mystery of Zeno Goku and why Super Shinron refused to make his wish. Son Goku smirks as he approaches the sky and completely erases the entire existence. The last thing he heard was Zamasu's painful scream before being wiped out. Goku then travels to the king's castle and asks future Zeno to go with him to a fun place, which he agrees. "Do you want to go with us, father?" Goku kindly asks his father. "I would like to stay here and serve your future version." Goku looks at his future self and gives a bump before leaving with future Zeno. They return to the present timeline and greet everyone. Beerus is nearly choking when he sees the King of Everything. All the gods immediately bow in respect. Goku asks Shin to transport them to the castle to fulfill his promise. Present Zeno is delighted that he has a friend to play in the absence of his brother as long as he wants until he decides to go back to the future. Goku goes back to Earth and enjoys the feast after explaining that he called the future King of Everything and erased the whole timeline. So our world is gone. Future Trunks is sad to hear that. However, Whis says he can transport them to a parallel timeline where there would be two of them. He would also ask Zeno-sama to take care of Zamasu to prevent another creation of time rings. The next morning, Trunks and Vegeta are having a sparring match before the former departs the timeline. As the time machine about to disappear, Gohan makes it in time to say goodbye. Mai comforts her boyfriend as he is crying and vanish. "I'm home, ladies." Goku walks into his house, but he can't find his wives. Suddenly, he sees a dozen of candles light up and guide him straight to his bedroom, where his angels are patiently waiting for him. The King of Everything smirks and takes off his clothes. That night, everyone has a good dream, except for 4 deities. Almost a year after the battles in the future, peace is spreading on Earth again. Goku uses this precious time to train with his beautiful angels almost every day. He also takes Goten and Gohan to meet the kings and his old father. They are, of course, thrilled to see their precious kids again. Meanwhile, Vegeta is training with Whis as always. He is desperately trying to catch up with his rival after witnessing Super Saiyan Blue 2 outclassed fused Zamasu. Beerus, on the other hand, is enjoying delicious dishes made by Goku's wives. "You can't even touch me today, Vegeta-san." Whis smiles as his student Go Blue to attack him viciously. The angel uses his staff to knock him down with ease, however, he gets up and releases all of his ki. Beerus stops eating when he senses Vegeta's ki goes up like a rocket. The prince has finally reached Super Saiyan Blue 2. "Oh my, that's the form Goku-san used to defeat Zamasu. Wasn't it?" Whis says if Kakarot can do something, so can I. Vegeta smirks and examines his new power. "Is that so? Let's test it out." The god of destruction drops his fork and challenges the Saiyan, which he immediately accepts it. The latter rushes toward the cat god and delivers a strong punch, but Beerus blocks it with a bear and pushes him back by glaring at him. "Impressive Vegeta, my hand felt numb for a moment there. You certainly improved the last time we fought." The prince appears behind the god and throws blasts, and it disintegrates after touching Beerus' aura. The two then continue to fight almost equally with the cat dodge almost every Vegeta's strikes. Whis watches the fight with amusement as Vegeta starts to pressure the god of destruction. There is still a big gap between the Saiyan and Beerus, let alone Goku. Vegeta catches Beerus off guard and punches right in the face, but the cat remains unfazed by the punch. "You little shit, don't get so cocky." A massive explosion takes place causes by Beerus with his hand crushing the prince's head. How boring. You couldn't even force me to use half of my power. Nevertheless, you are still the only third person besides Goku and Whis to make me use 40%. I'd still give you some credits for being a fast learner, and I do believe you would be an excellent candidate for a god of destruction. Beerus orders Whis to take care of the hole and continues to eat. Vegeta's will shatters into pieces. However, Whis is saying his opponent is a god who can give angels a hard time. Should he focus on mastering his movements and fighting based on instincts, he would surpass the god of destruction of Universe 7. Vegeta seems to lighten a little bit and asks the angel to take him back to Earth due to Bulma is almost giving birth. Meanwhile, Son Goku is visiting Universe 10's Kaioshin. Both are playing chess and completely ignoring Cos, which pisses her off. Can you two play a little bit quicker? I can't Cos-san because a mistake will be a game changer. Goku says while still analyzing his superior's moves. Later on, Goku wins the game and plays another round with the God of Destruction of Universe 10. Seriously, you two? I baked 3 cakes in 90 minutes, and the game is still going on. Cos continues to complain, however, the men continue to ignore her and try to see through others' tactics. Goku is enjoying a cup of tea with Angel's delicious cakes. Thanks to him, her mood is softer a little bit. It seems like this is a tie, Goku-sama. Rumshi sighs after moving their kings all over the board for around 5 minutes, and neither was able to checkmate. Goku nods in agreement. As a result, the most boring game ever existed is finally over. Even though Goku's visit was to have some fun time, he gave a fair warning for the gods about their mortal level. After chilling out for quite a while, he travels to Universe 4 and plays video games with Quietla. Then, he goes fishing with Ewan of Universe 1. Suddenly, Goku thought of a brilliant idea. A person who closes his eyes is quite surprised to see the Saiyan appears before him. What are you doing here, monkey? The Emperor of the Universe, Frieza, looks down the man who mysteriously smirks at him. Wanna train with me? Frieza almost falls on the ground and wonders if somehow that monkey is hit in the head. After temporarily freeing the evilest being in the universe, both are having good sparring. The king is quite amazed at Frieza's potential despite being the one that destroyed his home planet. However, the guy reveals that it was Beerus who asked him to destroy planet Vegeta for him. Goku is devastated by this and goes straight to Beerus' planet, not before tying Frieza up on the tree again. Did you ask Frieza to destroy my planet? Zeno Goku's ki continues to increase and shakes the entire universe. Correct. Beerus casually responds, which causes Whis to bump himself in the head and leave before getting caught in the trouble. Goku can feel his head is going to explode now after listening to that sick answer. How could he do that? Saiyans were a bunch of idiots and nasty. Plus, I am a god of destruction. Got any problem with that, Saiyan? As a king of everything, Goku doesn't bother how many trillions of lives did Beerus take or even himself. Their destruction is necessary to balance the universes. The problem here is it was where he was born, and it was his home. Goku doesn't say anything rather than giving a painful chuckle before going back to Earth. Whis sighs and calls his sisters to come and comfort him while Beerus is blankly staring at the spot where Goku stood. Vegeta silently walk into the house and see their husband is sleeping. It's okay now, my love. We're always with you. Vegeta gently wipes off those tears and kisses his forehead. Meanwhile, Kakarot is giving Beerus a hard time for upsetting her husband. What the fuck is going on now? I didn't do anything wrong at all. Beerus tries to vindicate himself. Yes, you did, Beerus-sama. What would happen if he told the king of everything that you blew up his planet? Kakarot's words strike Beerus' heart. He'd be erased without a trace if Goku-sama were to find out about the truth. That happened before Goku-sama became the king of everything. Still, do you think he would listen to your explanation? The Angel of Universe 11 raises her voice, and it shut down the mighty god of destruction. Technically, angels aren't supposed to worry about their gods of destruction as they are merely appointments. However, given the fact that they have lived and known each other for millions of years would, of course, change them a little bit. You just got yourself into a big ugly mess, Beerus-sama. I know, Wise. Stop reminding me that over and over again. I don't think Goku-sama would bother the fact that I, a god of destruction, asked Frieza to wipe off his planet. I'm just doing my job. What was your feeling when Zeno-sama erased your planet, Beerus-sama? Kakarot says the god of destruction of Universe 7 says nothing after Angel's remarks. He looks as if he's in the middle of thinking and gives a tired sigh and then walks inside his room to take an early nap. 3 days have passed since Goku found out the truth, and he has yet to meet Beerus or anyone else. He shuts himself in his house. After his wives tried to convince him to come out with a little help from his father-in-law, and finally, he did. The Saiyan brings Pan with him to go to the palace and hangs out with his brothers while discussing the mortal level of all 12 universes. The numbers have gone worse since Goku-sama's last visit, however, the top 4 universes are doing well, your majesties. Daishinkin informs the kings. That's bad. Present Zeno says. Yeah, I think 4 is enough. Let's erase the rest, I guess. Goku comments after gets boring playing the destruction game when suddenly, he has a great idea. Zen-chan, how about we hold a tournament like Universe 6 and 7? We will use the tournament to get rid of unnecessary ones, but whoever wins the competition will be spared. I love that, Goku. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Daishinkin realizes that future Zeno does know a tournament looks like, and so he summons his staff and calls the gods for an emergency meeting. To all the guide angels, this is Daishinkin. Do you hear me? All the angels of the 12 universes receive the call from their father and respond. Please gather your gods and come to the palace immediately. I think they would need ours, father. Goku smiles, knowing well how long the gods of destruction take a nap. Meanwhile, Belmod of Universe 11 seems to enjoy himself with ladies as he is celebrating his 200,000 years anniversary since becoming the god of destruction. Belmod-sama, we have an urgent call from Daishinkin-sama. One of the girls seems upset, and she points a knife at the wife of the king of all. Back off, you nasty whore, or I will kill you here. Hakai. Belmod says as the girl starts to scream and vanish into purple particles. That's quite mean of you, Belmod-sama. Kakarot sarcastically says. This planet was going to be destroyed anyway. Plus, Goku-sama would have my head if you were harm. Anyway, what happened? Something serious, I'm afraid. After a while, the angels, gods of destruction, and Kaioshin are present at the palace. Once they are all appeared, they begin to tremble by Son Goku's stare and his overwhelming power that suffocates them, except the angels. Beerus shocks to see Zeno Goku, who is looking directly at him and mumbling. Payback, bitch. They also notice that there's another king of all, which scared the shit of them as now there are 3 supreme rulers with unpredictable moods. The Tournament of Power. Gin asks with a surprised face. That's right. We decide to hold this competition with 10 warriors from each universe to compete. But before that, we'll hold a special exhibition match for the future king of all. The gods reappear at a different location, however, in front of them is a fighting match already constructed. Gods of destruction, please join the stage. All the gods are shaking in fear and panic at the request because they didn't think they would have to participate in this ridiculous tournament and do not want to humiliate themselves for losing. Goddamn, I didn't train for years. Champa is sweating like hell. You said a mighty god does not need training, and it seems you're about to become a punching bag. Vados chuckles at her master's irritation. Hurry up and get down, or I will dispose of all of you. The Saiyan King's scary voice rushes all the gods to come down and face each other. The number one target for them is none other than Beerus, as he was the reason that risked the erasure of all 12 universes due to falling asleep for 50 years during a hide-and-seek tournament. But there is also some personal hatred because of being embarrassed by Beerus' absolute power. Beerus-sama, don't get your ass kicked. Goku cheers for his god, but the cat quickly surrounds by his fellow gods of destruction before he gets a chance to respond. So that mortal was behind this tournament. Universe 7 is such an obnoxious universe. Belmod comments while stretching his muscles as well as the other gods. What a bunch of losers trying to show off. Fine. This gives me a great opportunity to smash away your arrogance. Beerus confidently takes a stance. Let the exhibition match begins. Gin is the first to attack from behind, but the cat dodges it like a piece of cake. Belmod comes up and delivers multiple punches and kicks, however, Beerus deflects them using a hand. He continues to dodge other attacks from the gods of destruction. Arak fires blasts while Hells launches her arrows at the same time, and it becomes dust once it touches Beerus' aura. Beerus-sama is amazing, he dodges all of them. Goku is in awe of the cat despite still holding a grudge for indirectly destroying his home planet. However, he has to let go as he is one of the kings of all and should not play favoritism. He mastered Ultra Instinct a while ago, so this should be fine with him. The gods knock Masco down before flying up the sky to chase after Beerus, but it's Champa. That was a decoy, you fools. Beerus comes out from Masco's arm and forms a gigantic sphere of destruction and throws at the gods and creates a big explosion. He's not holding back at all. As the smoke goes away, the gods are behind Sidra's barrier. However, he gets knocked away by Belmod. This is a battle royal, and only one can survive. Belmod smirks at he trap others into a ball and fire his energy cards. Liquia furiously breaks out and retaliates using his 9 tails, but Belmod also fires blasts to cancel them. Ein forms a sword and slides down, which splits the fighting stage into half. Hell's arrow almost killed Liquia had he did not use his hand to prevent it. Rumshi roars out loud, paralyzes the gods of destruction, and proceeds to knock out Champa and Arak. We can't see anything. Yeah, they're too loud. Daishinkin notices this and decides to stop the match. An injured Quita punches Ein in the stomach and looks over Beerus, who barely received damage, and kicks Gin away as well as kindly blasting Masco away. It comes down to 2 of us, as I expected. This time, I will defeat you and become the strongest god of destruction. Quite breathes hardly as he speaks. Allow me to recall your memories that I was the one who took you down 99 times in a row since you became god of destruction. Beerus mocks his rival. Shut up, you stupid hairless cat. Like you are, noisy rat. Unfortunately, Beerus cannot achieve a new milestone because daishinkin intervenes and stops both of their fists using a finger. The Father of Angels announces that the battle of the gods of destruction is too intense for His Majesties, therefore, they will not participate in the tournament of power. Thank God. Champa's last words before he passes out, as well as other gods, but one of them, Belmod, is probably the most satisfied one with the outcome. That didn't look funny to me at all. Future Zeno says. Wait, Zen-chan, I have got an idea. Zeno-san and Toppo-san, come down to the fighting stage. Nani? Beerus yells out loud, but quickly covers his mouth. The Saiyan winks at the Saiyan before jumping down the stage and stretches out. Be careful, Toppo, he's stronger than you think. Belmod warns his future successor as he goes down. I will add some rules so that Zeno-sama will be able to enjoy it. No flying, no killing, and the first one who to fall out the ring will lose. Let's the match begins. Toppo is the first to attack, and to his surprise, Goku blocks his fist with a finger and even pushes him back via a glare. Belmod-sama is right. This guy is not a joke. What's wrong? Show me your power, Toppo. The clash between Toppo and Son Goku is already at the level of the gods of destruction. The warrior of justice is doing so well that it forces Goku to transform into Super Saiyan, a rare occasion. However, Toppo is having a problem as he is unable to touch the Saiyan, he keeps dodging them. The gods begin to suspect that this is perhaps due to Ultra Instinct, but this is a mere assumption. Justice blasts. Toppo fires beams at Goku, who deflects them with no issue. Suddenly, he catches the Saiyan from behind and starts to squeeze him. However, he escapes Toppo's grip and punches him in the face. Goku is amazing. Present Zeno says. Toppo as well. Future Zeno continues. The kings remember that Goku still has plenty of transformations, and so they ask him if he could transform. This surprises Toppo and annoys him at the same time. So, you're holding back. Toppo surrounds himself in flames and starts his assault against Goku. He groans in pain and gets knocked down on the fighting stage in the process. The Saiyan wipes off his blood on his mouth and powers up to Super Saiyan 3. Goku, stop wasting time, and go to God. Beerus demands, but Goku ignores him. The latter moves behind Toppo and makes some heavy blows, and yet Toppo manages to withstand them. Justice will never die. Goku goes to Super Saiyan God and fights against Toppo with astonishing speed. Their fist touches each other, which shatters the ring. Toppo forms a massive energy ball and throws it at Goku, who uses his signature attack to resist it. A big explosion occurs, and Goku's punch lands on Toppo's face, much to Belmod's shock. The warrior of justice lands outside the fighting stage and the fight is over. After daishinkin declares Goku as a winner, he explains the rules for the tournament, including the mortal levels, and the angels are spared from the erasure. Returning to Kaioshin realm of Universe 7, Beerus scolds the Saiyan for his reckless decision. It's called revenge, Beerus-sama. Goku smiles and goes back to Earth and explains the situation to Gohan. I'll destroy him once we win this. Beerus curses, but Whis laughs at him. How bold of threatening the king of all. Gohan is initially shocked at the sudden tournament, but he is calm again after learning the real reason. Now, they are going to find 10 fighters for Universe 7. First off, they start with Vegeta. I'm refusing to participate, my child will be born at any moment. Vegeta grunts and turns his back away from the fools. The lazy cat gets upset with this as he eats a pork chop, and so he looks over Weiss for help. The angel walks into Bulma's room and uses his staff to deliver a crying child out of Bulma's belly. "You can enter now, Vegeta-san." Weiss looks over the prince, who avoids eye contact. Still, his eyes are soft once he sees his wife with his newborn infant. "Thanks a lot, Weiss-san. I'll ask you to do it again." Bulma smiles and calms down her daughter. Meanwhile, Kaioshin discusses with Gohan about the 10 fighters: Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, Piccolo, Buu, and Monaca. Hearing the last name from Goku's mouth makes Beerus spits out rice, and Elder Kai is the unfortunate one as he sits the opposite of the cat. Monaca is not feeling well, therefore, he cannot enter. "But you haven't told him yet." Goku questions the god of destruction with a stare that scares the shit out of him. "I told him in secret. Anyway, he cannot enter." Beerus yells at the Saiyan. "Damn it, he's the strongest in the universe, he could kick your ass in an instant, and yet." Goku sighs and focuses on other fighters while Beerus feels relief. Vegeta is about going to Korin to get some senzu beans, but Weiss points out that may be a violation of the rules. Nevertheless, the Kaioshin tells them they have Buu, who can use magic to heal them with ease. More names are coming up like Master Roshi, Tenshinhan, Krillin, Android 18, and Android 17. The Saiyan goes to talk to Krillin and his wife and promises to give them 10 million zeni for each fighter. However, Android 18 feels something is not right here, but she agrees to join due to the money. "Do you know where Android 17 lives?" Goku asks. "Nope. He told me he works as a park ranger on an island about 2 years ago." 18 coldly responds, but Krillin suggests his friend ask Dendi for help. Dendi moves the temple to the island, where 18's brother is living. Goku is surprised to learn that 17 has changed and even having a family. He has heard about the androids and how they gave Vegeta and others a hard time. "Good luck, Goku-sama." The Saiyan looks at the Namekian with shock. "Since when did he?" The Namekian explains that he overheard his conversation with Weiss once and asks for forgiveness. Goku calmly smiles and requests Dendi to remain quiet about this. He touches the ground and starts looking for 17, but he doesn't know how he looks. Out of nowhere, a bunch of people firing bullets and grenade at a small man blocks everything using only one hand. Next, he knocks the group down with a single punch. "Hello, are you Android 17? Goku greets the android, but he attacks him. The former dodges every strike, much to 17's surprise. He fires a blast, and it vaporizes. "Calm down, I'm Goku, and I'm a friend of Krillin and Android 18. Android 17 stops fighting and recalls his previous call with his twin sister about a Saiyan named Zeno. "Goku, my sister told me about you, so you joined those poachers." Number 17 points at the scums behind him, however, Goku doesn't understand at all. "Lend me a hand, will you? But make sure you don't do any harm to the forest and the wildlife." "Gotcha." Android 17 and Goku take down all the poachers and send them away from the island. The Saiyan then tells the android about the upcoming tournament of power, as well as the prize. "So, this is Minotaurus. It looks huge." The Saiyan lands on the animal's back and rubs its fur. "I will not participate, I cannot leave this island." Number 17 drinks a cup of warm water and looks up the stars. He is concerned that those scumbags will take advantage of his absence and comes to harm the island. Goku reassures him that Trunks and Goten will be taking care of the wildlife while he's gone. Moreover, the Saiyan fires a blue energy ball to the sky and lets it explode. The particles touch down the land and cover the entire island. They will be destroyed if their foot touches the ground. After thinking for a while, Android 17 agrees to compete. And Goku accidentally reveals that they will be erased if losing. "You're such a fighting freak, honestly." Goku scratches his head and heads back to Bulma's place with a new competitor. At the same time, Gohan is training with Piccolo. While the half Saiyan is desperately trying to attack his master, the latter catches his punch, makes him lose balance, and punch him in the stomach. Gohan manages to stand up and jumps behind the Namekian. "So, that's your level right now?" Gohan grunts his teeth in shame. "Your father came to me and told me that the universe might be gone, and so I decided to train you. You were strong when you fought Buu, you could even surpass Beerus had you keep up your training. But peace and research got the better of you." Piccolo takes off his weight clothes and stretches out. Indeed, Gohan gets weaker. All the training he had with his father, mother, and grandfather was a waste. He could see his father's disappointing eyes, which makes him feel unworthy of being called the son of the king of all. Piccolo shows a bag contains 2 senzu beans and places it at a safe place. "Are you ready?" "Yes, Piccolo-san." Gohan turns into Super Saiyan 2 and attacks the Namekian. He jumps back and fires Maken Kasapo. Gohan dodges and by flying up in the sky, however, Piccolo extends his arms and catches the half-angel legs and throws him down on the ground. Next, Piccolo launches a blast at Gohan, who immediately dodges them and fires Masenko. The Namekian powers up and cancels the attack in the process. In an instant, he delivers a heavy blow in the stomach and strikes Gohan away. "When did you have this much power?" Gohan heavily breathes as he stands up. "Did you think I was only babysitting Pan and doing nothing while you were busy doing your study?" They continue to fight, but Piccolo holds the upper hand. He kicks Gohan through the forest and reappears to give him a powerful blast up to the sky. Piccolo then grabs his face and pushes him down on the dust, which strong enough to make Gohan reverts to the base form. "You're strong, but it also goes along with your arrogance. When you achieved Super Saiyan 2, you got carried away and did not finish Cell, which allowed him to gain more power and almost blew up Earth. The same thing with fighting Buu, you became so arrogant with your power. You need to let go of that arrogance and be a warrior, Gohan." Gohan closes his eyes and charges his ki to the maximum. The power he once had after he finished training with his grandfather, he will reclaim it. A burst of energy alerts the deities themselves. Gohan is in his mystic form, and yet, he continues to break that limit and go beyond. As a result, his eyes become pure blue. Vados notices this familiar power and smiles. It's been far too long since she last felt it. "I'm sure I have sensed this ki before, but I can't remember. It wasn't as strong as before, however, it is on par with Super Saiyan Blue." Beerus finishes his ramen and continues to eat a few more spring rolls. Suddenly, he slaps the table. "Angels and Saiyans. That ki has half of an angel and half of a Saiyan. No doubt about that, and the sons of Goku-sama are the only ones having that unique ki." Whis ignores Beerus and secretly glares at Goku. Vegeta catches that, and it increases his suspicion. There's no way Kakarot is the king of all, but that look of Whis and what Beerus said contributed to his speculation. Back to Gohan and Piccolo, the former dodges every punch and kick. Piccolo clones himself and goes to attack Gohan. The half Saiyan vanishes and manages to track down the real one and breaks his arm by accident. Are you okay? Gohan looks worried, however, he instantly dodges a blast from a broken arm of Piccolo. And all of nowhere, Piccolo punches his face down. I can see that you dodged that on instincts, but you were letting your guard down as always. Listen carefully. Do not drop your guard until the battle is truly over. Piccolo comments as he regenerates his arm. Gohan bows to his master and eats a senzu bean and goes to Bulma's house. At night, Kaioshin and Gohan discuss a strategy for the team. Piccolo and Tien are calming their mind, but the deities do not stop eating. Just then, Bulma receives a phone call from Mr. Satan and has a shocked expression on her face. Guys, Satan tells me that BUU can't participate. He's fallen asleep and won't wake up for at least 2 months. What did you say? I'll beat him up. Beerus yells in rage. Can you quiet down? There's a baby. Bulma snaps the cat as she comes over to calm her daughter, named Bulla, down. Sorry. Beerus apologizes. Bulma's angry face is something that the Kaioshin does not wish to see. How could you say that when you were the one sleeping for decades? Plus, you fell asleep during the hide-and-seek tournament for 50 years, Beerus-sama. Whis mocks the god of destruction, and it shuts the cat's brain down. Goku teleports himself to BUU and tries everything he can to wake him up and fails. It seems like he will enter a hibernation once a year. Beerus throws a temper tantrum and orders Kaioshin to look for a strong warrior. But there is no one. He sighs in defeat and decides to go to sleep and leaves the rest to Goku and others. Aren't you going to sleep? It's late. Bulma yawns and sees the Kaioshin and the angel are in the middle of a conversation. Don't worry. I don't need to sleep. Whis kindly responds. Shin also says he will stay for a little bit longer. At the same time, in Universe 6, Kappa is looking for Saiyans as ordered by Champa. He manages to convince the head of a gang group, Cauliflower. He also convinces Kale to join. I'm not sure because I'm pretty weak. Cut the bullshit for me, Kale. You're strong. Cauliflower taps her shoulder and cheers her up. She then turns around and demands Kappa to teach her how to become Super Saiyan. Good morning, Beerus-sama. Whis greets a sleepy Beerus walks out the room in his pajama, and he notices everyone is here. And they also learn about the universe's erasure, no prize money. How dare you lie to us, Goku? Krillin is mad at the Saiyan for telling a lie. Even though he only gets to know Goku not too long, he cares for his son and considers the Saiyan to be his best friend. And now he used the money to trick him. Krillin's reaction utterly leaves Goku speechless. But Beerus saves the day by threatening to destroy Krillin right on the spot if he refuses to enter. Goku raises his hand and swears that he will pay all of them, by stealing gold from daishinkin. My father-in-law is super rich, so don't stress yourself. Goku laughs, and someone watches the scene at the palace with a drop on his head. The problem is now we only have 9 members. Kaioshin sighs, the universe is insanely vast, and yet our members are tied to this fucking tiny planet of the corner of a fucking universe. It's your fault for destroying Frieza's forces. Beerus screams again, and Goku comes up the brilliant suggestion after this. There's Frieza. Let's make him our 10th member. Frieza. Are you fucking crazy? We can win without that dick. Vegeta slams the drink on his hand on the ground. This is an absurd idea. The Kaioshin continues. We can bring him back for 24 hours, right? That's what I know. Moreover, there's a mortal that even a god of destruction cannot defeat. Goku finishes with a blank face, which creates a silence in the room. Krillin swallows his saliva and agrees that Frieza is the only option they have. The Saiyan proudly hit his chest that he will take care of that evil being if he is out of control. Well then, see you later. Goku teleports himself to Hell and about to meet Frieza again. The Emperor of the Universe opens his eyes and grunts in madness. That dream keeps haunting him every day since that Saiyan killed him, thus ending his rule once again. Saiyans must die, all of them must die. He swears he will make them pay. Then, he hears that voice. It haunts him and makes him want to puke. It's you. This is not a place where you come and leave. Frieza shrieks. Calm down, will you? I come here for a reason. Do you want to get out of here for 24 hours? The king smiles and slides down the cocoon. What are you up to, Saiyan? Frieza stretches out and turns around to face the Saiyan. Well, the truth is. Damn it, why it takes so long? The cat yells and slaps the table. The group starts to worry until both of them appear with scratches all over the place. Sorry, we had a small match and forgot about the time. Goku laughs and eats a senzu bean from Piccolo. Good evening to you all. There are some familiar faces, and I hope we can work together to win this tournament. Oh well, I find it hard since you almost died the last time we met. Frieza mocks the dragon team as he's eating the bean. Then, the princess mocks the halo on Frieza's head. Do you want one? I could give it to you as a gift. Oh. The god threatens both of them and demands the bunch to work as a team. At the same time, the spared gods have arrived at the fighting stage and greeted by the Grand Priest. The fighting stage sure looks big, but I'm not sure if it lasts till the end. Arak, the god of destruction of Universe 5, taps his foot on the ground. In that case, why don't you try it out? Goku flies down with a grin on his face. That's not what I meant, sir. Arak looks panicked and takes a kneel as well as the other gods. Oh, so you turned down my offer? No, no, no. That's an honor, right? Liquia looks at his friends with a sweating face. Yes, yes. I nods his head. Indeed. Gin continues then, all of you fight me. Goku stretches out and takes a stance. The gods look at each other and step forward for a match with the king of all. When the Grand Priest announces that the battle begins, all attack the Saiyan at the same time. Liquia and Gin strike on the sides while the rest attack from the front and the back. They are shocked to see Goku stands there and takes all of their blows and not moving at all. The fighting stage begins to break, as well. Are you done warming up? The king powers up, and it quickly pushes back the gods. The gods try their best to land a strike, but Goku avoids all of them. He stops Liquia's fist with his finger. Nice punch. He takes a deep breath and exhales as calm as a feather, which blows away the god. Liquia forms two green blasts, Arak shoots his finger beams, Gin launches some energy of destruction, and Ain creates a blue sword and slides down the field. This is. Anato comments a burst that shatters the stage, and yet Goku seems fine. He glares at them and forces them onto the ground. I can't move. Gin is struggling to get up, and instead, he receives pains. Goku then taps his foot and blasts away the gods. The angels sigh and fly down to heal their masters. He took all three of us down without touching us. We used up our strength, and yet Liquia manages to say a few words before passing out. That was fun. You helped me a lot. Goku smiles and decides to take a quick nap with his brothers. Oh, and please repair the stage for me. In the meantime, I will be opening the gate. Thank you. The Grand Priest leaves, and the spectators shake their heads. At Bulma's house, it's almost time. Please gather. Weiss waves the flag has number 7 on it. Put your differences aside and work as a team, Beerus demands. When Weiss asks the team to hold hands, that leaves the prince in speechless. Ho ho ho. Do you need to change diapers? It's okay. I won't eat you, kid. I did not know you are afraid that much. Frieza laughs and continues to taunt the Saiyan prince right after holding Goku's wrist. How dare you? Blue appears. I just told you to work as a fucking team, you fools, Beerus yells and takes Frieza's wrist. Are you happy now? Now, move your ass. Damn it. Vegeta curses. Daishinkin Summer. Universe 7 is ready. Weiss says the 10 warriors fighting for their universe are taking off and going to the world of Void. Bulma looks on with a smile and walks inside to make a feast. I'm waiting for you, love. All arrive at the world of Void and prepare to fight for their life. The fighting stage is still building by the gods. Android 18 looks shocked as she gazes down and sees nothing but black. Weiss also explains that they cannot use their skills like flight, except fighters with wings. Wait, we didn't have to hold hands to make a jump, right? Beerus asks as he sees others come without holding hands. I thought it would bring them closer as a team. Weiss smiles. Closer? My ass. It almost tore them apart, idiot. The gods fly to their seats and hope that the team will win. At the same time, 10 people from Universe 6 arrive. Kappa then introduces Cauliflower and Kale to Goku and Vegeta. Cauliflower doesn't care as she only wants to become the strongest. Cauliflower. Goku asks. Stop messing up my name, dickhead. Okay, chill. Holy Zeno, you're so mean to me. The guy scratches his head and takes a look at Vados, who looks like she's going to murder both the girl and himself. The girl gives up and promises to kick his ass out of the ring for mocking her. Daishinkin Summer, Universe 11 is ready. What the heck is this power? The prince asks when 10 warriors of the last world arrive at the world of Void. It's so insane. There's one in that stupid group that outranks the rest. Even though he tries to hold his strength down, it feels like a god. No, he stands above them. It seems like the rumor is true, Goku says and walks over to greet Toppo. So, that's Jiren. The Saiyan points at the man who turns his back away from the rest of the group. I'm surprised that you know him. Yes, he's the pride of our universe. Toppo responds. Let's pick up the pace, don't you think? Liquia increases the speed of the blocks, which makes others dodge. And yet, neither Goku nor Jiren move. Well, I hope we can fight, Jiren. He walks away. Thank you for your patience. The rules are simple, all you need to do is knocking your opponent off the stage. The time limit is 100 tacks. The central pillar will go down, and once it hits the floor, it's over. You are not allowed to use weapons and things to heal. Of course, you can't kill. Let us hear some words from the kings. Grand Priest finishes. The little boys are as friendly as usual, but Goku looks stern and scares the shit out of all 80 fighters and gods. The Saiyan Prince now has the second chance of seeing him, and yet his doubt can't go away. Tien notices that there are only 8 from Universe 4, which means that there might be an invisible fighter. Master Roshi warns Gohan and others to watch out that universe. That person, he looks like Zeno Goku. Android 17 says and looks over to the idiotic Saiyan, who smiles at him. Indeed. Android 18 replies. There's an additional rule. If I catch you violate the tournament's rules, then I shall erase you right on the spot. Son Goku says with a smirk. Damn, you better win, Team 7. Remember, teamwork. Beerus cheers for his team, but his rival just can't keep his mouth shut. The rat makes fun of the cat, and the latter decides to hold back. Let the tournament of power starts. Team 7 breaks apart and leaves the cat in shock. Those morons. A robot extends his arm and spins around, but Hit steps on his arm while Basil does the same on the other. Great job, Hit. Champa blows the horn. Nice, Basil. Kaya Shinro cheers for his fighter. Goku tries to find that guy, but he gets blocked by Ganos. The Saiyan snaps his finger, and he joins with his god. What the? Ganos surprises. We have to knock him off first, he's a threat to our survival. Quietler clenches his teeth. Zeno takes out his godpad and taps Ganos' photo. I will defeat you. Don't get cocky just because you can fly. Basil fires a big red blast from his foot at Lilibue of Universe 10 to force her back. Then, he aims for another one and takes her down. Why didn't you use your wings? The pink god asks in frustration. I was so scared that I forgot. Forgive me. She says while bowing her head. It's fine. All you can do now is cheering. Gaosu smiles. Then, the music turns on with Goku plays the guitar on top of the timer. Beerus and Shin pass out at the same time. This guy is a fucking idiot for real. He plays the fucking guitar in the middle of a fight. Both Zeno also sings along, but the Grand Priest and the angels sigh. Seriously. Cha-la, head Charlane. The Saiyan sings and even gets some audience. Universe 9. Mocking us. Let's go and show him our power. The Blue Fox says. Oh well, Son Goku-san seems like he's having fun. I guess I should find my next toy. Frieza points his thumb and fires a beam that tears a fighter's wing, who tried to fight him. Let's having fun, shall we? Frieza laughs and taunts his target. Sorry, Universe 7. I'm so sad to see you go first. Our members are the strongest, and I'm not sure if your little boy can take all 10 of them. Rose smirks. Each tries to attack, but Goku dodges all. Lavender strikes with his punches have poison. Why it doesn't work? What's going on? Well, did you think that disgusting breath could take me down? Wrong. Goku exhales as soft as possible, which blows away the fighters. That. The 4 spared gods surprised to see a well-known strike that took them down at the same time. Perhaps it was just a skill that everyone can use. They may be overthinking. Eat this, you fool. Taste my power. Basil fires beams from his leg at Goku, who stops all of them and returns it to the Red Fox. A few more guys try to strike but fail. From above, Jiren observes the fight with his sharp eyes. It seems like Toppo and Belmod were right. That guy is not a joke, he's dangerous. Kamehameha, a blue wave hit the entire 9 warriors of Universe 9 and even breaks a chunk of the stage. Although the 3 brothers were trying to stop it, the the strike was just too powerful for them. As for the last one, he jumps off himself to escape from the Emperor. What? Impossible. What will happen to us? Sidra and Royale in fear as their fighters fall on the spectator stands. All are black now present says. Yeah. Future continues. All 10 warriors of Universe 9 have dropped out. They'll be erased. The Grand Priest announces. The kings play a game to decide who's going to do it, and they end in a tie. As a result, all 3 will erase at the same time. Both Zeno put their hand up and squeezes them with Goku's finger beam strikes down Universe 9, and they don't care about Ro's cracked voice. All of them disappear. You're joking, right? They erased them in an instant. Krillin says with a sweating face. Thank Zeno. We're safe. Gin also sweats and breathes in relief. And thanks to Zeno Goku, the universes with low mortal level got a chance to compete for their survival. Anato, Kaioshin of Universe 1, doesn't sweat at all. The Saiyan then walks away to find another challenge. He stops and sees Jiren looks at him, but Goku smirks at him and continues to walk. Jiren Topo says. Zeno Goku, was it? He's the one that I need to defeat in this competition. Jiren says before sending off Nink of Universe 4 by powering up. Universe 4's Nink-san is dropped off. Grand Priest announces. Quietly slaps his head for his failure. Vegeta looks at Son Goku, who gives him a deadly stare and closes his eyes. The prince then looks down and promises to be the last person standing. Those guys, they may look innocent, and yet their terrifying actions. Especially the one in the middle, he looks like a Saiyan. How disgusting. I will replace you one day. Frieza taps his tail on the ground and leaves with the Universe 9 is gone. Everyone is stunned and feels the chill goes down their spines. It's not a game, it is a survival game. Either they win or bye-bye. They have to thank that guy. Because of him, they have a chance to live. However, they see it with their own eyes. His strength is just so absurd. What are we going to do? We are ants to him. Zabuto from Team 2 wipes off his sweats. Relax. The team with the most members will win. Zerloin, a big guy, replies though he is in a state of shock like others. Oh well, I'm the first one out of this. Can't help. Mojito shrugs and smiles. Honestly, he didn't like them that much. Holy shit, they raised them on a whim. Champa looks up at his bosses, and then. What the? Vados is crying. It's so sad for me to say this, but I have to. Farewell, Champa-sama. What was that? How could you? Damn it, I will not be erased. Then, you must pray for those fighters. She chuckles at his reaction while the Kaioshin sighs. The fight resumes with the princes looking to have a match with Hit, but then Botomo stops him. I'm getting sick of you. He tries to throw him off the ground, and yet Botomo stops it using his foot. It won't work twice. He laughs. I see. The prince carries him on and slowly walks to the edge. No, Champa screams. Wait. Botomo tries to run away, but his arms are tied together. Wait. My ass. Now, go fuck yourself, bitch. Thank Zeno, Vegeta comes in and punches Vegeta in the back. You save me. Botomo exhales in relief. You piece of metal scrap. Dick face. You're just a piece of shit. Vegeta stands still, thanks to being covered by his friend, who sits on his shoulder. Vegeta tries to knock off Botomo, but it doesn't work. Fucking hell. Android 18 is fighting, and she's a whole different league. Sad. She kicks him on the ground and appears to pass out. As the cyborg walks closer, he opens his eyes and shoots blasts. He catches her off guard. Take that, Beerus quietly smirks while the cat looks panic. Damn it. Android 18 closes her eyes, but her man comes and rescues her. Your hero is here for you, my lady. Krillin laughs. Stop that, you idiot. The woman blushes and gets off Krillin's arms. The elder Kai looks sad. That was a lovely scene, and yet, I guess I have to knock both of you at once. Shosa cracks his knuckles with confidence. Both nods at each other and stand between the green fox and throw an energy blast back and forth. It gets bigger each time, which makes it hard for Shosa to dodge. Once it's big enough, Android 18 blasts him and sends him to the benches. What a couple. See that universe too. That's what I called real love. What a perfect couple. Beerus grabs the elder Kaioshin's hair and pulls it in joy. He then feels the chill and shuts his mouth once he catches Goku with his cold silver eyes look down at him. Oh, of course, no love can compare to yours, your majesty. The cat takes a kneel and almost shit his pants. Your mouth can get you in trouble sometimes. Weiss teases and looks away when he glares at him. Shut the fuck up, you motherfucker. And he gets hit in the head by his angel. Watch your language, you are such a foul mouth. Beerus rubs his pain and then looks surprised at Krillin, who sits below him. What are you doing here? Don't tell me you get knocked off. Beerus screams again. Krillin did get rid of the blind guy from Universe 4, but he got down thanks to Frost. He dropped his guard and allowed him to knock Krillin out of the stage. You did your best, so don't worry. Shin's scary eyes frightened the little man. I'm so sorry. When this is over, I will kill you. What a pathetic husband. True. Shame on you, brother. The androids say as they dodge attacks from others. At the same time, no one dares to challenge the one who took down Universe 9 with ease. Strange. They all look like they've seen a ghost. Goku asks himself. Hey, you. A voice behind him, and it belongs to, what was her name again? He tilts his head and tries to squeeze his brain to recall his memory. Oh, I know. You are Cauliflower. She gives him a dead stare, and it makes Goku shaking. Damn, why girls look so scary when they angry? He touches his head again and bumps his fists. Cauliflower. It's her name. She sighs and shakes her head. This guy is powerful, but he doesn't have a brain. Whoever falls in love with him is, without a doubt, a fucking brainless whore. And the angels sneeze. Okay, Jill. What's up? Well, at least he's not that stupid. Fight me. Why would I fight you? He asks. Never mind, she changes her mind. What a fucking clown. Now, she understands why that forehead keeps calling him clown, according to Kaba. Can you just shut your mouth and fight me? Stop asking stupid questions. Cauliflower grows out of patience. Oh well, then come here. He smirks. At the same time, Master Roshi fires Thunder Shock Surprise at his foe and lets Tien defeats the guy with Kaikaho. Thank you for helping me. Master Roshi says. Then, both dodge an attack that comes out of nowhere. A ball. Master Roshi picks up a strange orb and observes. He then throws it on the ground, which releases heat. Tien, they're detecting us using our body heat. The elder martial artist warns and avoids another attack. Tien looks around and tries to find the one behind this. It seems like not just one, but two of them. He then powers up and splits himself into four and starts chasing down the shooter. Thanks to his training, the weakness of this technique has been fixed. Damn it, why can't I hit you? Stop dodging, asshole. The girl attacks in anger, but he keeps pissing her off. Curse you. I can't. It's just my instincts, I suppose. Goku laughs as he dodges Cauliflower's punch. I will show you my true power. She powers up to her bulk form and tries to land a punch, and yet he avoids it with calm. He then transforms into Super Saiyan 2. So, this is a form that you need to aim for, at least for now. He shrugs his shoulders and returns to normal. She runs toward him and demands him to teach her how to use that form, but there's one problem, and Goku knows it well. Hey, Weiss. I feel cold. Beerus sneezes after saying that. And I feel a little bit hot. The elder Kaioshin laughs as his face turns red. Goku sighs and takes a distance back from Cauliflower, and they all smile. They look cute when they act like that. Goku whispers and thinks back when he played around with her. Man, it's so delicious. How did you do that? Teach me. He said and swallowed another piece of chocolate cake. The lowly smiled and showed him the books, which had all the recipes he wanted. She also taught him how to use GodTube and used it to look up some more cooking tips. Try this one. Kos gave him a small ball that looked like the bison's testicle. He was hesitant at first, but when he put it in his mouth, it melted. So sweet. It's so good, Kos-chan. I love it. What's the name of this beautiful ball? Goku takes another one. It's called the chocolate truffle, sir. Kos smiles and drinks some tea. Just call my name, sis. You're 800 million years older than me. He counts his finger and then chuckles at her, expecting her reaction. Hey. I'm not that old. I'm only 799 million years of age. Goku laughed for a while and continued to take notes. Well, tomorrow would be a special day for her, and so he wanted to make her happy, the best day, of course. Goku took a spoon and dipped it in the batter and asked Kos to taste it, and she gave a thumb up. Now, put the sponge in the oven and let it cook. Meanwhile, we will start making the frosting. Kos instructed. I can't wait for this. All right, I think only sweets aren't enough. Goku says. Well then, let's do scallops and lamb. After thinking for a while, Kos came up with a 3-course dinner. They had some fun while cooking and did not realize the woman of the day stood behind them. You seem to have some good time together, right? I hope you are doing well. She said, in a bitter tone. Oh, hello, darling. What brings you here? Goku startled and asked his sister to hide everything behind them. He didn't want her to know yet. Did you know that I called you 50 times? 50 times. I thought you were busy doing your job as a king, but I was shocked to see you here with my sister. You two look like a married couple from a distance. Vados looked pissed and ready to murder anyone. Goku looked pale and tried to come up with a good reason, but he couldn't. He never saw her look this angry, and it scared him. How dare you cheat on me, Goku? How could you do this to me? What did I do wrong? Was 2 not enough for you? You promised me that you would never fall in love with any of my sisters, and now look at you. You liar. Vados never cried. She was always a strong, tough, and kind woman. When she married, she never allowed her tears to drop down. She didn't want Goku to think her as a weak person. But after seeing enough, her heart completely broke into pieces. Don't cry. Calm down, love. I didn't and will never cheat on you. You misunderstood us. Goku held her hands and wiped off those salty drops. It hurt him to see his wife crying. It was so painful to watch her in that condition. Don't touch me with your filthy hands. It's over, Goku. Vados was going to leave him. No, this couldn't be. Goku hugged her right away, but all he received was nothing. She removed his hands off her body and walked away. I asked Kaz to help me prepare for your birthday. Kaz finished the sentence for him. Vados stopped walking. For real? Her voice was shaking. Yes. I wanted it to be a surprise, but I guess I had no other option left. He smiled. And all of a sudden, she hugged him tightly. Strange, moments ago, she was like going to divorce him, and now she acted like a sweet wife to him. I'm so sorry, honey. I thought you cheated on me. Please forgive me. And she cried again. Goku tapped her back and winked at Kaz, who secretly left to give them some private time. And Goku sniffed her hair, a bad habit, his wives told him. But there was one more, and it smelled. No, the sponge and the chocolate are burnt. Back to the present, he's daydreaming, and the young lady doesn't like that. She attacks him, and he dodges all of them without looking at her. There's no way he can do that. Just what the hell is he? Wise, don't tell me. Beerus is sweating. The way that Saiyan moves, it can't be. It's impossible. How could a mortal achieve the state of gods? The angel doesn't seem to surprise at all. Well, he's the king of all, after all. Yes, Beerus Sama. It is. And Beerus screams in panic. Goku did it before him, and he had spent millions of years trying to do it but failed. Damn you, Goku. What are you talking about? Krillin wonders what could cause the god of destruction to behave like that. Whis explains that it's an ability in which it separates the body from the consciousness and allows a person to dodge any attack subconsciously. However, it is so hard that not even gods can master it. Ultra Instinct Beerus finishes Whis' thoughts. Krillin looks back to Goku, who continues to dodge cauliflower before he punches her in the gut. Goku, you are not human. The gods are going wild over the fact that Zeno Goku, a mortal, attains the state of the gods. And that it's a power that they can only dream of whenever they sleep. How can he do that? What is he? He is not a god, and yet, that guy did it before them. That was, oh, fuck. We will lose. That's what they're thinking right now, but one guy remains calm. So what? Ultra Instinct or not, no one can compete with his men. I don't think so, sir. Perhaps you should watch out. His angel smiles and continues observes the battles. Fight back and stop dodging. I will kill you, idiot. The girl jumps back a bit to catch up with her breath. What the fuck is happening? How did he do that? Wait, those guys said it's the power of gods. Well then, I guess it's time to end this game if you can't touch me. This girl is strong, but she's not a fighter. All of a sudden, he feels a ki spikes up. How dare you, how dare you? Kale screams with full of hatred and covers in green flames. What the? Her ki is so huge, and the form looks different. Die. She smirks and punches at him, which he quickly dodges and gets a few steps back. The ground breaks in the process. Great job, Kale. You did it. But then she turns over and attacks Cauliflower. She could drop out if Hit did not use his time skip. Kale grins and begins her rampage, and the next thing is Universe 3 and 10 are out of the game, much to their shocks. After that, the little infants proceed to erase them all. Poor the guys from Team 3, they just fused into a giant monster and then got knocked out with a kick in the stomach. This is what I fear the most, Vados says when she throws off her own Botomo and Vegeta. She can't control her strength in that state, and if she kills, then she'll be out as well. Kale's scream continues to break the stage and pushes back some more warriors, but he decides to take care of her. Jiren jumps out of his place and fires a blast that sends Kale in the air and lets it explodes. Cauliflower catches her sister and sneaks away. Damn, he's amazing. He did it in just one blast. Goku comments and can't wait to fight the guy, but he has to wait because he dodges a punch from nowhere. What the heck was that? Something weird is going on here. Wait a minute, TN is out. Well, the guy did take out a member from the second, and yet, Frost got him out by a sneak attack. 18 gets attacked and pushed to the edge of the stage, but Goku is there to save him. Kikik. What's so funny, stupid rat? Wait, don't tell me Beerus guesses it right, it's that rat's cheap tricks. Master Roshi correctly deduces an invisible fighter, and so Piccolo quickly finds him and blasts him out of the competition. But at the same time, someone else knocks Piccolo out as well. I was sure that I felt his ki, but it was gone. Android 17 closes his eyes and takes some blow, and then he fires a blast down on the ground and reveals a bug person thanks to his hearing. The android then launches a barrier to limit his space and kicks him out of the ring, which triggers Universe 4 erasure. At the same time, Android 18 faces 3 women from the second. Be thankful that I eliminate you. The fat woman says, oh. We'll see about that. Just then, the other 2 lock her arms while the last girl is attacking. Rubrian, the ugliest, sends the light of love right at 18, but she manages to break free of their grip and lets the light strikes the other 2. Next, she kicks Ruzzy and Secussor to Rubrian and blasts them to the spectators. Universe 2 is erased. And with that announcement, a finger beam from the Saiyan King strikes down and wipes out Universe 2. Fight me. Toppo challenges Vegeta. The prince smirks and powers up to Blue and punches him in the face, but Toppo kicks Vegeta away and forms a blast that almost knocks out the prince. However, Vegeta quickly gets behind the Pride Trooper and strikes him with all of his forces in the back. Catching Toppo is off guard, Vegeta charges and fires his final flash. Second place will always be second. You mean yourself? Toppo withstands the attack, but his clothes look pretty bad. What did you say? That little remark does not go well with the prince. At the same time, Hit is playing with Jiren. The former looks down on his fist and is on his knee. That guy, he's a whole different league. What a shame. Even time skip means nothing compared to his strength. The guy turns around and fires a blow that spins the assassin around and collapses. What was that? It can't be. Hit is losing. Champa grabs his face in panic while Vados is still calm. Well, it seems like the rumor is true. Jiren walks toward and is about to step on Hit, but the latter jumps back and launches a punch through the rocks. Jiren blocks the shockwave with a bare hand and rushes right in front of Hit and delivers multiple strikes. Champa is peeing his pant. I told you, Kai. Just relax and enjoy the show. Belmont smirks and eats some cherries and laughs with his angel. And that pisses Beerus off, that jerk, he swears he will break his head one day. A punch under the jaws, face, and a kick in the stomach are enough to make Hit's eyes go blurry. You did a good job against me, but this is over. Just right before Jiren's blast knocks out Hit, a blue wave beam rips the air and cancels the attack. I don't need your help. Hit laughs and jumps a few steps behind Jiren. Never he imagined that he would fight along with him. You owe me a fight, remember? Zeno Goku smiles and turns into God's form. My guy saved yours, Champa. You better pay me something, or I will beat you up. Beerus stares at his brother, who turns his head away. Damn it. He didn't ask. Still, he secretly thanks Goku and sighs in relief when he showed up. This is a perfect chance to get rid of both of them, but Jiren has to be careful with that Zeno guy. He has yet to go all out, and one mistake means the end of us. Kai observes the spiky hair Saiyan. Yes, he looks just like him. He still remembers the first time he met the new king, and that hair is just belonging to one person only. Wait, it's not true, right? Goku is the first to attack, but Jiren doesn't move at all. With a single glare, he delivers so much pain to the Saiyan. Damn, that was fast. Then, Hit gets behind and tries to kick, and he gets slammed around when the Pride Trooper grabs his ankle. Fuck. Eat this. Super Saiyan Blue Goku fires a Kamehameha at Jiren, but he charges his ki and punches through it. What? The bald guy yells in shock as his friend coughs out blood when the fist lands in the stomach. What a punch, and he's still holding back. Then, the two continue trading blows in the air, and Goku gets punches down on the ground. Just then, Hit fires a punch through Jiren's chest out of nowhere and almost knocks him out of bound. So, that punch freezes Jiren and binds him in the cage of time, though he will break it out soon as Hit doesn't have enough stamina to last until the time is up. Slowly, he walks toward Hit. What astounds him next is that Jiren stops the blast in Hit's hand via a glare and crushes it. With a small orange ball, Jiren knocks Hit off the stage. Kappa and the girls are stunned at Hit's defeat, but still, it does motivate them. What a monster! Tien can't believe what he sees. However, Krillin reassures him that there's still one more form Goku has yet to use. No, what he is using right now is Super Saiyan Blue 2. Whis shakes his head as Beerus is clenching his teeth in frustration. He's strong. No, the strongest we have faced. Shin also looks shaking at Jiren's power. It bends time, something he doesn't see it before. Well, I can say that he had reached and surpassed the domain of the gods of destruction. Whis finishes his sentence. He's so cool. Jiren's so strong. The Zenos comment and can't wait to see more. And it seems like others also stop their fights to witness the clash of the titans. He smiles, and it doesn't shock Jiren at all. You're so awesome, and it's time for me to do it. Ha! Jiren was right all along. Allow me to show you a new level far beyond Super Saiyan Blue. What? That's Vegeta's reaction. That clown keeps surpassing him, and he gets sick of it. So, he finally learned how to do it. Fucking hell. Just wait, Kakaroto. I will surpass you and become the strongest in all universes. Everyone else is still waiting to see if what Goku said is true. Beerus doesn't think that Guy is still having some tricks left, but there's still some hope for the 7th. Belmod and Kai think the Saiyan is bluffing and demand Jiren to finish him off, and yet, Jiren ignores the clown's order. He wants to see it by himself and fights with his full power. More importantly, no one can control and tell him what to do. This is his fight, after all. Goku reverts to his base form and then transforms to blue. This is the Super Saiyan Blue. And after that, lighting starts around Goku. This is Super Saiyan Blue 2. Goku smirks and closes his eyes. All can feel it, his power is skyrocketing and doesn't seem to have a limit. It can't be. I refuse to believe this. Belmod screams as the world of void shakes rapidly, and the Grand Priest creates a barrier to protect the kings and the spectators. His power is almost close to Jiren, and he is still transforming. Kai is sweating as well. To think someone like Goku existed, this is nuts. Goku's hair grows longer, and his aura gets bigger and destroys things around him. I can't breathe. Krillin says my chest is hurt, too. Tien is also holding his chest. Whis explains that the pressure from Goku's ki is so high that it weakens people with no God ki. Even though Jiren doesn't have God ki, but his strength proves to be on par with that. No, he's already one step above that. It's so cool. The present Zeno says. Yeah, so shining. The future Zeno raises his hand in joy. Zeno Goku. Do not let me down. Jiren smirks as Goku's scream ends with the light forces the gods to cover their eyes. The transformation is done, and it's just wow. Everyone is in awe once Goku becomes visible. And they're shocked. For real. This has to be a dream. Champa's jaw is on the floor as soon as he senses Goku's current power. Jiren is already a beast, but that guy is no different. Oh my. That's not bad, right? Whis asks his masters, who only smiles at the results. This is bad. We're in trouble. Belmod yells, but Jiren remains cold and calm. Goku touches down the rock, and his eyes are now on only one person. Jiren, this is Super Saiyan Blue 3. Sorry for taking it too long since I haven't used the form for a while. Come here. Jiren raises his fists, and the second round begins. The match that everyone has been waiting for is truly magnificent. It's already beyond the levels of the gods of destruction. It's incredible to see two mortals, well, one of them have reached this state. They're moving at a speed that not even the gods could keep up. The moment when both of their fists collide, it shakes the world of void. Kai never thought someone would take on Jiren, the pride of his universe, like that. Calm down, he'll be okay. Still, that guy is phenomenal. Belmod is freaking out, but he still believes that Jiren has the upper hand. Who is he? Who the heck is that guy? His ki feels familiar, and yet he has no idea. Damn it, you better not lose, Jiren. Wow, what a fight. Shin comments as Goku avoids one of the punches and kicks Jiren's stomach and pushes him on the ground with a Kamehameha. Indeed. This is something that you won't see often. Whis smiles. Oh dear, look at his face. He's having fun, and he should. Wow. Goku is pushing. Jiren fights back. They're so strong. The kings agree with the gods that this is an amazing fight. Just then, Jiren gets pushed down on the ground as he is struggling to land a punch. He knows it, the state of the gods. Plus, it seems like he's still holding back. What a headache for him. Oh well. Then, it's time for Jiren to get serious, as well. What a storm of ki. Both of them are out of this world. Kappa comments as Jiren unleashes his power and punches Goku and almost knocks him out of the ring. Goku jumps back and wipes the blood and smirks. Damn, even with this level, it's still not enough to take him down. What kind of training did he do? That was my 50%, Goku. Jiren walks over and attempts to jump on Goku, but he gets out of the way and blasts Jiren in the back. 50%? Are you kidding me? Well, I only use 40, so yeah. Goku smiles. Just like the regular one, it requires large energy consumption, which prevents the user from going all out. 50 is the maximum he can go. He should have listened to the Grand Priest about mastering this form before jumping to the next level. I don't care how strong they are. I will beat them and then become the strongest. I know you will, sis. Kale smiles at Cauliflower. The fight is so intense that cracks start to appear in the sky every time their attacks collide with each other. Belmod is shocked that Goku could push Jiren to use 60%, the latter defeated him by using less than 50 and yet. What are you doing? Hurry up and knock him out. The clown yells. Jiren glares at Goku and pushes him away and then punches his head down on the grow, but Goku quickly escapes his grip and kicks Jiren's jaws. Jiren fires blasts, but they get cancelled by Goku's Kamehameha. And then, the two rushes toward each other with their hands stretch out and land on each other's cheek. However, Goku loses the form right after that punch, and so his foe forms a ball and sends the Saiyan away and watches it explode. Amazing. Yeah. It was spectacular. Both Zenos are in awe of what's going on. Jiren is well. Unmatchable. Great job, Jiren. Belmod exhales in relief, but he knows that Mortal will come back and challenge his trump card once again, and that is why he orders the Pride Troopers to find him and finishes him off. Damn it. That was close. Beerus curses and taps his tail on the seat, which breaks it. The Kaioshins are worried that since Goku is out of breath, which means he is wide opened. As they thought, the 11th is going after him. Sorry, but you have to go. The general laughs as he creates a sword from his ki. But, the girls interrupt him with cauliflower punches his nose. He's still owe me a fight, bastards. Fucking hell. Oi, let's show them who's in charge here. The general says. All of them are having drops on their heads once they finish doing those poses. They remind Goku of Super Sentai. That's weird. Oh yeah, Gohan once told him about Jinryu Special Forces, and those guys also like to do this as well. He wonders if Vegeta had ever done these poses. The Zoirai guy is making a tornado to distract the three, and then Tupper gets on Goku's shoulder with a grip lock, but the Saiyan has enough strength to toss him away with a light punch in the face. Next, General Casserole uses his sword to slide where they are standing into two. Calm down, man. Cauliflower laughs and does a deer kick style. Seeing the opportunity, Goku sneaks away. After all, he needs to recover. When he gets to a safe place, Goku drops the pretending and stretches out. Man, he should get an award for the best actor. Okay, so probably he's going to take a quick nap because he knows Jiren needs time. Not bad, Universe 7. You too. I didn't expect the Namekians from the 6th would be this strong. Piccolo smirks as he catches Sinel's arm, spins him around, and throws him back at Pirina. Then, he fires a few blasts so that Gohan has some time to charge his Kamehameha. Not so fast, boy. Piranha sees it and fires a mouth beam. Sorry, Piccolo-san. I wasted my chance. Gohan jumps right next to his teacher after being overwhelmed. Don't worry. These guys won't be easy to take down, so make sure you don't drop your guard. So, it seems like they're having fun. Goku observes the battle from a distance and looks around to see 18 is already on the bench. Now, her brother is doing a damn good job against Toppo. Not too far away, Frieza is beating up Beerus' version. Not bad. Although he has the speed, his movements are easy to read. Also, he is no match against Golden Frieza. I hope that you now realize the difference between our power. Now, allow me to end this game. The Emperor forms a ball and fires at Dispo, but he gets right in front of Frieza and punches his face. Slowly, he overwhelms Frieza and forces the guy to take it seriously. Okay, that's enough of you, Dispo-san. He fires finger beams, and yet he can't hit Dispo even one. Damn, is running all you're good at. Seeing Frieza is struggling, Piccolo tells Gohan to go and help him. After all, they're now fighting together for Universe 7's survival. Zeno is going to attack Gohan, but Piccolo cuts his arm. My bad. He says with a smirk. So, you intend to take on both of us? Maybe. Piccolo powers up and attacks his fellow Namekians. At the same time, Jiren doesn't flinch as Vegeta keeps punching him. Fuck. Is this guy made out of metal or something? The Pride Trooper bends down and punches Vegeta in the gut. Next, he grabs Vegeta's ankle and slams in on the ground and throws him away. The prince regains his composure and aims Jiren with his Galikho, and yet it means nothing. It's over, Saiyan. He creates a blast that sends Vegeta away and almost knocks him out of bound. That was close. Krillin sighs as the prince manages to cancel the attack with almost all of his strength. You did well, but you won't defeat me with your arrogance. Jiren calmly walks over and kicks Vegeta aside. What did you say? Don't make me laugh. Vegeta turns into blue again and extends his arms. No doubt that Jiren is the most powerful enemy he has encountered, so what? He will defeat him. Ultra Instinct or not, he will finish in his style. You won't try to dodge this, do you? You're nothing but all talk, Jiren. After seeing his opponent squeezes his palms just like how Cell once did, Vegeta smirks and fires his final flash. The blast reaches the spectators and cuts the bench into two, though they are safe from the attack. The prince laughs out loud and claims victory, but he freezes the moment he sees Jiren stands right before him with a small orange ball below his belly with no harm. Not only he withstood it, but he also knocked out Vegeta by trapping him inside his attack and lets it explode. That explosion, oh man, Vegeta screwed it again. Goku wakes up from his nap but then falls asleep again. Well, that guy is not going to give up easily like that. For some reason, he believes in Vegeta. That was not bad, warrior. However, you're still no match for me. Jiren turns his back and closes his eyes. Just how long is he going to sit there and relax? Sleeping in the middle of a tournament, that sounds like Beerus. And the cat sneezes. What was that? He wipes his nose and looks around. The Pride Troopers corner cauliflower, kale, and Cabba. Oh well, they kick Cabba out of the ring as he tries to protect the girls. Kale has yet to awake her power, and cauliflower is pretty torn up as Kunchi ties her leg down with his damn ropes. Shit. Those guys are annoying as fuck. She cleans her face, and then something drops on the floor. Champa notices that and demands them to wear it. Champa-sama, are you suggesting them to fuse? Vados asks. Yes. I totally forgot about it. Hurry up, Cauliflower. Before the tournament, he gave the Potera earrings to Cauliflower and told them how to use it. Once they wear them on their opposite ears, a new warrior is born. In an instant, she sends Vuan and Tupper away with the force punch. The rest immediately combine their ki into one shot and sends it toward this new fighter, but she pushes back with her attack and knocks all of them out. 7 at once. Kai has no word to say, while Belmod looks upset. Jiren opens his eyes and then turns around to see Vegeta is standing up and ready to face him again. Tell me, what drives you this far? You will never understand, even if I tell you. I see, then come at me. Goku opens his eyes to see a strange girl appears before him. Her ki is quite interesting, as well. I hope you had enough sleep because I will kick you ass in a moment, Son Goku. She cracks her fingers. We'll see about that, but first, tell me your name. Kifla, the strongest warrior of all universes. Okay, such a strong spirit. Lovely, well, then, shall we? Goku's tail is spinning like a pinwheel. This is a perfect opportunity to show everyone his next level. And yes, to show Kifla her place. Kifla chuckles and flies next to Goku and attempts to punch him from behind, but the latter catches her fist without looking at her and throws her away. The Saiyan girl looks pissed and tries one more time, and yet she can't touch his hair. Goku praises Kifla's immense power though her speed is awful. Shut up. And then she gets slapped in the face by his tail. I didn't know Goku had a tail. Shin blinks twice. Well, he knows Saiyans have it, but he didn't notice it at all. I know it was you, Weiss. The cat is not a fool, he knows Weiss is behind this shit. Wait, do not tell him that they're having that kind of relationship. Please, stop it. I know what you're thinking. Weiss sighs and continues watching the show. So, Gohan makes it in time to help Frieza. They work together as a team to eliminate Dispo, although Gohan still has some doubts. Of course, it's Frieza, the evilest guy in Universe 7. On the other hand, Piccolo looks like he's having fun with his counterparts. Those two guys are indeed incredible, but Piccolo is doing pretty well. Damn you! You hide this much strength. Snell curses as Piccolo blocks one of his attacks and then punches him in the gut. Pirina creates two balls in his hands and fires them at Piccolo, who cancels them with his mouth beam. Champa is freaking out right now. Holy shit, at this rate, they will lose. You need to calm yourself down, Goku says and lightly knocks Kifla down. See? I told you. Control your emotions and empty your mind. He sighs and scratches his head in hopelessness. Goku tries to help her, but she says no. I can't believe it. Kifla-san's attacks don't work against him at all. Kappa's mouth is on the floor. He knows that Goku is strong, and yet it seems like he's holding back. It's scary. I want to see the second round between that Saiyan and Jiren right now, Anato says as he closely watches how Vegeta takes on a new form and fight against the mighty mortal. It works, but it's still not good enough to take down Jiren. Vegeta gets angry because Jiren looks lost, his mind is not here. Eat this. Vegeta jumps back and fires Final Flash, and it vanishes by Jiren's eyes. How? Krillin is shocked. What the heck is that Jiren guy? It's over now. Jiren turns his back and starts walking away as his interest lies in Goku's sudden increase in power. Kefla's reckless attempts only drain her ki while Goku is trying to show her a path to a greater power. Well then, it's time. He sends the fusion away via powering up and screams out loud, which creates an immense storm. What is he doing? Vegeta knows what Kakaroto is trying to do. Damn. What a jerk. Goku's hair grows a bit longer, but one thing that catches Kefla's eyes is the red fur starts covering his body. What is that? A new form. Goku's ki continues to increase even higher. Piccolo is sweating, and so the gods. Although it doesn't have god ki, it's well. Gin strokes his chin as he searches through his memories. Oh yes, that is Super Saiyan 4 that King Goku used to spar with him. The power feels just the same, including the pressure coming out as well. Could it be? No, the king is sitting above him. Maybe he's just overthinking. A final shriek to end the process, and everyone is stunned. Is this a joke? It has to be a nightmare, well, for Champa, at least. Kefla is shivering as she stares at those golden eyes. Are you ready? He asked. Hell, yes. Kefla cracks her knuckles. Goku smirks and gets behind Kefla without her notice and kicks her up in the air. Next, he slaps her head down using his tail and fires a blast that could send her off stage if she didn't resist back. However, doing so caused her to lose most of her strength. 3 strikes, and yet. Kappa slaps his face to make sure that this is not a dream. The Grand Priest shakes his head. That guy will never grow up. Kefla stands up with bruises all over the place. She can't even turn into Super Saiyan. Say, Kefla. What drives you this far? Goku says as he charges his 10x Kamehameha. No answer. Champa is closing his eyes. Vados remains calm. And the beam tears through the ring and pushes Kefla off the edge, but somehow, she regains her spirit and cancels the attack. That's right. She's a Saiyan, and her Saiyan instincts are the reason. Goku is happy with the results and applauses for what that girl has done. The girl stands before him is the first female ever to reach Super Saiyan 3. Very good. You did it, Kefla. She examines herself and can't believe just how powerful she is right now. Holy shit, it feels like she's a fucking god. Thank you. Now, allow me to return the favor by kicking your ass. Still arrogant as usual. He shrugs his shoulders, relaxes his muscles, and the game begins. Jiren is watching the battle and patiently waits for his turn. Just then, Vegeta comes. I admire your courage and pride, Saiyan, however, the results will always be the same. He says without looking at Vegeta. I'm sick of hearing the way you talk. I'll show you who's the boss here. The prince flies over to land a punch, but Jiren catches it with ease. It's useless. The mighty warrior punches Vegeta's ribs and fires a blast that sends him far away. Don't you think it's time for you to accept your fate, Beerus? Belmod mocks his fellow god, and that infuriates him. Beerus wants to seal that fucking clown's mouth with his fist. Weiss sighs and asks him to calm down. Vegeta gets up and breathes heavily. Damn it. The difference between him and Jiren is so big, and yet Kakaroto could go toe-to-toe with that monster. Why? Why it has to be him? Why Kakaroto always one step ahead of him? He's Prince Vegeta, the elite Saiyan. He cannot let a low class like that idiot to humiliate him like this. Vegeta stands up again with rage leaking out. and in an instant, he punches Jiren, although the latter avoid it. His speed increased a bit. Jiren thoughts. The assault continues for some moments before Jiren has enough and kicks Vegeta in the head and smashes him down on the ground. However, Vegeta's aura erupts, which forces Jiren to jump back. After escaping the grip, the prince quickly delivers a stunning punch in the jaws and kicks Jiren in the stomach. Great job, Vegeta. Beerus cheers for his fighter and shots a glare at the clown, who clenches his teeth. He demands Jiren to go all out. Still, he can't believe Vegeta suddenly gained a boost even though he was running out of gas a few moments ago. Is that the power of a Saiyan? Jiren is struggling to defend himself. What just happened? This guy's power skyrocketed all of a sudden. He's getting pushed back, and one of the kicks sent him into space. Then, Vegeta's final flash cuts through the air like a bloodthirsty dragon and getting blocked by Jiren. Soon, he has to use both arms to counter the attack. That's right. Keep it up. TN says. What are you doing? Stop playing around and finish it. Belmod is panic, but Jiren is still controlling the game as he pushes back the final flash with his attack. Vegeta's not giving up there, he increases his power and starts to overwhelm his opponent. And then, he smirks as he withdraws the attack, much to everyone's surprise. However, what they fail to notice that Vegeta gets behind Jiren and then fires the blast once again. Kai and Belmod are freaking out, but then Jiren turns around and stops the attack as it keeps pushing him out. Is Jiren going to lose? Present Zeno asks. Is he? The future continues. Weiss praises Vegeta for that brilliant plan, still, he is not sure if that is enough to defeat Jiren. While regaining the amount of energy that has been released is incredible, it was unorthodox, it caused more harm than good. It put more stress on Vegeta within that time because he had to control such large ki with no prior training, and so his stamina could not endure it. Jiren stops in midair and powers up to overwhelm Final Flash and sends it back to Vegeta, who manages to avoid it. His aura is so intense that it starts to break the stage into pieces. Wow! That was so cool. The Present's eyes are shining. He pushed back Vegeta's attack. So strong. His counterpart is also doing the same. Goku senses that his rival's ki deteriorates, and so he wants to come and help him. Nevertheless, this fusion keeps getting in the way. Just then, Gohan intervenes and kicks Kefla away. I'll take care of her, Dad. Goku gives a thumb up and disappears. Who the hell are you? Kefla jumps out of the rocks. A Saiyan born and raised on Earth. Gohan's sharp eyes amuse the Saiyan girl, and both begin to move with super speed. Vegeta slowly touches down the ground in a state of shock. He put everything into that, and yet, he blew it away like a balloon. You did well, warrior. I underestimated you, it seems. I can see a greater power that has yet to be awakened. However, this is where it ends. Be thankful that you're the only person until now to force me to use 60%. Beerus covers his head in fear as Jiren launches a large orange ki ball at Vegeta. But no. Goku makes in time and changes the direction of the attack by a simple glare. Zeno Goku Jiren speaks. Yo! Goku waves at him. Vegeta looks pissed at what Kakarot did, he didn't need his help. Get out of my way. I just saved your ass, Vegeta. Don't be so rude like that. Now, stay out of my way and let me have my turn. You can't do shit with that little power. Goku rolls his eyes and ready to fight Jiren again. Vegeta grunts and stays back to recover his stamina. Everyone is holding their breaths as the second round between two beasts is about to begin. The atmosphere is so intense right now because everyone is about to witness a battle that no one has ever seen. The tournament is now at its climax with the clash that goes beyond the gods level. Goku and Jiren are staring at each other and ready to strike at any moment. The former smiles and reverses back to his base form before going all out to Super Saiyan Blue 2. Everyone is holding their breaths until Jiren smirks and decides to power up. The force of his power is so strong that it causes people with no God Ki to gasp for air, similar to what Goku did earlier. Meanwhile, Gohan is doing great against Kefla, thanks to his imperfect Ultra Instinct. Fucking hell. Like father like son. I guess dodging is the only thing you both good at. Kefla mocks the half Saiyan as he catches her fist, but he doesn't mind. The two continue to trade blows until being pushed back due to the shockwaves created by none other than those two beasts. Their punches collide with one another and produce a giant storm. Goku dodges Jiren and vice versa. The latter gets used to the Ultra Instinct's speed after observing Goku and picks up the pace as he fights. However, Goku is still a lot faster and successfully elbows Jiren's nose and delivers a stunning strike in his stomach. Jiren coughs out blood, clenches his teeth, and gives millions of invisible punches to Goku as a token of gratitude. Next, he grabs Goku's body and flies down to the stage at a godlike speed and then releases the Saiyan before they touch the ground. Jiren fires countless orange beams and finishes off with a big one that turns the entire ring into pieces. Fireworks present. Zeno's mouth is wide open. Yeah, so beautiful and colorful. The future one is busy messing up Goku's hair, but he is still keeping his eyes on the match. My, the stage is completely destroyed. I hope all the warriors have found themselves a place to stand. Wise comments. Well, yes, thank Zeno they did so before those two fought. Toppo and Android 17 stop their fight as well as Gohan and Kefla, and others because they do not want to miss the Battle of the Titans. Meanwhile, Frieza stands on top of the clock and spins his tail in excitement. You're doing a fantastic job, Goku-san. Frieza laughs. Well then, I guess it's time for us to finish what we left off. Sinel cracks his neck while Pirina stretches out. Piccolo chuckles and continues their fight. 2 versus 1 might sound unfair, but Piccolo is strong enough to handle two at the same time and even giving the other two hard times. Sinel stretches out both of his arms to grab Piccolo's ankles and allow Pirina to attack him. As Piccolo tries to escape, a red beam shoots from somewhere and strikes through the right side of Sinel's chest. My apology, Namekian. My hand slipped. Frieza appears before Piccolo with an evil smirk. I can take care of them. Are you sure? Well, this surely brings back a lot of memories I had while on planet Namek. Piccolo squeezes his palm as the memories of his fellow Namekians being slaughtered by Frieza plus his men appear inside his head through Nail's influence. The evil Emperor chuckles at his teammates' reaction and decides to observe from a distance. After all, he is a gentleman. Meanwhile, the world of Void is shaking rapidly, and it stops when Goku jumps out from the rocks. Holy shit, it was a big chunk, or he would join Krillin and others on the bench. He heavily breaths as Jiren approaches him. Damn, that guy didn't hold back at all. Goku laughs a bit before taking another hit in the jaws. It was so fast for even Goku. Either Super Saiyan Blue 2 Zeno Goku was so tired that he could not keep up, or maybe it's because that guy secretly sealed his powers. Damn you, shorty. Look at him. He's closing his eyes while smiling in triumph. Basically, he's saying, look, you're the most powerful being in the multiverse, so it is unfair for contestants to fight against you, one of the two rules of the universes. Therefore, I have decided to seal up your power until the time is up. Yeah, right. Fair. Fuck that. Fuck the rules. I fucking hate you, daishinkin. Go fuck yourself, short guy. I somehow feel cold. Krillin is shaking and looking around to see everyone is also shivering. The temperature here is weird. TN comments Weiss, do something. Beerus screams, but Weiss doesn't do anything because his father already did, though it doesn't seem like it's working. Someone is mad. Kakarot chuckles. Goku powers up and try to punch Jiren, but the latter easily avoid all and strikes the Saiyan in the ribs and crushes his face down on the floor. You did well, but this is where it ends, Zeno Goku. He creates a blast that sends Goku through the rocks. However, Goku stops in midair and tries again, although every single hit gets blocked by Jiren. The latter catches Goku's arm, spins him around, and throws him out of the ring. The Saiyan uses instant transmission to appear in front of Jiren, but he's got paralyzed by Jiren's eyes and gets blown away. Goku tries instant transmission again to confuse his opponent while charging his Kamehameha. As the attack goes toward Jiren, he extends his left arm and crushes it into small particles. How's that even possible? Even with Kaioken? Krillin's mouth drops on the floor. Yes, Goku combined Kaioken with Blue 2 and still lost to Jiren. Great job, Jiren. Now, send him off. Belmod is the happiest clown out of all. Jiren charges a big ki blast and launches toward Goku, but Vegeta makes it in time to save Goku's ass. Now, it's my turn. Vegeta turns into blue and attacks Jiren, who calmly avoids all he has seen through the prince's movements. Another strike in the stomach causes Vegeta to lose his form immediately. Give up, Saiyan. Jiren whispers in his opponent's ears and blasts him away. Yes, Goku returns the favor by catching Vegeta's arm and throws him back onto the rock nearby. That was close. Master Roshi lets out a sigh of relief, but at this rate, they won't be able to defeat Jiren. Eat this, you fool. Double crush cannon. Kefla laughs and charges two enormous balls toward Gohan, who is also firing his Kamehameha. The moment when the two strikes collide at each other, it creates a powerful shockwave. Holy shit, that girl is fucking amazing. Champa closes his eyes as the shockwaves cover the entire world of void. A few moments later, ouch, what was that for? Champa yells in pain as he rubs his head. Language, Champa Somervados says casually, still keeping her staff close to his head. Come on, Gohan. Push it back, Beerus screams. The sun powers up and manages to push the attack back a little bit before Kefla adds more power to it. Damn, this Kefla girl is no joke. It's only a matter of time before she reaches the level of the gods. What a fucking loser. I wish you'll have a nice landing, bitch. Kefla smirks and increases her power even higher. It is so high that it catches Jiren's, Toppo's, Goku's, and Vegeta's attention. Kefla, she could be a threat to us, Belmod Somakai says with a concerned look. That power is almost closed to the gods, it has a similar pressure of the Super Saiyan Blue 2. Belmod doesn't care as long as he still has Jiren. It's over. Gohan's stamina has reached its limit. He closes his eyes and ready to be knocked out, but he sees Vidal holding Pan at home and waiting for his return. Gohan, we're waiting for you. Vidal's voice echoes in his mind, and that awakens a lost power within him. Gohan opens his eyes again, and he shrieks as his powers somehow spike up rapidly. What? The Kifler is shocked. How could he do that? He was giving up moments ago. What just happened? Gohan's hair becomes pure white, his forehead has a V-shaped symbol with 3 lines, and his silver eyes stare directly at Kifler, who is shaking in fears. Wise, that power. Don't tell me Beerus is trembling as well, the gods are shitting themselves. Yes, Beerus Wise responds with a smile. Finally, that kid did it after so many years. Goku doesn't look surprised at all but smiling. Jiren is terrified at the power, and after hearing Beerus mentioning that power he understands it now. How could a mere mortal achieve the power that rivals Zeno-sama and Goku-sama? I refuse to believe this. Belmod grabs his hair and screams in furious. Weiss explains to Krillin and others that there is a power that surpasses Ultra Instinct, something that rivals the kings of everything, Omni power. Both Zeno and Goku are the only beings who possess the true power of the gods, but it works differently for both of them. Since Zeno does not fight, it gives him the ability to erase anything. As for Goku, who is a fighter, it gives him the same technique and immeasurable power level. With a final push, Gohan eliminates Kifler, or cauliflower, and Kale. However, the toll is so painful that it could tear off Gohan's body into 2, as a result, he also falls out of the stage due to exhaustion. The gods acknowledge the brat's potential and give him a standing ovation for his efforts. Meanwhile, Cauliflower threatens to kill Sanel and Pirina if they lose. Mr. Gohan from Universe 7 is out. The Grand Priest declares, and the future Zeno taps Gohan's image on his god pad. You did well, Gohan. Goku smiles at Gohan before focusing back on Jiren. Kakaroto Goku looks at Vegeta. After we win this shit, you will have to explain everything to me. Fuck. The prince squeezes his palm and transforms to his maximum power. He is number 1, he will not let anyone surpass him. That is why he needs to break his limits and go beyond the god's power. I don't care how strong you are, Jiren, but I will never give up. I will beat you with my powers. The aura covers the entire sky before being absorbed into Vegeta's body. The light slowly fades away and reveals a new Vegeta. His hair grows quite long, but not as long as Super Saiyan Blue 3, although it's black instead of blue. His transparent and light blue leaks out from the prince and leaves everyone in awe. Oh yes, he gains fewer muscles. Other than that, everything is the same. Wow! Is that a new Saiyan form? The present Zeno jumps out of his seat to examine further. What is it, Goku? The future Zeno turns to his best buddy. That is the Super Saiyan 2 Blue False. It is a mixture of Blue 2 and 3. So, Vegeta is one step away from achieving Blue 3, if he controls it perfectly. Goku says with a smile. Hopefully, Vegeta will be able to do it as quickly as possible, time is not on his side. However, there is a problem with that transformation. Daishinkin smiles as the Goku below also tries to break his own limits. Oh, dear, let's see if he could do it. Meanwhile, Toppo continues to fire his Justice Blasts while Android 17 is trying to come up with a plan. Well, it's time to warm up a bit. Frieza decides to walk away from those Namekians since he has found a new target. Jiren avoids Vegeta's attack and fires back some blasts while he dodges Goku's heavy punches. Both of them form a good alliance against the mighty warrior, though Jiren dispels them all with ease. Goku appears from nowhere and grabs Jiren's arm as Vegeta fires Final Flash. Child play. Jiren disintegrates the attack with his glare and elbows the Saiyan in the face. His aura erupts and creates a firestorm that pushes everyone back. Shit, he's still playing with us. Vegeta powers up and attempts to strike directly, however, the force of Jiren's mighty power sends the prince far away. That's it, Jiren. Knock them out. You see that, Beerus? There's still plenty of time for you to give up and say a prayer. The clown roasts the cat and sits down and enjoys the show while Beerus gives him a death stare. Now, only Universe 7 and 11 are left. The fight is getting more interesting. Who's going to win? Present Zeno asks. I don't know. The future replies. Come on, Jiren. We are counting on you. Dispo screams. Jiren ignores his teammate as he increases his power even higher. Thanks to his battle with Goku, he improved a bit, his instincts got sharpened as well. Meanwhile, Vegeta starts to slow down as he fights the guy, and he has no idea why. Could it be that the power is too great for him to handle? It feels like that stupid and bulky form. It seems like he has figured it out. Weiss comments. What? Krillin asks. Although the power of that form is incredible, it drains both stamina and speed. However, if he could quickly surpass that level and achieve Super Saiyan Blue 3, then we might be able to win. Weiss explains and chuckles a bit to piss off the cat since he would be gone if the Saiyans lost. Only 5 minutes left. Can Vegeta do it? Master Roshi focuses back on the fight. The prince gathers all of his power into his palm and ready to deliver it to Jiren, but Jiren catches Vegeta's punch and pushes back the force to Vegeta. This breaks the Saiyan's right arm, and he collapses on the ground and coughs out bright blood. As soon as I knew you could withdraw your power back, I had to find another way to deal with that. I won't fall to your trick again, Vegeta. Jiren finishes his sentence and kicks Vegeta out of the stage, but the prince manages to grab onto the rocks. Oh, no, TN yells. Damn it. Krillin closes his eyes. The prince uses all of his strength to jump and fire some blasts at Jiren, however, he doesn't flinch. The next thing that happens is a dark shadow cut through the smoke, and moments later, Vegeta groans in pain on the ground. Did you see that? TN asks as he is still struggling to follow the fight. Not at all, Piccolo responds. Jiren walks toward the prince and steps on his face. It is over, Saiyan. As he prepares to kick Vegeta out of the stage, Goku appears from nowhere and attacks Jiren from behind. The latter effortlessly avoids Goku's punches before freezing his movements with his eyes and striking him in the stomach. Vegeta then powers up to Super Saiyan, catches Jiren off guard, and then kicks him in the face. I'm not done yet, Jiren. The mighty warrior glares at the proud prince and smirks. What's that? This fight is already over, Vegeta, but still, I wonder what makes you go this far. Vegeta does not reply, and instead, he puts his hands together and charges his ki for a final attack. Suddenly, he goes from regular Super Saiyan to Blue 2 false. What the? His power skyrocketed all of a sudden. What just happened? Belmod shocks and falls back to his seat as Vegeta's power continues to rise. What makes me go this far? A bastard like you will never understand what family and love mean. And I, Prince Vegeta, will do everything to protect my family. Eat this, Final Flash. And with that, the powerful blast goes toward Jiren and creates an eruption that shakes the entire world of Void. The smokes disappear and reveal Jiren with both arms extending and got slightly injured due to blocking the strike. That was hurt a bit. Jiren praises the Saiyan, but the fight is over. He quickly stands in front of Vegeta and knocks him out with a simple punch in the face. Vegeta-san of Universe 7 has dropped out. The Grand Priest announces, "You did well, Vegeta-san." Gohan gives the weakened Saiyan a Senzu bean. Well, the tournament finally reaches its climax, and I can't wait for this showdown. Ewan crosses his arms and gazes down the broken stage as Jiren turns around and ready to face Goku. True. Zeno, Goku and Jiren, both of them have entered and surpassed the domain of gods of destruction. No matter what the outcome is, they both deserve our recognition and total respect. Gin says, which gains some approval among the gods, except one. But only one can win and live, and that will be Jiren. Belmod laughs. Right now, it's neck and neck. Anat disagrees with the god of destruction of Universe 11. Goku, already freeing himself from Jiren's attack, is ready to take on Jiren. The ground is rapidly shaking as Goku transforms into Super Saiyan Blue 2. They slowly walk toward one another, and they strike. Jiren avoids Goku's punch, and Goku does the same. They are moving so fast that all Kaioshins and some gods of destruction cannot keep track of their movements. Jiren creates multiple orange ki blasts and throws them at the Saiyan, and the latter uses Kamehameha to cancel them. Amazing. Shin is sweating at the intensity of the battle. I can't see. Yeah, me too. The little Zenos are complaining, and so, the Grand Priest quickly updates God pads so that the kings can follow the fight. Jiren gathers his ki in his punch, strikes Goku's chest, and forms a ki blast that sends Goku down on the ground. He then tries to crush the Saiyan with his feet, but Goku jumps out of the way and kicks Jiren in the face. Nevertheless, it wasn't strong enough to damage the mighty warrior. He grabs Goku's foot and spins him around before smashing him on the ground again and again. The Saiyan powers up to maximum and manages to escape his grip. He's getting stronger than before. Goku wipes off some blood on his face and chuckles. The time for warming up is over, Zeno Goku. Show me your true power. Jiren says. The Saiyan shrugs his shoulders and takes a deep breath before transforming into Super Saiyan Blue 3. Finally, he's getting serious. Vegeta closes his eyes. Now, the real finale starts from here. Whis comments. All of a sudden, Jiren is getting pushed back from just a punch. Goku moves so fast that not even Beerus could keep up. Even the angels are struggling to follow. Jiren powers up, but then Goku appears out of nowhere and strikes the mighty warrior's jaws and finishes with 10x times Kamehameha. Jiren uses everything to defend himself, but this is maybe too much for him to handle. Even though he withstands the attack, his ki is significantly dropping to a dangerous level. That's impossible. Kai is just as shocked as everyone else. Everything happened in less than 10 seconds. Who the hell is he? While everyone is trying to calm themselves down and ask questions, Vegeta remains silent. Kakarot has completely mastered Super Saiyan Blue 3. No doubt about it. Plus, he feels like that shit is still hiding plenty of cards in his sleeves. How did he do it? Damn it, he always one step ahead of him. Jiren tears off his shirt and surrounds himself in a red aura. Jiren's ki is increasing rapidly. Krillin covers his eyes. What the hell is going on all of a sudden? Master Roshi also does the same. Belmod stands up and then laughs out loud. Jiren has finally used his god power. This is the end of you, Beerus. The clown smirks as Jiren's scream shatters the boundaries of the world of void. It reveals a bulky Jiren cover in a shiny crimson and godly aura. Goku's lips form a curve as he approaches him. Their auras alone cause some explosion and lightings. In an instant, both have vanished. However, there are some cracks in the sky as Goku's fists collide with Jiren's. With a final punch, it creates a tremendous light. When everyone opens their eyes, they are shocked because the whole stage turns into dust, and those two beasts are nowhere to be seen. Well, at least Frieza and Android 17 are safe, thanks to the latter's barrier. Where are they? Present Zeno asks. Yeah, they are gone from the scene. The future says. Well, it seems like they are fighting in another different world. The Grand Priest's words create chaos among the gods. Both of their powers were so great that it shattered the dimensions and transported them to a different one, something that not even a battle between gods of destruction could have done so effortless like that. It took Quitler and me 48 years to achieve that feat, and yet those two did within 48 fucking minutes. The first trial and got it. Is this a fucking joke? Beerus sighs. After all, he's a god. Seeing mortals doing things that usually take gods millions of years is hard to swallow. No need to cry. Back then, you were almost destroying all 18 universes, Beerus Summer. Plus, you weren't as strong as you are now. Weiss cheers his cat while the Grand Priest uses his abilities to transport everyone to the dimension where Goku and Jiren are fighting. Goku and Jiren hold each other's hand and increase their powers to the maximum. The whole multiverse is shaking rapidly at the power of two incredible fighters, and it keeps going up. Both of them are getting pushed back due to the shockwaves created by the collision of their strength. However, they continue to exchange blows as if nothing happens. What's going on? I can't follow up. Shin is sweating like hell, and part of it is because Beerus suffocates him. Still, he can feel the intensity of the battle. So fast. I can't see anything. Yeah, me too. The little kings complain to the Grand Priest, but it seems like he is too focused on the fight. Let me update those things for you, Zen-chan. Goku smiles and prepares to show off his technological skills. The other Goku kicks Jiren in the face and fires a huge blast to push him away. However, the mighty Jiren goes straight through the attack and punches the Saiyan in the face. Kaioken times 20. Goku's aura erupts, but Jiren still grabs Goku's face and damages him with his knee against the Saiyan's stomach. Finally, Goku has to power up even more to escape Jiren's powerful grip, spins around, and lands his foot on Jiren's chest. Kaioken times 50. Goku smirks and punches the mighty Pride Trooper's jaws in an instant. The gods are terrified at the Saiyan's strength. They know that he's still holding back quite a bit. Belmod is starting to run out of his patience and demands Jiren to take it seriously, though that seems to be a problem since Goku overwhelms him with continuous attacks. Oh, Goku is pushing back. Jiren is in big trouble. Those two are better than I originally thought. The Grand Priest is following the battle with amusement. However, there are only 2 minutes left until the tournament is over. What are you doing, Jiren? Show everyone your true power. Belmod yells in anxiety. At this rate, he will be erased. Another punch in the jaws, an elbow in the head, and an energy of destruction blast blow Jiren far away. He clenches his teeth and stops in midair. Don't get so cocky, Zeno Goku. As Goku flies toward him, Jiren gathers his ki into his hands and fires a huge blast at the Saiyan. However, it doesn't damage him at all. Goku smirks, and his foot already lands in Jiren's guts. His speed is so terrifying that Belmod falls back to his seat. The mighty Jiren coughs out blood and flies back far away from Goku. I didn't see him at all. What is he? Kai whispers as he, too, is shocked at the Saiyan's power. This has to be a nightmare. That's right. It is just a bad dream. The clown laughs, but he knows it better than anyone else. Jiren can't win, and he will be gone from this world. No doubt about it. It is over. Jiren wipes the blood coming from his mouth and sees his hand trembling. Fear. He's shaking in fear. He never had this feeling before since he saw that demon. No, he will not go through that again, he will never let that happen ever again. Jiren squeezes his hand in frustration and lets out a scream while powering up. Zeno Goku, I will never lose to you. What is going on? Krillin covers his eyes as he senses the pressure of Jiren's power extracts every ounce of air from him despite the protective barrier. Jiren's power skyrockets significantly. This is not good at all, Vegeta says as Goku calmly watches the scene. Jiren reveals himself covering in a red sparkling aura with lighting that tears the sky and even reaches the spectators and seems like he gains some muscle mass. What astonishing power! I have never seen something like this. Liquia says as the gods look at each other and then focus back on the fight. They have surpassed by those two mortals. Beerus clenches his teeth, but he lets out a sigh and folds his arms. What's wrong, Beerus-sama? Are you scared that Jiren-san and Goku-san would beat you around like a toddler? Whis laughs. Beerus glares at them and clears his throat. They still have a long way to catch up to the great and mighty Beerus. Sure. Shut up, Whis. No one asks for your opinion. Aha. Quit bothering me, or I will destroy you. A large explosion interrupts the conversation. Jiren's and Goku's punches shatter the dimension again. The two of them are moving at a speed that no one except the angels can follow. All they can see is the lighting coming from Jiren's auras. Goku catches Jiren's punch and then pushes it back while delivering a kick in the neck. However, Jiren also catches Goku's foot and spins him around with tremendous force. There's no way I will lose to you, Jiren says as he throws Goku away and fires a huge blast at the Saiyan. Never. Goku quickly cancels the attack using the energy of destruction and flies toward Jiren, but the latter grabs on the former's fist and extends out his arm against Goku's stomach, and he fires another powerful blast. A direct hit. Beerus expresses his concerns. That's it, Jiren. Belmod screams in joy. The smokes are gone and reveal a calm Saiyan. It looks like that attack didn't affect him at all. Belmod and Team 11 are in pure shock because no one could have survived that in a very close range, and yet that Saiyan barely gets damaged. Who the hell is he? You almost got me there, Jiren. I could be seriously injured if not using my full power to nullify the attack. Goku cracks his neck and spits out some blood. That was close, and he still felt the effect of that strike. Jiren's attacks are stronger, faster, and heavier than before. He had overcome Super Saiyan Blue 3 Kaioken times 50. What a marvelous fellow. So, you are still holding back from me? Jiren asks and then slightly chuckles. Maybe. The Saiyan responds. I see. Jiren squeezes his hand and prepares to attack, but the Grand Priest appears between them. 48 minutes have passed, and according to the original rules, the tournament is over. But it looks like Zeno-sama and Goku-sama, as well as our spectators here, certainly do not want to miss out on the conclusion of a battle that far exceeded the realm of the gods. And so, the kings and I have agreed to grant 5 extra minutes. Good luck to you both. The Grand Priest concludes his announcement and goes away. He also recreates the tournament stage for the fighters. Both of them touch down the ground and launch another clash of the titans. Jiren is holding an edge as his continuous attacks plus unpredictable moves don't let Goku have time to respond. He's getting used to his new power. Goku-san might be in real trouble. Whis says as Goku fires blasts to counter Jiren's countless energy balls. What a monster! Krillin is sweating and shaking in fear as he senses the intensity of the battle. We cannot downplay that Saiyan, Belmont-sama. He's still holding back his strength against Jiren. Kai can't follow those two monsters' movements, but he knows that Jiren cannot make an error at all cost. It's just a bluff. Don't worry about it, my friend. The clown sits down and enjoys the show. Another strike in the face, Goku is getting pushed back by the mighty Jiren. Still, he gets away from the powerful punch that breaks the stage into 2 and uses his foot to crush Jiren's head into the ground. An aura erupts and sends the Saiyan away. In an instant, Jiren's hand places on Goku's chest. You can't dodge this time. The Pride Trooper smirks and releases his energy sphere. The explosion turns the stage into pieces, again. He folds his arms, closes his eyes, and turns around. However, he knows that Guy survives it. I suggest you start using your full power, Goku. He says as Goku slowly touches down on the ground. If you don't, then you will lose. Jiren turns around and surrounds himself in a red aura. When did he get up there? How the hell did he manage to escape another close-range attack? He had something that even the gods of destruction couldn't do it twice in a row. Goku tears his GI away and stares at his opponent. I agree. Everyone notices the sudden spike, and then moments later, Goku lets out a scream that is strong enough to break the dimension and brings all back to the world of void. The whole area is shaking rapidly, TN says, but Whis believes that it affects all 12 universes. Jiren, do something. Don't just stand there. Belmont is in a state of panic, but the guy ignores the clown. There is no way he's going to pass up this golden opportunity to face the most powerful opponent he ever fought in his long history of combat. He's out of mind. Belmont falls back to his seat in hopelessness. Why does Jiren act like that? He knows that if he lost, then he would be erased, right? Jiren, you. Toppo whispers as Goku completes his transformation. The light that blinds everyone begins to fade away and reveal a Saiyan. The spectators have seen this form before, but it is now covering in blue. Yes, blue fur. Those sharp blue eyes glare directly at Jiren, who seems pleased with the results. Sorry for the wait, but this is Super Saiyan Blue, for Goku says as he slowly paces himself forward and then suddenly appears behind Jiren. The latter is standing there and not moving an inch, but everyone notices that he's trembling. Of course, they are all shaking at the power of Zeno Goku. Once again, he has broken the barrier of the gods. Did you see that? Piccolo asks the prince, and Vegeta shakes his head. This power feels familiar, but I just can't put my finger on it. I have sensed it before, but when? Gin strokes his chin and tries to search his memories. He's so cool. Yes, and so scary too. Who's going to win? The little kings are excited at the beautiful form of Goku while the Grand Priest is whispering something into the other king's ear. He nods his head and disappears from the seat. Are you ready, Jiren? Goku takes a stance. I was born ready. Jiren chuckles, and both vanish. Jiren viciously attacks Goku, but the Saiyan dodges every single punch and kick. Frustrated, Jiren creates a blast and throws it over to Goku. The latter takes a deep breath and blows a calm air to turn the attack into small particles. What? Beerus' shocked expression catches everyone's attention. What happened, Beerus-sama? Shin asks the god, but he doesn't reply. That asshole motherfucker, since when did he have such complete control over the power of destruction? How could he treat it like a child play? Beerus grabs his head and lets out a painful scream until Whis has enough of it and uses his staff to knock the heck out of his master. Liquia chuckles at Beerus, but he understands that cocky bastard always flexes his mastery of the power of destruction. However, it seems like he's number 2 now. How would Quietly react if he learned that Beerus got dethroned by a fucking mortal? Serves you right, hairless stupid cat. Jiren screams as he powers up even further to attack Goku, but the latter dodges and deflects all of them with little effort. The moment he catches Goku and ready to punch him off the stage, the latter vanishes. Suddenly, he reappears behind the Pride Trooper, kicks him into the sky, and knocks him down again. So fast, Jiren says to himself as he stands up. That's right. You can do it. Shin cheers for the Saiyan. Kai is shocked, he can't believe Jiren would lose. Who the hell is that mortal? What kind of training did he do? Damn it. Things also don't look good for the clown as he sits there with no emotion on his face. It's over, he says while closing his eyes. No, Jiren will never lose. Jiren has no limit. Toppo screams and tries to motivate his friends. Unfortunately, he has reached his limit. Belmod continues. All the fighters of the 11th universe look at each other and then prepare themselves. Meanwhile, Jiren fires multiple blasts at Goku, and all of those attacks turn into dust when touching the Saiyan's aura. Out of nowhere, Goku lands a punch on Jiren's chest and sends it through the stage. Everyone thinks that the fight is over, however, Jiren launches a power beam to push him back to the ring. The mighty warrior of the 11th universe clenches his teeth and powers up. You will never defeat me. I will never go through that again. Both trade blow after blow and move at an incredible speed. Just about the moment, Jiren raises his right arm, and Goku dodges it. He then delivers a heavy strike to Jiren's abdomen, fires a ki blast, and lets it explode. The explosion produces a massive power that creates more cracks in the sky of the world of void. Jiren falls onto the ground with blood coming from his mouth and his stomach. He is powerless in this condition. Jiren, Belmod yells in panic. He did it. He did it. Beerus hugs his Kaioshin and spins him around in tears. Goku observes his opponent still tries to stand up and then falls again. Jiren has no power left in him, and he knows it. However, he refuses to lose like this. He has to get on his feet and fight like what his master had always told him. Master? Tell me, Jiren. Why do you want to become the strongest warrior of the universe? To defend justice. To protect everyone. His master looked at the young Jiren and broke out laughing at him. What? Did he say something wrong? And how do you use your power to protect everyone? Well, you see, if you want to become the strongest, you have to become nothing. After all, strength means nothing. When Jiren tried to ask his master more, he remained silent and told him to come to pick up some fruits. Jiren smiles as he gets on his feet. He finally gets it. That's right. There's something even higher and greater than strength. The spectators sense Jiren's ki is rising rapidly. What's going on here? Suddenly, a tremendous storm of energy has erupted. What the? Krillin and other mortals almost got blew away if the barrier didn't activate. Jiren's ki keeps going up. This is not good. Vegeta says. What a monster. Master Roshi comments. Jiren takes a deep breath and glares at the Saiyan. Later, Jiren flies toward and delivers a stunning punch. Although Goku manages to block it with his wrists and dodge all of the attacks, it's no doubt that Jiren's strikes have gotten faster and heavier. He could feel the force when Jiren's punches go past his cheeks. The prince realizes that the Pride Trooper uses the same method for perfected Super Saiyan Blue by absorbing the aura within himself. Because this is a risky move, a single mistake could cost his life. A punch lands on Goku's head follows by multiple blasts. 3 minutes until the tournament is over. Can that guy do it? Android 18 watches Goku powering up and launches toward his opponent. Of course, he can. Gohan responds with a proud smile. It looks like Jiren manages to get himself right as he fights equally with Goku. However, the former starts to feel the strain of this new technique. Goku strikes Jiren's stomach, and Jiren replies with a kick in the face. The Pride Trooper fires a blast toward the Saiyan, who counters it with Kamehameha. As both try to resist the attacks, Jiren then smirks as he reappears behind Goku and kicks him down on the ground. Next, he creates countless blasts and launches toward the Saiyan. Nice, Jiren! The clown yells. Goku emerges from the piles of rocks, cracks his neck, and stares at the Pride Trooper. This is going to be fun. He murmurs. That guy, he's still playing around with us. Kai watches Goku and Jiren resume their battle with Jiren lands another hit in the face on the former while Goku crushes his opponent down with his feet. What the hell are you doing, Jiren? Hurry up and finish the fight already. Belmod screams. Toppo observes his friend and realizes that Jiren's movements are different than his normal moves. He has changed his fighting style. It's strange because Jiren would never do something like that, especially when he adapted his fighting style after his master. I have to thank you, Saiyan, Jiren says. For what? Goku replies after dodging another power impact from the Pride Trooper. Thanks to you, I have achieved something beyond strength. Both Jiren and Goku continue to go toe-to-toe before the former gathers all of his energy in his hands and fires a gigantic blast toward Goku. The Saiyan takes a deep breath and charges his Kamehameha, and launches right at the Pride Trooper. Keep pushing back. Beerus is standing up and watches everything anxiously. Take him out, Jiren. Belmod is doing the same thing. Jiren increases his power and adds more pressure on Goku, however, his ki is starting to leak out of his body. However, he closes his eyes to focus so that all of his ki will be concealed within his body. Jiren, he's changed, Toppo whispers as his friend adds more power to his attack. Goku smiles and decides to reveal the true power of Super Saiyan Blue 4 by going full power. This sudden increase of power terrifies all the gods. Even mortals can sense the intense pressure coming out from the Saiyan. Jiren pushes it back a little, but he cannot keep up due to the lack of stamina. He forces his body well over its limit. Gradually, the Kamehameha takes over Jiren and swallows him. The force of the two attacks collide with one another blinds everyone again, so they don't know what's going. Once they open their eyes, they see Jiren falls on the ground with injuries all over his body. He heavily breaths as Goku paces himself toward him. As the Saiyan forms a small energy blast, Belmod closes his eyes in defeat and ready to be erased. However, he hears a painful shriek. The mortal collapses on the ground, coughing out some blood, and lets out an excruciating scream. What happened? Beerus asks why. I don't know, but that form of Goku-san appears to have the same effects as Jiren-san's form. Weiss explains as he tries his best to hide the fact that it was the Grand Priest with some help of the other Goku. Both of them used the small orb to temporarily constrain Goku's power, and that leads to him screaming down there in misery. He has won the fight, he had defeated Jiren. That's the truth. Beerus watches the entire scene when Belmod yells at Jiren to take advantage and knock Goku out of the stage. He is hesitant to do that, but he has no choice. Jiren barely gets back to his knee and struggles to form an energy blast. Zeno, Goku, you're the strongest guy I've ever met in my life. You've pushed me past my limits, but this is a survival tournament. This is farewell. He fires the blast that breaks the area where Goku is lying. Just when everyone thinks the fight is over, Goku gets himself out of the rocks and jumps a few steps away. There's no way he's going to fall like that. Although these kinds of constraints only have a temporary effect, Goku has little stamina left to continue. Damn it. What a persistent bastard. Belmod curses. Jiren gives a smile and a satisfied look because he knows that Guy will stand up to him again. It's not over, Jiren. Goku surrounds by a white aura and takes a fighting stance. Let's do it. He also powers up, and both deliver stunning punches that shock the entire area. Jiren's fist lands on Goku's face, and Goku responds by releasing multiple shockwaves at once from his fist with one blow. Incredible. Both have lost a great deal of ki since that Kamehameha attack, both also have taken significant stress, and yet, they are still going all out like nothing. TN comments as both fighters land their fists on each other's faces. As they touch down the ground, Goku throws a small blast to distract Jiren. He then quickly runs toward and uses his head to push the mighty warrior out of the ring. Jiren gathers all of his energy down to his feet to remain on the stage and not fall out. Then, those energy moves up to his palm, and Jiren punches Goku out of the ring. Yes, Belmod dances around in excitement. Unfortunately, the clown's smile fades away as soon as he sees that Saiyan appears behind Jiren again, grabs on him, and tries to throw him off. Belmod then realizes that the one got fell was an afterimage. Goku was above the sky the whole time. Still, the Saiyan doesn't have enough stamina as Jiren keeps punching his stomach. Then, out of nowhere, a large energy sphere goes toward the two. Keep holding him, Monkey Frieza. The whole Team 7 yells out in surprise. What the? Is that guy still in the game? Although Jiren manages to throw the attack away, Frieza rushes toward in his golden form and delivers a heavy blow that sends all of them out. What are you doing? There's no one left. Goku says. Unlike you, we prefer strategy. Frieza smirks as he looks back and sees Android 17 comes out and dusts off his outfits. Good job, Frieza. I didn't expect the Emperor of the Universe would follow a plan. I would take that as a compliment. And then, the three are being sent to the benches. Time is up. Universe 7 has won the tournament. The Grand Priest declares. Jiren looks down and closes his eyes as he waits to be erased. He feels Toppo's arm around his shoulder. You did well, Jiren. He says. I know that you want to act on your own, but we're here for you when you need help. Dispo smiles as he reaches his hand. The mighty Pride Trooper looks at all of his fellow troopers and breaks out a small smile. He shakes Dispo's hand and seems happier than ever. Perhaps he has indeed discovered something beyond strength. All 10 warriors of Universe 11 have fallen, therefore, Universe 11 shall be erased. The Grand Priest says. Well, have fun, Beerus. Belmont waves at his rival and disappear along with his universe. The Grand Priest then uses his staff to bring the Super Dragon Balls and summons Super Shinron. Android 17 thinks for a second and wishes to restore all the erased universes. The Grand Priest smiles and makes the wish in the language of the gods. Of course, everyone is shocked, especially Android 18. I thought you said you would wish for a cruise ship. She hugs him with tears falling on her cheek. Well, I changed my mind. I just can't let those guys up there do anything they want. 17 responds as he points fingers at the kings of all. We have around 1 million ships, so I'll ask Bulma for you, Vegeta says with a smile. He is then being interrupted by Cabba. What a happy ending, right? Whis says to his sister. Indeed, everything is going well just like that idiot had predicted. Vados giggles. Frieza reminds Goku of the promise, and Whis appears right before the Emperor and grants him his wish. You did well in the end. Consider it as my gift. Beerus says and turns away. Well, I don't plan to stop being evil. Then we'll beat the hell out of you again, Goku responds with a determined face. I see Frieza closes his eyes with a happy expression. The Grand Priest and both Zenos approach the weary Goku and congratulate him for a fantastic performance. However, there's something he wants to test out. Hey, you motherfucker, I believe we have some unfinished business to settle. He says out loud to the other Saiyan sitting at the throne. There's no way he's going to let that go. How dare he used that stupid thing to restrict his power. The other Goku smirks and flies closer to the other once while pinning everyone on the floor with his ki. Oi, keep your mouth shut, moron. Beerus groans in pain. He has just gone through a painful tournament thanks to that idiot, and now he brings the entire fucking universe to the brink of destruction. This guy never learns anything. I'd love to see a battle between you two, but I'm afraid I cannot let that happen unless I want the entire multiverse to get destroyed. The Grand Priest gets in the way while trying to hold a laugh. What a sweet revenge from his son-in-law to those people. Stay out of my way, old man. Plus, I'm wondering who's the strongest between the two of us. Goku cracks his knuckles and powers up to his Super Saiyan Rose form. All the gods are speechless because they know this ki very well. It can't be right. Gin says as he senses this familiar pressure. Beerus shits his pant when the king approaches that stupid mortal. Whis can't help but take out a camera and record everything. This will be useful later when that cat doesn't do his job. As the two Saiyans are about to fight, they can't help but laugh like two morons. Holy fuck. This is so fun. Goku then closes his eyes, and a light starts surrounding him, which forces everyone to close their eyes. Once the light is gone, the gods are peeing themselves. Goku now wears the King of All's attire. Goku-sama. Yep, that's me, you fucking idiots. I can't believe that all of you didn't recognize me. Losers. The Grand Priest explains everything from Goku wanting to explore the universes to this tournament. He also reveals that the Goku who sat with the Zenos the whole time is actually future Goku. So, the mystery is solved. After cleaning up his mess, Beerus shits his pants again as he listens to every single word. The cat threatened to destroy the king of all on multiple occasions. He beat up his children, he said mean things about him, and most importantly, he suggested Frieza destroy his home planet. Fucking hell, he's done. Things also don't look for other gods because they also said stupid things about him like Belmod and his Kaioshin. You guys treated me pretty bad during the tournament, and so I guess I should erase all of you. Goku raises his palm and forms a small blue energy blast. Especially you, Beerus-sama. Goku politely addresses the god of destruction before covering his nose seconds later. Hey, stop shitting all over the place, dude. Wear some diapers, will you? Please, Goku-sama, forgive me. I didn't know it was you. For real. Wow, then I guess you're too old to continue to serve as god of destruction. Goku-sama, please forgive Beerus-sama. Whis jumps in to rescue him. Fine, if you say so. Beerus exhales in relief. But, there will be a punishment. Goku smirks at the cat, and Beerus loses his consciousness. As for others, they are astonished to know that they had fought against one of the rulers of the entire existence. Jiren remains calm all the time, and when Goku walks over and extends his arm, the Pride Trooper gives him a fist bump. Vegeta is upset, of course. To think that his rival is the king of all is so ridiculous, but that doesn't mean he will stay behind that clown forever. He will continue to train, and he will surpass that idiot one day. Alright, that was a good fight. Thanks, and I'll see you later. Goku waves at the group as he grabs on Vados and Kakarot and teleports away. He will never change. The Grand Priest shakes his head and brings all the teams back to their universes. Bye-bye. I'll come back and visit you. Future Zeno says goodbye to his counterpart and leaves the present timeline with future Goku. Goku flies around with his beautiful wives next to him. What a journey! He realizes that there are things that gods need to learn from mortals. They sometimes are more thoughtful than gods. He has learned a lot from those mortals during the tournament, especially mortals from the 7th. He'll visit them one day, but for now, he has some work to do with his beautiful angels. Goten told me that he would love to have a young sister. He's kinda jealous of Trunks after seeing him taking care of Bulla. Goku brings his wives closer and squeezes them tightly. Oh, then what are you going to do? Kakarot whispers in his ear in a very seductive tone. Fulfilling my son's wish. Goku kisses her cheek. Don't forget about me, you idiot. Oh, no. We're going to have one girl and one boy. Sounds good. Yeah, but I'll be super busy, so let's do it quickly. Vados rests her head on his shoulder as Goku increases his speed. Oh, dear, he just can't wait. The Saiyan grins and disappears again with his women. It's going to be a hell of a night for all of them.